Hello there, everyone. Today we're doing more Danganronpa V3, and I'm slightly more excited than I was last stream, because this chapter has been pretty good so far. Wasn't as good as the beginning of the first chapter, but then the ending of the first chapter fucking ruined it, and I'm still gonna talk about that, so I'm still pissed, because that twist still has ruined my expectation. Ooh, you so clumsy girl, that's true. Welcome in, Chloe. I'm sad that we didn't get that. I assume it was in the first case, because Kaida's fucking dead now. I thought it would happen naturally, but I guess it was a you get it wrong choice. So I decided that I was going to use it eventually as a title. And I think now is as good a time as any when someone has fucking died at Himiko's magic show. Because that's so clumsy. Ooh, you're so clumsy, girl. You haven't gotten to Clumsy Girl yet, don't worry. Wait, I haven't? Oh, why'd I use it as a wait, that doesn't happen with Kaede? I thought he was talking about Kaede, but she's dead now, so... that obviously can't be the case. If we haven't gotten to it yet, I regret making that the title, but oh well. It'll reference the future, we'll see. It happens with another girl character? What? I thought... well, damn it. Whoops. Oh well, it's fine. Himiko's still really clumsy, so it's fine, you know? But anyway. Coincidentally, also Himiko. It's Himiko? But I made my title about Himiko. Well, that's awesome. I guess that I was right then. Is it in this chapter? What the hell? Did I will that into existence? I keep doing this. Anyway. With that crazy fucking coincidence out of the way. Today we're playing Chapter 2, finishing that off of V3. Yeah, I mean... yeah, there's nothing else really else to say, so I guess let's just get started with it, yeah? Oopsie. Well, I mean, we are yeah, so... not a whoopsie, I guess. Oh my god, the music's so intense, but I don't care about Shuichi. I don't care about Shuichi. Shuichi's a good side character, but he's too fucking boring to be a main character. Why the fuck did they do this? So disappointing. I'm still so pissed. That's affected my enjoyment of this game so much. Like, holy shit, I need to stop doing that. I keep trying to... I need to stop that. For the second time at the Ultimate Academy, the body discovery announcement sounded out. It's partially, I want to make sure that the audio's okay, but obviously, if I check this, you can see, so I don't want to do that. Those who weren't present at the magic show heard it and came running. 3 people, that's right? There were only 4 people missing? Hi, Kaito. If nothing happens to Kaito this case, I'm gonna be so disappointed, because, like, I mean, the setup was so obvious that it felt pretty clear that Kaito wasn't gonna die. But also that setup is so weird if like nothing happens to Kaito. Even if he isn't the culprit, like have another thing like Fihiko where like he's injured and has to sit out the next chapter or something. Because that was so weird, like I hoped that tomorrow I could hang out with Kaito, but then I had no idea what was gonna happen. Like if nothing happens to Kaito, that's so fucking dumb. Like it was too blatant that it didn't feel like Kaito was gonna die, but if nothing happens to Kaito, that's so weird and stupid. What's going on? I don't know what happened. Oh my god, that scream. We should break the tank, right? We gotta check what's inside. What? Break it? Yeah, break it. It'll take too long to drain it by hand. But what would we even use to break? Gonta, Keyboy, you're up. Huh? What do you mean we're up? Gonda, throw Keyboy as hard as you can. Use that robot like a battering ram. Who are you calling a battering ram? God, go to throw Kibo. Got it. No, not you too, Tenko. Then I'll help too. Now wait just a second. You don't need to team up now. Oh my god, oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my fucking god, he's dead. We're gonna have 2 victims at this rate if you keep this up. Throw the key, boy. I mean, yeah, that was radical. Oh my god. What are we gonna do about the piranhas? I get that they can't, like, swim or anything, but... Yeeted to Brazil. Welcome in Gotta Go last. Yeah, they fucking launched him. Ah! Oh god. The sound was intense. A wall of piranhas and water-dyed red with blood rushed out. It's pink, you idiot! We watched helplessly as the area flooded with water. After some deliberation, we decided to start cleaning everything up. However, I made sure not to disturb the scene more than necessary. With Kirumi's expertise, we were able to clean up enough to start investigating. I do wonder what the cause of death is in this case, because obviously we can't check. We can't do an autopsy or anything. It could be blunt force trauma from the crack in the skull, but I don't think that's the case. We didn't see any bleeding when we saw his body, which would maybe indicate that he drowned, but I don't know if there was enough time for that. It seems like the body was placed there afterwards. So yeah, I am very curious about that. I guess that we just don't know, like we can't really do an autopsy, he's literal bones. I've gathered Ryuma's body and belongings in one place. Kibo looked depressed. He was just used as a battering ram, so I understand why. He's been reduced such that he can be carried in one hand. How fleeting and fragile life is. Going to put piranhas in bucket. Piranhas all got big tummies. Going to think they full. Today, Ryuma's fish food, and tomorrow he'll be fish shit. Don't say such things. No, poor Himiko, her magic show was ruined. Oh god. Himiko, are you okay? This wasn't an accident, was it? Does this mean the killing game has started again? How? How could this happen? Oh god. I get that Kokichi's like, this is classic, but that's so funny, with him being the one to get them watching videos and then being like, who could do such a thing? We swore to each other, didn't we? We swore we'd never let the killing game start up again. So that was all just a lie? You guys are liars! All you liars, apologize to Roma. He believed the killing game wouldn't happen anymore. Your disingenuous tears mark you as the liar right now. Oh, you figured it out? You've got it pretty good either, Keel. Hey guys, how's it feel now that you've got a second murder victim on your hands? Huh? Room is transparent. Has my X-ray vision superpower finally awakened? Rise and shine, Earth sign. Kokichi's so funny. He is so funny. Like, this whole time trying to get a murder to happen, and then a murder happens, he's like, how could you guys do this? Father! I love saying father in Monotaro's voice. Father, you don't have superpowers. He's just been reduced to a skeleton. Finally, I've been waiting for the killing game to start up again. That means we could put all this boring crap on hold and start playing the blame game. You're raring to go, Mono... Who are you again? Monosuke! You should at least remember your own kid's name. Oh no. I hope that this isn't too gory for her. It is just a skeleton, so maybe it's like specifically blood that she doesn't like. Monofany, are you okay? 5, 4. Oh no. Oh no. Are you counting, Monofany? Why are you counting? Because 3. I'm seriously 2. Gonna puke. 1. No! Ah, she puked again. What the hell are you doing, you failure? Listen up. We're here to make sure the killing game goes smoothly, capiche? Also, to keep me company, and new mascots present lots of exciting business opportunities. Shut up, you failure. What? Me too? Hey, this conversation is fun and all, but we should really get this over with. I thought she was gonna blow up. No. The Mono Kid's lives are, or the Mono Cub's lives are sacred, which is why Mono Kid isn't here, because he got killed, and now he's dead forever. Hey, this conversation is fun and all, but we should really get this over with. Don't we need to start investigating or something? Alright, I'll get the culprit this time for sure. Hurry up and give us a thingy. Oh. He doesn't say it in this game. I think this is a different voice actor because they haven't used the Monokuma Fauru at all, which is very sad. I love that. It was so silly. Every single time that the Monokuma Fa was presented, the same voice line. That's later, yeah, that is later. I think that Monosuke is gonna be the one to die in this case. But it might be Monodan. I think Monosuke though. You mean the Monokuma file, right? I also investigated the cause of death this time, so read it to your heart's delight. Wait, Monokuma's just gonna tell us the cause of death? Oh. By the way, why is Monosuke calling people failure? I think because, I don't know, the Monokubs fucking hate Is he their dad or something? Yeah, Monokuma is their dad. Oh, this is sorta unrelated, but I got a great business idea. Yeah, that's totally unrelated. Let's use this Monokuma file to start a funeral services business. You know how it gets awkward at funerals when you start asking about the cause of death? If we pass out Monokuma files, even the worst deaths will get a giggle out of the attendees. Well, Pops, what do you think? You're so friggin' cute! Huh? Cute? The way you pass out the flat files is just so cute! Why don't you come with me over here? I don't like Monokuma's freaky tongue sprite in this game. Hey, Pops is gonna lick me all over! Oh no, Monofunny. Huh? Father showering Monosuke with all his love! I don't like that. You think maybe Monosuke's right? Maybe Father doesn't like us anymore because we're not hostile and threatening enough. I think maybe I'll follow Monosuke. So long, farewell! In any event, let us begin the investigation. Investigation? So it's really going to start again? I can't believe it. One of us killed Ryoma. Someone among us. No more. Want to no one investigate, friends. No one to suspect, friends. Then don't do it. I'm not going to investigate either. Huh? He'll be fine if you're short a person, and I doubt a child caregiver would be much help. Fair enough. I guess that she wasn't really she wasn't really involved in any way. Oh, wait, Maki! We should still suspect the people who weren't involved as well, but, you know, she's very not likely the suspect, or the culprit. I keep mixing up suspect and culprit as words. I tried to stop her, but Maki didn't even turn around and kept walking. The fuck is that bitch's problem? She's seriously not gonna investigate? That seems rather irresponsible. She likely assumes someone else will take care of it, and I suppose she isn't wrong. But why would she say that now? She participated in Rantaro's investigation. Although, I suppose Maki has been acting strange lately. I've been told she spends all her day in her lab. What's she doing in there? Well, I'll have a talk with Maki later. For now, we should start investigating. I'm seriously pissed we gotta do this, but it's our only chance to survive. Yep, I'll do my very best too. Gonta and I have to work especially hard so we can regain everyone's trust. Oh yes, you're right. That we don't even need to investigate. It's pretty obvious who's the culprit is. Don't suspect Himiko! She didn't do anything! Maybe suspect Angie. You can suspect Angie if you want. I feel like maybe Kaito is the culprit. Last stream I was saying how I think that it's either Hirekyo, Kibo, or Tenko, because those are the only ones where we've really heard of them having people outside of this school that they care about, but I just don't really feel like any of them really feel much like the culprit in this case. I'm thinking maybe, and also none of them have really brought up their inventor or master or sister in this chapter, I don't think. So part of me doesn't think that those will be relevant either. So maybe it is just Kaito. Kokichi is literally me but short and purple. Kokichi is me but... Actually, he is shorter than me. He's like 5'1", I think, so... Haha. Funny. Kokichi is literally me, except I'm nothing like him, except that sometimes I lie because it's funny. What? Ryoma was murdered during a certain little magical girl show, right? Yeah? No, don't suspect Himiko! So I think we need to be a little more suspicious of that little magical girl. Yeah? But she's so suspicious that it seems not suspicious. Yeah? She's just confused. You're confusing her, Kokichi. Don't do this. But then again, she's made herself look not suspicious, so now she's super suspicious. Geez, shut up already. How dare you toy with Himiko's pure heart? You just said Himiko, didn't you? But I never mentioned her name. Ah, shut up, shut up! Himiko would never do something like that. I know her best, right, Himiko? No. This is the part where you agree with me. Himiko, can you at least tell us the trick behind the Underwater Escape Act? There is no trick, it's real magic. Koichi's the master of bait, the master bait, yeah, that's so true. Koichi doesn't masturbate, he doesn't have a dick. Or a pussy. You can masturbate with both, he doesn't have anything. It's smooth like that, smooth down there, like a Barbie doll, or a Ken doll. He's a doll. If we know how the trick works, we can try to figure out how the culprit killed. That's not possible. Not possible? Why not? Because it's not a trick, it's real magic. There's no trick to the underwater escape, because it was my magic. How long's that donkey-lipped midget gonna keep saying that? Himiko, in order for us to find the culprit, it's plain to see we need your help. Yeah, my answer won't change no matter what you say. There's no trick to my magic, cause it's magic.
How long are you gonna keep that bullshit up? Listen, if we don't catch the culprit, we're...
That's not enough. That's enough. If Himiko says it's magic, then it's magic. I'll use my Neo Aikido to obliterate any degenerate male who bullies Himiko.
I'm not bullying her. It's her fault that she's being so stubborn.
Well, it's fine if you don't want to tell us. I'll just find out myself. Actually, that sounds pretty fun. To solve this mystery, we must first learn the trick behind Himiko's Underwater Escape Act. There is no trick. Tenko the Queen, I love Tenko. She's protecting her girlfriend. I feel reluctant saying girlfriend because the Yuri has not been here yet. So far, it seems more like sexual harassment than Yuri. I've seen other things that are hella Yuri, but right now, it doesn't seem so Yuri, so I'm a little reluctant to say such a thing, but we'll see as the game progresses. Maybe they'll kiss. We have no choice in the matter. He's right. We have no choice. We have no choice but to find the culprit who killed Ryoma. The investigation's to save all of our lives, because we're risking our lives in the class trial. But yaoi is real, yeah. Yeah, the Yuri is currently copium, but the yaoi is very real. Kaito and Shuichi are fucking crazy. Actually, Kaito is currently the one keeping me in the game. Because whenever Kaito and Shuichi interact like that, it's so peak. It's so peak that it makes me forget about Kaede.
Hey, Shuichi, you got a sec?
What's wrong?
Before we start the investigation, there's something I gotta tell you. You're my sidekick from now on!
Oh, hell yeah! Your sidekick? This is just like Byakuya and Makoto in the first game, where Byakuya just sort of like took Makoto and was just like, I'm bringing you, okay? You are now one of my kittens. Welcome back, Byakuya. Yeah, literally. Oh god, this is gonna be so peak if I'm just following Kaito around like this. I got too excited for a second.
Listen, Shuichi, from now on, you're my partner.
If he said that, that would be too much. If he calls Shuichi a partner at any point, I'm fucked. Like, my entire brain is going to explode. You're a sidekick.
I'm more of a scientist kind of guy, so I'm not really cut out for investigations.
But that's a good quality to have for an investigation.
Plus, the only stage fit for Kaida Momota, Luminary of the Stars, is the universe itself. So I'll leave the details to you. Pave the path to my success.
But I don't know what to do as a sidekick.
Don't worry about it. I'll make all the tough calls, you just gotta do what I say.
He loves to make decisions on his own, doesn't he?
So... I'll take full responsibility. Since you're my sidekick, there's nothing to worry about.
Huh?
Alright, let's get started. First, we gotta check the Monokuma file.
Yes, right. I, as the ultimate detective, didn't think to check for the Monokuma file, you know, where the cause of death is listed. Because I'm the ultimate detective. Shuichi makes me want to fucking strangle him. I want to kill Shuichi so that we can get another protagonist, but it's okay because he's interacting with Kaito right now, so... Gay. Yes, right. Kaito making me a sidekick like this. Could it be... I'm scared. I try not to be, but I'm scared. I can't stop thinking about you, Kaito. You're just so hot, and your muscles are so chiseled. The pain and sadness that comes if I reveal the truth. That's what I'm afraid of. Is he trying to help me?
Hey, what's the matter? Let's check the Monokuma file already.
Don't worry about it, just kiss these juicy lips. I'm the only one who heard that, right? I think that is what he said, yeah.
Well, Shuichi, first order of business, you better bring that body right here to me.
Kaito having Shuichi with his trauma, yeah, this is awesome. The yaoi is real, but... Come on! We were playing as a woman for one chapter and then they take that away and place us with Bitch Boy. And Shuichi's not one of the girls, alright? Now that I understand what that probably is implying, now that I know that that's just the dumb trope where Tenko's just gonna be fine with Shuichi for no apparent reason. Shuichi's not one of the girls, okay? He is yaoi though, I'll accept that much. Right. At Kaito's behest, I looked over the Monokuma file. The victim is Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. The body was discovered in the gym. Cause of death was drowning, so it was drowning. Okay, that was what I was going to... Actually, I wasn't going to... Well, I mean, I kind of was, because there were no external injuries that we can see. But I partially wasn't sure, because it does seem like his body was placed there after. So that is interesting that he did drown. His body was consumed by piranhas until only bones remained. No other injuries can be confirmed at this time. Okay, so he might have had other injuries that we couldn't see. But that's not confirmed. So, the cause of death was drowning. It said that, right? It is drowning, there's no doubt about that. The cause of death was drowning, okay. I'm happy with that then. The Monokuma file doesn't lie, I don't think. It can sometimes be a little vague, but if it says the cause of death was drowning, I'm confident to agree with that. No other injuries can be confirmed at this time.
What? There's less written here than before. I've got a bad feeling about this.
The time of death isn't written here. The previous Monokuma file indicated Rantaro's time of death, correct? The victim... Oh, fuck you, making me speak as Kaede. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. The victim is Rantaro Anami. It doesn't say what his ultimate talent is. The victim's body was discovered in the library. Estimated time of death is 9:10 p.m. The victim was subjected to blunt force trauma to the back of the skull, resulting in cranial fractures and immediate death. No other injuries were detected. I think it's pretty obvious why the time of death wasn't listed, though. It makes us want to think that he died during Himiko's magic show, when in reality that's probably not the case. He drowned elsewhere and then his body was placed there. But the Monokuma file this time doesn't indicate a time of death.
Did Monokuma mess up?
No, this was intentional. Monokuma told us that he wouldn't give us any information that would reveal the culprit. Thinking about it that way, it implies that the information would be damning evidence for the culprit.
So that means the key to this case is the time of death. There you go. I knew I picked a good sidekick.
There's one more thing in the Monokuma file that catches my eye. Ryoma's cause of death. It says drowning, but if that's the case, we might be able to unravel the case from there.
Alright, now that we're done with the Monokuma file, we can get started on the investigation. My first command to my new sidekick is... investigate everywhere and find clues that'll lead us to the culprit.
He's pretty commanding, as I expected. I already knew that he was commanding in bed, but I didn't expect him to be commanding here. Oh god. Actually, smart protagonist, yeah. Shuichi is smarter than the previous two, but they also did dumb him down from how he was in the first chapter, because now we need to play as him. Which does make me a little bit sad. I feel like he's about as smart as Kaede, but that made sense for Kaede to be about this smart because she wasn't the ultimate detective. So for Shuichi to not be like around the same intelligence as Kaede is a little silly in my opinion, but he is smarter than the past two, I'll give him that. The thing is, I don't have an issue playing with Shuichi. I only have an issue playing with Shuichi because we were playing as Kaede. I was expecting to play as Kaede, so the fact that I'm not makes me pissed, so... Gas line. Hi, Kirami. What are you doing up there? I guess, I mean, we can do this just so that we know what is inspectable. I don't know if I want to talk to everyone. I mean, most of us were just sitting here watching the show, so most of us will probably have about the same thing to say, but the peak was taken away. It was. Ugh. Kaede's the protagonist was too good that it makes me not happy to play Shuichi, even though Shuichi is a good protagonist. He's just worse than Kaede, which makes me not want to be playing as him. Wait, I can't examine Irma's body at all? I guess that makes sense, but damn. I never would have imagined such a cruel murder happening at such a fun show. Why did the culprit commit such a barbaric act? Did they wish to see us panic? I don't think that was the sole motivation. There was some other reason for it. And that reason must be related to Himiko's magic show somehow. So that means the culprit knew of Himiko's trick and made use of it, yes? If that's true, did Himiko tell someone? Someone who thinks the trick is actual magic? Ooh, you're thinking Tenko? Tenko would never though, because Tenko knows that Himiko's magic is real magic. Since the show was used, we must investigate the trick as well. I like the fact that Karekyo's face mask, or I don't know what the actual word for that is. I thought that was a balaclava. I think balaclava refers to the one that covers your whole face. I don't know what it's called when it like just covers the neck and mouth. But I love that it's like tight to his neck. Like not at all how those work. Awesome. You got it like custom fitted. Since the show was used, we must investigate the trick as well. Kyo murmured almost to himself and walked to the back of the stage. Is there anything to investigate backstage? Let's follow him. What? The first person I talk to is the one that I need to talk to progress the plot. I love Karekyo's design. I really love Karekyo's design, yeah. I love Karekyo as a character. I really hope that he isn't the culprit in this case. He's the one that I was suspecting the most. I don't know if I do anymore, but he was the one that I was suspecting the most because he's the only one that's outright mentioned a family member. But I don't know if it is someone who has mentioned a family member because they haven't been mentioned in this chapter as far as I can remember. I'm not really sure because I wasn't thinking about their family members until the motive was said, so maybe someone did talk about their family and I just like wasn't paying attention. I don't know if it is one of those three that I was thinking. Let's follow him. We should investigate the entire area anyway. We follow Kyo backstage. The literal first person that I talk to ends up being... well, whatever. I was trying to talk to all of just the random people around first. But, whoops. I probably won't talk to everyone. This is a pretty long rope. What was this used for? I estimate it is roughly 65 feet in length. You can tell just by looking at it? I am well versed in ropes. I once visited a village where their use was commonplace. When it was time for me to leave, the women of the village all begged me to stay. Karekyo's into fucking BDSM, holy shit. You probably have to talk to everyone for alibis and info anyway. Well, the thing is with alibis is that we don't really have... First off, we don't know when Ryoma was killed, so alibis are kind of useless, but also we know where really everyone was other than Kokichi, Maki, and Kaito. And Ryoma, but he's obviously the victim in this case. So for everyone else, they have an alibi for the body, the time that the body was discovered. But, I find that deeply disturbing, but I have to focus on this investigation. Karekyo bragging about his raise, I know, right? I fucking love him. Oh god. Anyway, what is this rope? Could this be related to the case? There's nothing strange about it from behind. Other than the large size, it's a normal tank. All sides of the tank seem to be made of a special type of glass. I see no hidden doors. Very mysterious. How, I wonder, did Himiko escape from the tank? Well, if he figured it out that easily, it wouldn't be a magic trick. I believe that if we figure out the route Himiko took, we will discover how Ryoma got in there. If investigating here leads to us suspecting like Himiko or something, then I do think that Karekyo is the culprit, and that he's specifically trying to show us something to place the blame on someone else. But I'm not entirely... I don't think that he is the culprit anymore. I think it's someone else who we just haven't heard about their family yet. Like Terra in the first case, we didn't hear about his... Actually, he did kind of talk about his mum a bit, but there wasn't really any emphasis placed on it until it was revealed that was his motive. That is true. There's a high probability that they used the same route. To reveal how Ryoma got into the tank, I need to reveal how Himiko managed to get out of it. Yeah, it's okay, we don't care about Terra, yeah. Terra was obvious anyway, so it doesn't matter that his motive wasn't really mentioned. Well, I mean, the motive was obviously to get the memories back, but, you know. This staircase goes up to the top of the stage. At first glance, there's nothing particularly suspicious about it. There might be some trick to it, but only a magician would know. That about everything?
Is there something here? No? No, let's decide that after we search it. Investigate anything that stands out.
I think I have investigated about everything I can, unless the water's separate, or the puddle. I see. That makes sense, because how did the water get there? What? There's a puddle behind the staircase. It's because it's clear that I didn't think that you could examine it. This isn't a puzzle. I'm guessing that means that the staircase can be moved in some way, maybe? This isn't a puddle from when we broke the tank. The floor around it is completely dry. Perhaps someone who was here, doing something. Changing wet clothes? But how would you get from the water tank to this space behind the staircase? This may be a vital clue for understanding the underwater escape trick. Since the show was used for the murder, we must investigate Himiko's trick as well. Perhaps there are clues here? I think I've looked at about everything that I am allowed to. I think there are still things to investigate here. I looked at the rope, I looked at the puddle, I looked at the staircase, the large water tank. I can't go to the sides. If Hajime were here, he'd say, oh, the puddle doesn't matter. That's hella true. He'd just be like, that's probably nothing, to be honest. Maybe I talk to Kaito again? There's something here? No. I just have to investigate something again. I feel like I've pressed everything I'm able to. I'll look at everything again, I guess. I was thinking that the staircase could maybe be moved, so maybe that's what this is. The staircase goes up to the top of the stage. Inspecting it closely, I can see that some places on the side are wet. It might have something to do with the puddle next to it. Okay, there we go. Investigated just about everything to do with the stage. If this side is wet, then it's probably not that it can move. I love bullying Hajime, yeah, I hit. He would drink from the puddle like a dog. He would. Only if Nagito told him to, though. But I still don't know how the trick was performed.
No. Hey, how long are you gonna investigate here?
You were the one who said... Oh, whatever.
We still gotta find the culprit, you know. Come on, let's go.
Wait, Kaido. I'll probably just talk to the people who aren't here and then... I mean, at that point that's almost everyone anyway. It's fine, I'll talk to everyone anyway. Actually, alright, I think I will talk to... Who will I talk to last? Who wasn't here? Koichi, maybe? I'll talk to Koichi last. Or maybe Kirami, actually, because she seems to... Actually, I'll look at the light panel last. I want to investigate everything, so I want to get something that I think won't be... Or something that will be important and save it for last. Usually that would be the body, but obviously here we can't examine the body at all, so... I was thinking the tank, but I don't know if there will be anything in here. Probably... That hella looks like a hatch, by the way. Can we just say immediately? It's the large water tank from the escape trick. The glass is broken. It's in bad shape.
Did you guys really need to break the glass? Everything's soaked now.
Well, if we had left Roma's body there, we wouldn't have been able to investigate.
I guess it would have taken too long to just empty the whole tank with a bucket.
It was a lot of cleanup, but at least we can investigate the tank now. There might be a clue around here. I should take a closer look.
Yeah, you're right.
Because we broke the glass, there isn't much of anything left in the tank. But I should investigate the area thoroughly. There's bound to be something. Well, first off, this very clearly looks like something. Huh? There's a square pane of glass at the bottom of the water tank. It doesn't look like a broken piece. The other fragments are more random than this. It's nearly impossible for the broken water tank to produce such a perfect square of glass. Then, what exactly is this pane? Alright, it's not a trapdoor. I guess that it was to hide... something in the... Wait, can you look at the... I don't know. Eats a piece of glass? Only the goats would, like Byakuya. Handcuffs? Why are there handcuffs here? Still locked, and there are small scratches on them. The cuffs appear to be stainless steel, so not too hard to scratch. I did see the handcuffs, but I thought I don't know if those are part of Aroma's regular design. I know that he has handcuffs on parts of his design. I guess they're not on his arms though, no. He has like a handcuff or like a chain thing on his leg though, I think. The cuffs appear to be stainless steel, so not too hard to scratch. They must have been scraping against something hard or sharp.
What are those handcuffs? Are they in the tank? But I've never seen handcuffs in the warehouse. Where'd they come from?
That's true, there weren't any in the warehouse, so where did they come from? If they weren't in the warehouse, another place that might have handcuffs is... Could it be he's a prisoner? Rema's lab wasn't just for the ultimate tennis pro, but also for the ultimate prisoner. So perhaps some element of that was in his lab as well. I can look at his body, I see. I guess that I'll save that for last here then. I don't know if anything much will be said. God, he's a genius compared to everyone else. He basically is, to be fair, but I still did prefer playing as Kaede. Though it's still... The main thing is, the reason why I was so upset about Kaede is because I was so upset that we'd been playing as idiots for the past 2 games and we were finally playing as someone smart. And she just fucking died. But Shuichi is also smart compared to them, but he's about the same intelligence as Kaede, which is frustrating for a different reason, because he's the ultimate detective. So why are you as smart as the ultimate pianist? I also prefer Kaede, but I really like Shuichi. I think that it's just a bad choice to have Kaede be a fake protagonist, because Shuichi is a good protagonist, he is. But that doesn't matter, because I wanted to play as Kaede, and I don't like playing as Shuichi because of that. The fragments of the broken glass water tank have been piled up. There are so many tiny pieces. One thing that I thought might happen, or that I thought would be cool, is if you could switch between the protagonists. Like, not manually, but like it automatically switches you between Kaede and Shuichi. And you play as both of them, and maybe one of them is the mastermind and that's like the twist, you know? But that wouldn't be like bullshit, because you don't see everything that goes on with that character, you switch between them. It was bullshit with Kaede, because you saw everything she did, but just nope. Oh, I dropped everything I had on me. Bullshit. Fucking awful. I think that would be perfect. Yeah, that's something I was hoping would happen that would actually be so good. Like, that would make a good twist if one of them was a culprit or like the mastermind. But that would make sense, because you don't see everything that they do. You only get a glimpse into what's happening because you're playing as 2 different characters. There are so many tiny pieces. Gonta and Tenko certainly didn't hold back when they threw Kiba at the glass. I'm still so pissed that Kaede died. It was such an awful choice. And if Kaede had a boyfriend, it would be straight, which is mid. That's also fair, but also Kaede got on her knees for Mew, so I don't think that would be much of an issue. Ish Mew? Oh my god. Shuichi has a boyfriend, Kaede does not. Yeah. Kaede... The thing is, I thought that Kaede and Maki would have a lot of interactions, because Chloe said that they were hella Yuri, but then she revealed that that was just completely a lie, and they just have like 1 piece of promo art together, and that's it. Which was another reason I didn't think that Kaede would be able to die so early. Is there anything suspicious about this curtain?
It's been bothering me. What was that curtain for?
It was in order to hide the water tank. Yeah, if a magic trick, for the record, if a magic trick requires you to obscure what's happening completely, it's probably a pretty shit magic trick, you know? Damn, she baited you. She did! Chloe was going fucking crazy mode with this. When Himiko was performing her escape, this was closed to prevent us from seeing.
Oh, so that's what it is. Then is it some kind of clue?
I don't believe so. I don't see anything suspicious about it. Maybe I'll warm up to Shuichi during this investigation, since we are playing as Shuichi during an investigation. Okay, that's just part of the UI. I had to lie, Danganronpa reference. That is such a Danganronpa. Chloe also said that Kaede was better at lying in this game, which is a mechanic in the class trials. Because in the demo, Kaede fucking sucked at lying. But I guess that she wasn't talking about Kaede, she was talking about Shuichi, because Kaede lied in the first chapter and nobody believed her there either, so... It's a bucket, full of piranhas. Gonta said that he picked up all the piranhas and put them here. Can't believe Gonta would do that with his bare hands. Wait, yes I can.
When I think that Ryoma's inside their stomachs, I don't even feel like eating them.
Why would you even consider eating them in the first place? Yeah, only the strong can survive in this world that Archer has created. My throat. Why do I keep turning French? And she's not French. Or is she? The least you can do is pray for Ryoma's soul, so that he may enter Atwa's kingdom.
Can he really go there looking like this?
Those piranhas sure were a miraculous mystery. Maybe Atwa was behind those videos too.
What are you talking about?
I noticed it right as the show started. I feel like there are more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing.
More piranhas? What, did they multiply overnight? There's no way they could reproduce that fast.
But compared to yesterday, the piranhas looked super crammed into that tank.
So they look more crammed together.
Maybe there weren't more piranhas, but maybe... Okay, Ryoma's body was... I see, I get it. That's interesting. So the glass pane was in the piranha tank to make it look like... so that there was space behind, and Ryoma's body was in there, so it fell along with... So Ryoma maybe did drown in the top tank with the piranhas, with the separator there, so that the piranhas wouldn't eat him early. I see. So he was probably... maybe dying during the magic show, but probably just already dead. He could have been placed there any time, realistically. Perfect. Welcome in, Sinja. I hope you're having a good day. Shuichi is a goated liar, but Kokichi always picks up on it. I guess that Kokichi is just the master of liars, so he can always tell. The water was too murky, so I couldn't tell how many more piranhas there were. But anyway, it was super crammed. Super crammed.
Jeez, we get it. More piranhas than yesterday. There might be something to that.
Why would you not let piranhas not eat him early? Well, I mean, they had to be fed during the body discovery announcement for that sick animation, so that must be why. And then let's look at his belongings and then save his body to last, even though I don't think we'll see anything there. Ryoma's belongings are all gathered together. His clothes, his monopad, the key to his room. That's it! If we use this key, we can investigate Ryoma's room.
What's in his room to investigate?
A motive video. We should find out whose video Ryoma had. I'm guessing Ryoma's gonna have his own, because I think that Monodam returned to us our own videos.
Then, you think Ryoma was killed because of that video?
I can't say for certain, but we should check just in case. Although, he might have had my video. If that were the case, I might be a suspect. Well, we should get Kaito to check since you have his video, so... Oh, well, he's just thinking that he would be a suspect if that were the case, which fair enough, I guess. Well, no point thinking about that now. And then his body, even though there's nothing really there to investigate. Ryoma's body's nothing more than a skeleton now. Not even a shadow of what he was. I keep getting deja vu, I swear to fucking god. This just keeps happening. I have no idea, like... It's not even like I am... It's just like after something happens, I just get a wave of like, holy shit, I've like had a dream about this or something. Like, it's crazy. It really keeps happening during Danganronpa. Gosh, Shuichi reminds me of someone so hard but I can't put my finger on it. He reminds me of Shuichi. What kind of videos do they have? So the motive videos for this chapter were... we saw a video of Kaito's grandparents basically being happy, wishing him well, wishing him that he, like, comes back soon. And then Monokuma voices over saying like, but something happened to them. I don't know what every video is like, because in the first chapter of the first game, there was a similar thing with videos, but the videos were different, the two that we saw. But the video that we've seen in this is just Kaito's grandparents being like, hey, hope you return soon, and then Monokuma saying, but something bad happened. So it might not all be about family, but something roughly like that is, what Kaito's video was at least. I love and hate when that happens. I read some of that. It's a thing with your left and right side of your brain in not being in sync for a moment. Or you just dreamed it before. Or are psychic. I mean, yeah, deja vu is really crazy. I can't wrap my brain around how that's possible, you know? Because it's like something... Sometimes, like, it happens during the moment, or sometimes it happens before the moment even, when, like, you just know what's going to happen. Like, that's literally, that's telling the future, like, that's pretty crazy. Sometimes it happens after, though. Like, after something happens, you just, like, feel like you have already seen this. But it's so crazy, especially when it's before something has happened, and you know that it's gonna happen. I cannot explain it. It really baffles me, and it happens a lot to me. I don't know how often, or how common deja vu is, but it happens to me so often. Yeah, it's weird, no one ever believes you. Yeah, what the hell? Ryoma's body is nothing more than a skeleton now. Not even a shadow of what he was.
Yeah, the heck is this? Hey, is this really Ryoma? I didn't see the moment it happened, so I can't believe it.
I'm certain of it. Everyone watching the show witnessed it. We saw Ryoma become nothing but bones. We've been here before. I've played these games before. Part of me kept on thinking that maybe I've like seen a playthrough of this game before and I just like didn't remember because it was so long ago, but now I'm quite positive that it isn't anything to do with that. Because the deja vu actually came from me checking Discord while this is happening in the game. That's the part that I like gave me deja vu. So I'm positive that it's not that I've just like watched this before or played this before. I definitely haven't played it before because I keep getting achievements whenever I do stuff. So like obviously I can't have played it before. But like part of me was thinking maybe I just like watched a playthrough like a long time ago that I can't really remember. But I'm quite positive that I haven't, considering the deja vu from just now. Back to the bones. He is so... Oh my god, there's this video, I absolutely love it. You've probably seen it, it's just like... Warning, something terrifying is about to happen. It's like a 4-second video, just a graveyard and then... as a skeleton runs by. I love it. I think about that video so much, I can never not laugh at that video. It gets me every fucking time.
I can't believe he died in such a gruesome way.
The water filled with blood so fast, we didn't see the whole thing, thankfully. But this skeleton's unmistakably Ryoma's.
Jeez, I know he wanted to die, but he didn't have to actually go and do it.
No, I don't think that's right, Kaito. Ryoma wasn't trying to die. He said as much. He was jealous of us. He wanted to live.
Huh? What do you mean he was jealous?
I'm positive that Ryoma wanted to join us. That's why he needed a reason to live. So that he could have the same feelings we do. So that he could have that reason to keep going. To fight alongside us.
Then, he was a real idiot. Who cares if you don't have a reason to live? Can't your reason for living be something simple, like good food or your friends? Damn it, that idiot!
Alright, that's all I wanted to see around the water tank. Alright, we'll look at the light panel last, so let's just like... Actually, we'll look at this stage last. Maybe, or it was something that was very similar in some small detail, but your brain's just like, this. Maybe. I don't know, that just now, with me checking Discord and seeing those messages as, like, I was investigating Ryoma's body, that was, like, too crazy. Like, the fact that made me think of deja vu, like, I've done this before, like, in a dream or something, makes me think that, I don't know. What is this? It is the control panel for the stage lights. It allows you to raise and lower the baton? Ah, I see. Oh, there's also a ladder. I don't know why my brain just, like, ignored this. There's a ladder here. I wonder if it was used to set up the show.
Actually, Shuichi, that's a step ladder.
Gonta could have saved him. No, Gonta should have saved him.
Don't worry, Gonta, he was probably already dead. Gonta, what's wrong?
When piranhas attacked Ryoma, if Gonta had dived in the tank, then Gonta could have helped Ryoma. But Gonta got scared. Too scared to do anything. Sorry. Gonta, really sorry.
It's not your fault, Gonta, don't worry. He was already dead.
Man shouldn't apologize so easily. And even if you had jumped in, they would have eaten you too.
And from what I read in the Monokuma file, you couldn't have saved him anyway, Gonta.
Huh? Really? Does it say that in Monokuma file?
You haven't even read the Monokuma file yet?
No, Gonta not really understand it. Gonta not smart enough to be helped.
What are you talking about? You've got time to apologize, you've got time to read the file. If you think you can't help, then work till you can. That's what you can do.
That's right, Gonta. You're a huge help. There's some information that only you know, after all.
Information only Gonta know?
Remember? During the show, you went up on the stage. That was about 20 seconds before the piranhas dropped, right?
Yeah, cause Gonta worry about Himiko.
Did you see inside the tank? Did you see Himiko or Ryoma?
No, Gonta see no one in tank. Gonta kinda surprised.
Aw, you can't do that. We're still in the middle of the show.
But if Gonta do nothing, Himiko get eaten by piranhas.
Wait, I just realized there's no glass on the side of that. That's why Gonta couldn't see. I see. There's only glass in the front. Oh, okay, then it's definitely that Ryoma's body was in the back with the glass pane covering it. A mirror or something, or like a one-sided thing.
But if Gonta do nothing, Himiko get eaten by piranhas. Huh?
Gonta couldn't read. Gonta might not be able to read. I'm not entirely sure about that, actually.
But when the piranhas were dropped and the curtains opened, Ryoma was in the tank, right?
Yeah, that right.
Then when did Ryoma get in there? You didn't see it happen?
Gonta dunno. Everyone see Ryoma in tank when piranhas dropped in. After that. Sorry, Gonta should have watched tank better.
Like I said, and that shouldn't apologize so easily.
Yeah, you're right.
This is a problem. I'm even more stumped.
What's the deal with Gonta? Gonta was lost in a forest and raised by wolves, if that's what you're asking. How could anyone in this world teach Gonta to read? Gonta's a gentleman. Gonta probably wants to be able to read, if he can't already. We should try teach Gonta. That is what I was asking, yeah, I thought so. He also doesn't wear shoes, he got his dogs out all the time.
Even if Himiko disappearing was a part of the Underwater Escape Act, how did Ryoma get into the tank? Was that part of Himiko's trick?
I'm positive that mystery will be an important point to this case. Why is he referring in the third person? That makes zero sense. It's because Gonta is Gonta. He wants everyone to know that he's Gonta. I guess I will just talk to everyone. I'm glad Himiko made this game more difficult. Now I won't be nearly as bored. Time to work hard to solve this mystery. Get ready, culprit, cause here I come! Nice. He doesn't have anything to say. If Himiko doesn't tell us how the trick works, we won't know how Ryoma was killed, right? But with the way she is, how do we convince her? Oh, what if Ryoma was a former apprentice of Himiko's master and vowed revenge on him? And he murdered a lookalike of himself in order to sabotage her show. Or something like that. It's happened before, probably. Nice. You're doing great. You're doing great, Tsumugi. Kogichi, yeah, I'd hope he doesn't die. I don't think that Kogichi will die until... If he does die, it'll probably be like case 4. I think he'll at least live the first half. Though it's possible, you know. Kaede did die and she was the protagonist, so anything's possible, but... I don't feel like a character like Kogichi. There's a primary ally and then like a primary sort of antagonist. Well, like they're just kind of like, they're not evil, but they're just kind of mean or silly throughout the game, like Naito and Byakuya and Kogichi, so I doubt that he'll die super early. Maybe like case 4, 5, maybe even 6, but I don't think he'll die this case or next case. Well, if he got raised by wolves, it probably makes him feel like home to have his dogs out. So true, oh my god. Hey, Flemwad! There's something I need you to tell me! That's not a very polite way to ask someone for something. It's got nothing to do with the incident, but I heard Gonta captured you guys last night? The hell was that all about? I was running around, so I got no clue what happened. Mia wasn't there.
Oh yeah, tell me too. I was also running, so I still don't know what went on.
How did Miu escape from Gonta? She's not strong enough to fight him. Chop chop, you slimy shit! Oh, Gonta actually did mention this. He said that he almost got Miu, but then something happened. Well, I suppose he could say that Gonta was tricked into kidnapping us. The first ones to get captured were Kibo, Kyo, Tsumugi, Tenko, and I. Himiko and Angie were brought in later.
From the gym, right?
Exactly, and Kogichi left the room after, around 9 PM. So they must have been brought in about 5 minutes before that. We were all forced to participate in Gonta's insect meet and greet. We were freed about an hour into nighttime, around 11 PM.
So, from 9 PM to 11 PM, everyone there had an alibi. And then those people without an alibi are me, Kirumi, Maki, and Ryoma.
I see you've learned what an alibi is, thanks to the previous incident. But what the fuck is this insect meet and greet bullshit? By the way, Miu, how are you able to get away from Gonta? Huh? Oh, well... I had to use my secret woman weapon, and let's just leave it at that. Right, Gonta mentioned something about that. I'm guessing that she, like, flashed her panties, and that was... Why does Miu have spikes from her tongue? I think that was like, she's laughing, like, that's like... spit or whatever it's called. Secret woman weapon? Yeah, here, that's, yeah. A secret woman weapon. It does sound pretty crazy. She fucking Mario pussy attacked him. Miu should be executed even if she's not the murderer. No, Miu's so silly. Miu just needs to be put in her place. We just needed someone to stare at her so that she fucking crumbles. Hey, what's a secret woman weapon? Is she trying to laugh it off?
Shuichi, let's just leave her be. This no will just tire you out.
Mew pussy attack, yeah. I do have one of those, it's called a handgun. That's an awesome secret woman weapon. It's like you do like a magical girl transformation to just pull out your gun. You're probably right. Perhaps it's better to get the truth out of her at the class trial. Maybe it won't be anything sexual and it will be, like, because she is an inventor, so maybe she did just have, like, something. Okay, so insect meet and greet. So the people there are the people who were at the meet and greet. So we don't need to really remember that. We have it listed there. But I can roughly remember. I do remember Angie and Himiko. Like if I remember the pictures, like the art of them running away from the insects. I do remember Tsumugi, Angie, Himiko, Tenko. I think Kiba was obviously there because of the audio recording. Was Korekyo in the truth bullet section? Because I don't remember. Was Korekyo at the insect meet and greet? I see, so this is like before the incident, all of these people were here. Afterwards, these two came, and then Kokiji left. I don't actually remember Korekyo there. I don't. It says so, so I believe it, but I don't actually remember Korekyo. So yeah, like I said, handy to have a picture of that. Korekyo was just chilling there. Yeah, he was hella chilling. he didn't even. He was just vibing. Ah, that's right. We need to ask Angie about the stage. Hey, Angie. I wanted to ask you some questions about the stage. Yep, I was in charge of all the art. I even built and painted the stage. Then, do you know anything about Himiko's trick? How it worked, perhaps? No, I don't know the trick. Himiko only said it was magic. I see. I suppose she didn't tell Angie the secret either. By the way, you asked other people to help you with the preparations, right? Yep, we started the prep work yesterday. Lots of people helped out. The trick isn't even really important into how this is done. And also, there is no trick, because Himiko's got real magic. I do hope that they leave it unresolved and Himiko just actually has magic. Because, I mean, it's pretty obvious how Ryoma was dropped into the stage, and it has nothing to do with how Himiko got out. Maybe it's just her estrogen spraying in people's faces. I need the estrogen spraying device. That's awesome, yeah. You just, like, carry around HRT, and if anyone comes close to you, like, throw it at them. Yeah, we started the prep work yesterday. Lots of people helped out. Like when we were moving the heavy tank and the stairs from Himiko's research lab.
Me and Kiba helped with that. The tank had a pulley, but because it was so huge, it was still a lot of work.
And I asked Kirumi to sew the curtains because I hate sewing. So basically, it's all thanks to Atsua that the show was a success. I don't think it was a success, really. I mean, I guess Himiko did it. That much is true, but I don't know if it was entirely a success if someone did die, even if it had largely had nothing to do with the magic trick.
No, it's because of all of us.
Was it really a success? By the way, were the piranhas your idea? On its own, the Underwater Escape Act is no different from a normal magic show. I thought it would make the show more exciting and divine if we used piranhas. That's what Atsua told me.
So, Atsua gives you that kind of advice too, does he?
Himiko won. She did win. She got out of there. And about the piranha tank and the timer, those were from Himiko's lab, correct? Yep. According to the piranha tank's manual, it's synced up with the timer. When the timer goes off, the bottom of the piranha tank will open automatically. I see. That means that most of the equipment came from Himiko's lab. And right when we finished the prep work and were about to take a break, Gonta captured us, so we couldn't rehearse at all. When Gonta let us go, it was already nighttime, so we couldn't go back to the gym.
Oh yeah, you can't enter the gym at nighttime.
Right, you can't enter the gym at nighttime, so it had to be... I see. Maybe Kokichi is the culprit? I don't think so, though. But that is interesting. They probably didn't have time to do it during the morning because everyone gathered there immediately. There was no breakfast or anything. So yeah, I do think that this had to have been done. When did we last see Ryoma? I guess that we'll figure out when the last time anyone saw him was, other than the culprit, of course. But he must have been placed in here during the insect thing. I can't enter the gym at nighttime. What is this nonsense? It's one of the student regulations, I'm pretty sure. Let me, where are the regulations? It's, the dining hall and gymnasium are off limits at night. So this murder has to have happened probably before the nighttime announcement, because I think by the morning announcement, Angie and Himiko would have already been there prepping. Who is Atsuha, her imaginary friend or something? That's her god, so, you know.
Oh yeah, you can enter the gym at nighttime.
So we decided to come to the gym today, before the morning announcement. Himiko and I were waiting for the gym to open. Oh, I was so relieved the set was intact. You immediately, before the okay, perfect, yeah. So this, Ryoma's body had to be placed here before the nighttime announcement. So probably sometime during the insect meet and greet or beforehand. No working out, no snacking at night, sounds like a shitty school. That's... Exactly, I guess that there's the warehouse, there might be there's some workout equipment in there for sure. I don't know if there's any food. That wasn't the first game. I don't know if there's any food in the warehouse, but there is gym equipment in the warehouse, so... You can technically do workout somewhere, just not in the gym. Himiko and I were waiting for the gym to open. Oh, I was so relieved the set was intact. What did they expect us to do then? Kill other students? Oh... Yeah, that's definitely, that's the reason. They're closed so that people are like, what the hell? It's nighttime, I don't want to work out, what the hell? I have to kill someone so that I can get out of here and work out at nighttime. So, no one could have snuck into the gym before those two got there. What's up, Shuichi? Are you worried because of this confusing incident? Don't worry, it'll be fine. What? Atsuha has spoken. You have nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about? Nothing can escape Atsuha's sight, not even the culprit. Yeah, Atsuha is truly the divine force to be reckoned with. Angie is starting to sound more and more creepy. So I don't think Angie's the culprit. Himiko's definitely not the culprit because she's awesome. I gotta deal with the extra testosterone somehow, and if I can't bench press, I gotta bitch slap. Yeah, that's how you get it all out. Yeah, my magic is supposed to make everyone smile. Don't worry, everyone is smiling. I don't think any of us can smile right now. Himiko, if it's alright, are you ready to talk about your underwater escape trick? We need to understand how your trick works if we're gonna solve this mystery. There's no trick to my underwater escape act. It was magic.
You're still saying that? Do you understand the situation we're in?
It has nothing to do with how she got out. We don't need to know that, okay? It's magic. It's real magic. I hope she's a real witch, yeah. I really hope that there's no, like, trick that's revealed during the trial, and I hope that it is just, like, straight up magic, all left unexplained. Because it's pretty obvious how Ryoma's body was placed in there. It has nothing to do with Himiko's escape. No matter how much you guys threaten me, my answer won't change. It was magic. But... Okay, your time's up. The Q&A session's now over. Unless you want to feel the full volcanic wrath of my Neo Aikido.
Nah, this guard's more strict than the security and idol events. My first command to my new sidekick is, investigate everyone, find clues.
Okay, same thing as earlier. If Himiko says it's magic, then it's magic. Got it? I'll use my Neo Aikido to obliterate any degenerate male who bullies Himiko. But if we don't understand the magic trick, how could we possibly survive the trial? Keyboy, how does it feel to be thrown? Although there are many unknown variables, the first thing we need to make clear is, when was Ryoma murdered?
Well, in the middle of the show, obviously. The culprit knew how Himiko's trick worked, and took advantage of it to kill Ryoma. In other words, everyone watching the show isn't suspicious.
That's not whatsoever the case, Kaito, you fucking idiot.
Kaido, you didn't attend the show either, did you?
No, but I'm still not suspicious. I forgot a promise, so I was just eating breakfast.
You got it? I'm not suspicious.
I do not understand how that explanation's supposed to convince me. Kibo does have a point. I feel like it most likely is one of the people who is watching the magic show. That's about everything down here, right? So let's go up to the stage. Aya, would you be interested in a game where you're building yourself children and then treat them like your slaves? That just sounds like my average Tuesday. I don't know what you're talking about. That sounds... radical. We should investigate the stage. I'm sure there is a clue there. Okay, so not much. Piranha tank, timer, the curtain. There's a curtain covering it, but I believe there's a window on the other side.
What's the matter? You want to check that window out?
Yeah, but
Oh, it's too high up to reach, huh? Yeah, it is pretty high. Even higher than the piranha tank.
higher than the piranha tank?
That's right. There's a ladder next to the stage. I'll go get it.
Kaido quickly headed off to the stage. He returned carrying the ladder that was set up beside the stage over his shoulder.
But, shouldn't the sidekick be the one bringing the ladder?
You're the one who gave yourself the job. Yeah, I suppose so. Thank you. After setting up the ladder on top of the stage, I climbed up the rungs. Oh, look at them. You can just barely reach the window with this. And if you open the curtain... Ah, the window is open! Yeah, that's what happens when you... Oh, he means like... I think that he means that the thing itself is actually... I was about to say, yeah, you can see out the window when you take off the curtains. Well done, Shuichi. But yeah, look at that cute couple. They are such a couple. Oh my god. The heck is Kaito doing? Is he below the... What the heck is Kaito doing below the stage? Is he trying to get a peek up Shuichi's skirt?
The window's open. Does that mean the culprit used it?
Culprit may have gone in not through this window.
So what's on the other side of the window?
I can't see much, but I think it's the pool.
Pool, huh? I heard we had some somewhere. Alright, let's check it out later. The culprit probably went through there.
Wait, what is this?
What's up?
Nothing. It just looks like marks on the window frame. The window frame has distinct abrasions, perhaps scratched by something. So that's probably why Ryoma's body was pushed through. Can the piranha tank open from the top? Because if so, that's definitely how Ryoma's body got in there. It's called My Lovely Daughter. Maybe I can throw a key your way when the time is right. I'll look into that for sure. This might be related to the case. I should remember it. Marked window frame. I climbed down from the ladder to the stage.
You done investigating the window? Then I'll go put the ladder back.
Yeah, that would be great. Thank you, Kaido. I don't think that you need to. It's already done there, see?
Shouldn't the sidekick be doing this?
He complained, but he still put the ladder back for me. This is the timer that was counting down the escape trick. I didn't realize it was also a timer to reveal Roma's body. I guess I'll talk to Kirumi first, and then the place with the piranhas, because that's where Roma's body was kept. You're helping set up the show, right, Kirumi? Did you hear anything about the trick? No, I did not hear a word. Furthermore, my help consisted of sewing the banner and curtains. I do not know the details of her trick. I see. Yeah, I didn't reckon she'd have anything of particular importance to say. Well, maybe something that she noticed because she has stood up on the stage for some reason, but I guess she just felt like that. When I stood on stage and looked up, the piranha tank was directly overhead. It was set up so that the bottom would open when the timer would reach 0. The bottom's open now, and the tank is empty. It doesn't look as though it has a lid. I can see the ceiling straight through. Okay, got it. So that's perfect. Okay. Doesn't have any kind of lid. The partition was placed so that all of the piranhas would be on one side, and then Ryoma's body was put through the window into... Maybe he was, like, fucking thrown. He is quite small. That would explain why there's scratch marks, because I don't imagine that... You'd be able to pick him up pretty easily, I imagine. But I guess that we'll see what it looks like on the pool side. And then it was just put in through the side with no piranhas in it. It doesn't look as though it has a lid. You can see the ceiling straight through. And only the front side is glass. The other sides are made of wood. So the piranha tank had no lid, and only the front was made of glass.
Oh yeah, that tank was from Himiko's research lab.
Hey, Kaido, you helped carry supplies for the show, right?
Yeah, me, Kibo, Himiko, and Angie. It was a lot of work. But I just helped carry it. I wonder how they hung it from there. It was a heavy tank full of water and piranhas. It couldn't have been so easy to lift.
It seems this is where the lighting batten for the gym is attached. Ah, Kirumi. The control panel on the side of the stage allows you to raise and lower the batten. It seems they lowered the batten, attached the piranha tank to it, and then raised it again.
I never knew lighting battens were sturdy enough to lift a tank like that.
Since it was built to lift heavy objects, it is probably quite sturdy. Got it. And that's about everything in the gym. I've investigated everything I wanted to on the stage.
Well done here. Then let's go.
Yeah, okay. I believe we've investigated everything we need to for now.
Well, our investigation's over now. So who's the culprit?
I can't say for certain yet. There are other places I need to investigate.
What? You still don't know? I never thought detective work would be such work. So where else do we gotta investigate?
First, the pool next to the gym. They're connected by the window above the stage, so that needs to be looked at. After that, I want to go to Ryoma's room and find out which motive video he had. Then I want to investigate the Ultimate Tennis Pros lab. I have deduced that the handcuffs we found in the water tank probably came from there.
Is that everything?
No, dumb fuck! Last of all, to the Ultimate Magician's lab. I want to know more about Himiko's trick. If we go there, I'm sure there'll be some kind of clue.
So you've got a lot to do then, huh? Good luck, Shuichi. After all, it's gonna be you doing all the heavy lifting here.
Ah, right.
What do you mean, right? Are you saying I'm useless?
Is there a right way to respond to that? I get why they explain everything to you that you need to do, but I mean, like, come on. I already know. Come on. Let's get through this. I wanna go somewhere. He said first to the pool, so I will go there first, even though realistically I'd want to go to Himiko's room first because it's right here. But actually, maybe I can't. You know, fuck whatever Shuichi's saying. Can I just investigate however I want? I can investigate however I want. Fuck what Shuichi's talking about. The right way to respond would be to kiss. That's exactly true, yeah. I can't wait for the kiss scene at the end of this case. during the culprit's execution.
So this is Himiko's research lab. What are we gonna investigate again?
The trick that Himiko used in a magic show. I need to figure out how it worked. In fact, maybe Ryoma's body was put there after. I think that actually the culprit is one of the people who was at the insect meet and greet. So Korekyo is kind of back on the suspect, because that would make sense if you had to use the window in order to get Ryoma's body into the gym, because the gym is closed up. Otherwise, you'd just be able to go in normally while everyone else is gone, right? So I think that it actually is one of the people who was at the insect meet and greet, one of these people. I don't think that it was Himiko or Angie, because they could have just done it whenever. I don't think it's Shuichi, but who fucking knows anymore? Maybe they just left out vital information. I kinda don't think that it was Koichi, but he was missing for a bit. But then again, that has nothing to do with that, because I think that it was after the nighttime announcement. Was the nighttime announcement? Okay, this was 8:55. So yeah, I think that it was one of the people who was here during this time frame when Kokichi had left, because he only came back at 11 PM, and the nighttime announcement is at 10 PM, so I think that it is one of these people. Maybe it is Korekyo. I was suspecting because of his sister, but he hasn't mentioned it this chapter, so.
Well, you say that, but what if it was real magic with no tricks or mechanisms?
Oh, that would be a problem. But it's not just about the trick. I need to ask that guy some questions. Zoom in on Kokichi's little friggin' face. I mean, I've already looked at some of this, but I'm curious about this water tank. It's a huge water tank. Looks like the one that was used in Himiko's show.
Looks like the same tank Himiko used in the show. I guess this one was a backup. That's what Himiko told me and Kiba when we carried the tank out of there.
Then perhaps when we investigate this tank, we can learn the secret of the trick. Encouraged, I began walking around the tank. I was looking for anything that could be a switch or mechanism. Huh? What's this? There's a segment of the tank near the top that opens up. But why open up there? Wait. Perhaps it isn't random. This segment had to open up here. Nice. Her magic is real, okay? Don't worry about it. What was that other thing that I could look at? Maybe that was just the water tank again. I saw the name switch at the last second while I was trying to investigate this saw. What a huge saw. It's probably for the saw person in half trick. Yeah, large water tank. I don't know why that shows up here while I'm nowhere near it, but whatever. Is this used for magic tricks too? I've seen it in magic shows before. This has nothing to do with the case. I guess that he's just not going to say anything for anything that isn't important to the case. What are you doing here, Tsumugi? Huh? I'm investigating. I know I'm playing, but it's plain to see I'm investigating. Is that so?
So, did you find any clues?
I am still thinking about that. I don't think you can uncover clues just by thinking about them. No. In fact, In fact, I still haven't found anything.
Then get to it. Looking around's how you find clues.
But I think leaving that guy alone is just plain bad.
Simige gave Kogichi a meaningful glance.
So I've decided to plainly keep an eye on him. That way, even plain old me can help out. Fair enough.
Hey, Suichi, did you want to ask me something?
Okay.
I'll tell you anything you want to know. You are my favorite after all.
When he says that, it sounds like he means the opposite. It makes me nervous.
あのさ、
I do actually. It's about when we were kidnapped by Gonta yesterday. You snuck into our rooms to steal our motive videos, right? But is that all you were doing? You came back pretty late. I see. You want to know my alibi for nighttime yesterday. That's a good question to ask. The gym is off limits during nighttime, so Ryoma was probably killed before or after. Which makes nighttime yesterday so suspicious, since everyone was doing their own thing.
And what were you doing then? And what were you doing then?
It'd be easier if I just explained, step by step, what happened while I was out last night. After you regained consciousness, Suichi, Gonta brought Himiko and Angie. That was about 5 minutes before 9 PM. Right after that, I left Gonta's lab and headed toward the dorms. I thought I'd be back in an hour, the start of nighttime, but something happened. Something happened? Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kirimi spotted me. That was right after I left Gonta's lab. It was right around 9 PM. And started throwing questions at me. And she started throwing questions at me left and right, asking if I was up to no good. Then she started criticizing my behavior and lecturing me on my manners and relationships. Can you believe that? I mean, who does she think she is? My mom or something?
確か
Didn't you ask Kirimi to be your mom earlier? She just kept talking, then finally let me go at 10 PM when nighttime rolled around.
A whole hour?
Well, only the first half hour was the lecture, then we played tag for the other half. He was starting to bore me, so I turned around to leave, and then...
待ちなさい
Stop right there. Our conversation's not over yet. I don't gotta listen to you. You're not worthy of lecturing the ultimate supreme leader. Come on, Myth Maid. Catch me if you can.
それ
Is that a request? Oh, of course. I was thinking, why would Kirimi play tag? But of course, she's the ultimate maid. If Koichi asks, then that's awesome. Oh god. Poor thing bit that tongue. Koichi, no, he's got a lisp. He's so cute. He's such a little guy. I love Koichi. And then, I guess Jeremy decided to take tag super seriously. I tried my best. In the end, she called me a little before 10 PM. Then she started lecturing me again and let me go when nighttime started. A tongue-biting lisp? Yeah. It's a lisp that was caused by him biting his tongue. He bit his tongue at a very young age, and since then he's had a lisp.
So, do your alibis still hold up? Even when she was chasing you around?
まあね
We ran into each other a bunch of times, though yeah, they should hold up. And from 9 PM until nighttime, both Kogichi and Kirimi have alibis. After Kirimi let me go, I finally went to the dorms and collected everyone's videos. But by the time I returned to Gonta's lab, it was already 11 PM. Then from 10 to 11, he doesn't have an alibi.
お
Oh yeah, I did see something odd while Kirimi was lecturing me. And his lisp also goes away sometimes, but that's just because he's Kogichi, so... Something odd? I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. I guess that's... Mew? It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit. I wonder who it was. A girl in her underwear. What the hell is he talking about?
ところでさ
By the way, you didn't get captured by Gonta yesterday, did you, Kaido? Where were you, and what were you doing?
I was running around the whole time. I hid in bathrooms, bedrooms, all over the school.
I see. Interesting, this much to examine? No, it doesn't seem so. Men don't have underwear, secret woman weapon. Exactly, Gundam doesn't at least. Okay, I haven't talked about this yet, I don't think. But this is something I discovered fairly recently. For some reason... What's that blue thing on the minimap? Oh, that's on my radar. Anyway, for some reason, apparently when you... I haven't completed any person's free time events to the fullest yet. Which has been kind of deliberate. I've wanted to explore as many people's free times as I possibly can, so I don't want to focus on completing one person's. But apparently when you complete someone's free time events, you get their underwear. I discovered this because I wanted to do the free time events for Danganronpa 1, and I don't know if I think it's different in Danganronpa 1 because I haven't actually gotten any underwear, but I wanted to complete everyone's free times in Danganronpa 1, so I asked Chloe for a cheat sheet of all the items and who likes them, and I scrolled down, and I saw everyone's underwear, and I asked her about it, and she said apparently when you complete someone's free times, they give you their underwear. At least I think that's how that works in Danganronpa 2. I think it's different in Danganronpa 1, and probably V3. That's how it works. So yeah, and Gundam does not wear underwear, or at least his underwear is invisible, so that's so degenerate, but also makes sense for Danganronpa. This game is like the most made by men game ever. I'd be surprised if a single woman worked on any Danganronpa games. Like, it's awful. Should I actually... maybe I should keep looking here. I'll just examine everything anyway, because Shuichi didn't say that that's all. And you never know, maybe this bird cage will have something really important to do with the case. This is a big cage. I might look inside this. This has nothing to do with the case. Plus all of the text for the stuff that doesn't have to do with the case is really short, so... There are several storage steps into a human-sized box, but if there was a person inside, they would come out just fine. That's the trick, I think. This has nothing to do with the case. And then I'll talk to Kaito, fine. There was this one woman working on it, but then she was killed off and replayed by a little lad. Oh god, you're so right, yeah. There was one woman working on the Danganronpa games, but they killed her real quick to be replaced by a man.
Even if it's to solve this case, revealing Himiko's tricks is, well, it makes things kinda boring.
That's the thing. When I was first, like, before I played Danganronpa, I was actually quite happy with the diversity, because the cast is always half men and half women, I think. I think there's 16 students in total. 8 of them are men, 8 of them are women. Which actually also holds up for the first game, I think, right? If you include Chihiro as a man, which they do, clearly. But the game has been, like, so sexist at so many points. Like, it's constant.
Well, it makes things kinda boring.
Huh? Kaito, are you the type who wants to believe in magic? Ooh, Kaito believes in Himiko's magic! I believe in Himiko's magic.
That's not what I mean. I was just thinking that her tricks are like magic that brings smiles to people.
Yeah, I guess you could think about it that way.
Besides, it's just like my dream to go to space. I believe I can travel across the Milky Way. I believe I'll meet aliens. Flying around space with thoughts like that's the true spirit of adventure.
So it's like that. Kaito, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard! Your idealistic dreams won't help the situation.
Hey, who you calling stupid?
No need to yell. Alright, and that's definitely it now. I've looked at everything at least once, so... Sexism peaked at Mahiru, but it's still been bad sometimes. I mean... I guess so. Mahiru... I want to defend Tenko again, because now that I am playing as a man, I can confirm that I didn't just dislike Mahiru because I was playing as Hajime. Mahiru just fucking sucked, because her sexism was like, men are strong and so they need to protect the weak women. So if you're not doing something productive as a man, then you've failed because women need you. Which is fucking awful. Tenko's just misandrous because she hates men, because men are degenerates, which, I mean, is justified, apparently, in this series, considering that Shuichi does have an event where he just spies on women in the showers, so... Tenko's entirely justified, Mahiru just kinda sucks and is boring. I guess let's go to the pool next. Gonta's research lab is up there. I guess that we'll investigate that. I mean, not... Did I say Gonta's? I meant Ryoma's. But, I guess that we'll examine that last. Also, it's a free time activity for the characters. What do these people deem worthy of giving you their underwear for competing in it? Free times are like, before a character dies, you just have, like, moments of hanging out with people. So you can hang out with any character, and you'll get just, like, an event where you hang out with them. For example, oopsie, that's the truth bullets. I hung out with Kaito, so I got 1 free time, which is this. You just basically learn about the characters. And each character has, like, about 5 free times, roughly. So if you hang out with a character 5 times, they'll give you their underwear. Which maybe I should do for Kaito, because then it'll be canon that Shuichi and Kaito... that Shuichi has Kaito's underwear. I think it implies that you have sex with them, I would assume, but I don't know. I don't know why you get their underwear. A tire? Or not a tire, a tube. There's an inner tube floating in the pool. It looks like a big sturdy rubber one. So maybe it is what I thought. Maybe Roma's body was like attached to the tube and they tried to throw it up to
Let me guess, some idiots didn't clean up after themselves. Rise and shine or sign.
Isn't that one of the pool rules?
Don't look at us. I don't like water. I prefer juice.
We get heavier when our cotton absorbs water and makes losing weight a nightmare. I want to play in the water with everyone. It sounds fun.
You know, Monotown might be onto something. I kinda wanna go in the pool now.
Yeah, who cares about losing weight?
Idiots, we're not here to play. We're here to smack these bastards into the pits of hell. We're the Mono Cubs, the meanest, nastiest, cruelest mascots around. If you don't get it, I'll throw you all into the pool myself.
Ah, please don't. Do you want to go in the pool or not? That's what Sumugi would say if she was here. I was the straight man for once, just so that, the age-old 5 hangout rule, yeah? I can take a guess as to what Miu's free time activity is. That would be actually disgusting if I meant that. I think, the music is fucking banging. I want to hang out with Miu more. Miu is awesome, but I kind of, like, now that I've learned what happens when you complete someone's free times, I kind of want to complete people's free times less. You know, like, I was already avoiding getting someone's full free times, but now that I've learned what happens when you do complete a free time, I'm less inclined to want to complete the free times. Monoskate, please stop. Can't we all just get along?
You're saying that if we don't get along, I'll end up like Mono Kid? So long, farewell.
So then,
it was one of us that put the inner tubes there, not the Mono Cubs.
why would you think that it was the Monocups? I don't know why that had to be clarified.
Well, it doesn't matter. The inner tube probably isn't related to the case.
It isn't related to the case. If it were just for playing around, then why is there a rope tied to it? What could that be for? That is intriguing. Let me check the rules again, because I could swear that there was something... It's one I find peculiar. There are also some specifications written here. The pool is 82 feet wide. Pool size, There's something bothering me about the pool rules. They say... Oh, come on, I just want to read the rules.
Oh, no jumping into the pool, especially at nighttime.
Whoa, where'd you come from?
I mean, jumping itself is fine. If you want to jump in front of a car or train, that's on you. But the pool is off limits at nighttime. See? No swimming at nighttime.
That would be a violation, right?
If anyone violates a school regulation, a campus-wide siren will blare. And then that person will be ripped apart by the excisals.
You go that far?
Well, so far the siren hasn't gone off, so no one's needed to be ripped apart. Yeah.
Since that's the case, can we assume no one was in the gym or pool at nighttime?
Well, at the very least, no one alive.
Interesting to say. No swimming at nighttime. That just might play into this case. Does the underwear give you any perks at least? I don't know, I think it's just like a trophy, like, it'll show up in the presents here, like, when you complete your case, you get one of these, like, you know, 50, you've cleared the prologue, 50, you've cleared chapter 1. I think it's the same with that, so, like, this would be chapter 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I actually don't know what these 4 are, because that's not enough for underwear. I think the underwear might show up behind them, actually. It's not even functional, no, it's just like a trophy to show, like, hey, you completed this character's free times. Let me try to read that, because... most of it's just don't die. I wasn't sure if there was a pool rule that said, like, don't... if there's a pool rule that just said, like, don't leave a mess or anything. Maybe they give it to you so you can wash them for them, maybe. So you can see the gym's windows over there.
That's the window we investigated from on top of the stage in the gym. I mean, it's pretty high up. You won't be able to reach it with just a ladder.
I agree. The ladder only barely reached the window, and it was on the stage.
If that's the case, then it might have been hard for someone to have gone through here.
Yeah, you might be right. Alright, so I'm pretty confident I know what happened after Ryoma died. Maybe he was drowned in here. And then, I wonder though, no swimming at nighttime. Would that count if someone was, like, forcing someone to drown? Gundam and Kiba are the only two to not give underwear, which is fun. Right, of course Kiba wouldn't either because he's a robot, so he doesn't wear clothes. I suppose that's about everything. Oh, I want to look at the storage room, actually. actually. This is the pool's equipment shed. I'll take a look inside just in case. Huh? Is that an electric air pump? I see. You could easily fill a large inner tube with this. There doesn't seem to be anything else worth inspecting. We don't even get to inspect it ourselves. We just get Shuichi's thoughts. It's a fabric. I did not even mean to click on that. That's a crazy coincidence. I was just gonna inspect the pool. What the hell? My mouse happened to land on that? That's fucking wild. Did I give you something else? Gundam doesn't give underwear, but he gives like... It's like an outline of underwear and it said like invisible underwear or something. It's basically... Gundam is fucking awesome, so he either doesn't wear underwear or his underwear's invisible. Gundam gives a blank silhouette of underwear, which basically shows he doesn't wear underwear, and Kiba gives you robot parts, yeah. Huh? There's something else floating in the pool. It looks like a little piece of fabric.
It's just trash, right? Nothing to be worried about.
Kaito, you're really filling out the role for Hajime.
We're looking for the culprit. We don't have time to pick up trash.
You know, this game really revolutionized the Danganronpa formula by making the the primary ally the fucking stupid one, and the protagonist smart. Your mouse is a professional gamer, I know, right? That's crazy that it landed on that. Yes, but perhaps it's just my intuition, but it does bother me. I should learn to trust it sometimes. My intuition is the ultimate detective. Anyway, yeah, that's crazy. I did not intend to click on that. Okay, now we're getting... That's interesting. I don't know why we didn't get anything at Himiko's lab. But now we're getting a thing saying, okay, we've investigated everything here. I was gonna check the pool and diving board, but if they say that there's nothing worth investigating here, then I'll take their word on it. Kibo's thing sounds intimate, very intimate. Yeah. Kibo gives you his robot dick.
Hey, Shuichi, does this pool really have anything to do with the case? We got all psyched up about it, but it doesn't seem like there were any clues here.
Well, that inner tube is still bothering me. I don't know what it tells us, but I feel like it's related to this case.
Well, you know, if that inner tube is related to the case, the culprit's pretty careless.
If it was related to the case, why didn't they clean it up?
Just leaving it set out like that.
Don't you think that's straight up careless? No, even if they wanted to put it away, they couldn't. There's no pull or anything around here that you could use to get the inner tube. The water level's low, so you couldn't grab the inner tube. You couldn't grab the tube, even if you did manage to bring it closer. Oh, maybe they didn't throw it. There was a rope. That was. I mean, obviously, I remember the rope, but this one doesn't. This one's rope has been cut off, so I guess that's what it was. That Roma was lowered in somewhere. Obviously, I remember the rope from the gym, but I think that is probably an indication that it was used in a different way than I thought. Kaito's a dumbass, but he means well, yeah. At least Shuichi's here to be like, at least I'm not playing as Kaito, okay? If I was playing as Kaito and he was saying this shit like, yeah, that's probably not important, I would be pissed.
Then why not just jump in and fish it out by hand? Oh, that's right. They couldn't get in the water.
Couldn't get in the water? Yes, I suppose you could think of it that way.
Well, we can't stay here forever, right? Let's go check out the other places. There's no time to waste. Isn't that right, sidekick?
Yeah, sure. I don't know why that closed to the text, just so that we could go back to the text to say that. I thought we were already saying how we should leave, but whatever. I don't know why we didn't get anything from Himiko's lab. But I guess I'll just examine everything. If we have to go back, then we'll go back. Pretty certain I examined everything there, though. Ryoma's lab, I believe, was somewhere here. Here it is. I mean, not lab. Dormitory. Fuck, I keep fucking that up.
This is Ryoma's room, huh? So, where's his video? I don't see it sitting out anywhere. Maybe he put it on his bookcase?
Kaido opened all the drawers one by one, checking each one of them.
Huh, that's weird. I can't find it anywhere.
I see, so we can't find it. That's alright. That's a clue in itself.
Huh? What do you mean?
You see, if we suppose the motive for the crime was the video, there's a high possibility that Ryoma had the culprit's motive video. If their motive video was left at the scene, they'd be immediately suspicious. There's no reason the culprit would leave behind that kind of incriminating evidence.
That's true.
And the video's not in the room, which means...
So it's just like we thought. That video was the motive.
Yes, that's the best explanation I can think of.
Alright, that's just what I'd expect from my top sidekick.
I do wish that we'd check our own video to see if we have Kaito's video still. Because if that is the twist, we should learn that soon, but I'm guessing that, yeah, the Monodam did return the books properly and didn't just give each person their own book.
What's the matter, Shuichi?
Nothing.
By the way, I was thinking, maybe we all should watch those motive videos after all.
What?
They showed the most important people to us, right? So, maybe we should have watched them, without looking away from the truth. At the time, I agreed with Kibo, but after thinking about it, I changed my mind. And if we were worried about watching them alone, we could have just watched them together.
Watch them together?
Yeah, should have gathered together and watched all the videos. Share everybody's motives. Even if it's something you can't bear by yourself, it'd be possible with everyone. That's what cooperation is, right?
That's what Kogichi was trying to do.
Huh?
Kogichi was trying to get us to participate in a motive video viewing party of sorts. That's why he forced us into the same room. Do you think that was his way of cooperating? Do you think the same way?
No, if that's what he wanted, he could have just asked us. That's what a normal person would have done. The thing is, he's not normal. Maybe he did want us to cooperate, but there's no way to know for sure. He'd never tell us.
That's true. It's impossible to know what Kokichi's thinking. But I suppose he could have been acting in our favor for once. So I suppose that there's probably nothing in here, but this closet and bed are the only things that we can examine. I should investigate here as well, just in case. When I opened the closet, I discovered several identical sets of clothes just like Ryoma wore. Just like my room.
Yeah, my closet's like this too. It's packed with nothing but my uniforms.
Really? Must be the same for everyone.
There's no Cubs beds here, so the culprit must have taken it.
And then I doubt there'll be anything on the bed, but might as well examine it because there's hardly anything in here. It's a normal bed. Looks like the one in my room. I don't see the Cubs beds here. Nothing else out of the ordinary either. I wonder if you could examine that light. I don't think so, but it was bugging me how that wasn't blued out like everything. Hey Kaito, let's check the bed together. Oh god. I love that everyone in chat is in on this, like hell yeah. They're for sure fucking holy shit. And then Ryuma's lab should theoretically be the last place of interest, but I feel like that's not enough investigating. I think there'll be something else of note to explore. Maybe I should investigate Gonta's lab actually. I meant Roman's lab earlier, but Gonta's lab could also have something, but I kinda doubt it, because we did leave Kokichi and Gonta in there together. I don't think that there'll be anything super important, if there is anything. I mean, if there is something, then it will be important to the case, but I'm saying that I don't think there'll be anything important to the case. The Ultimate Tennis Pros lab. If I'm right, then it's probably that, iron door over there. It's happening again. The handcuffs that were found in the tank came from here. What the hell? And if the handcuffs came from here, that means the culprit was here as well. They may have left the trace of evidence. Sometimes the enter key works when the mouse doesn't, but sometimes it doesn't, so I'm just like unable to do anything unless I tab out. This room is a little different from when we were here before. It feels off.
What's the matter, Shuichi?
Nothing. Anyway, let's figure out the handcuffs. We should take care of that problem first. Well, the net's down. I guess... Okay, we'll take care of that problem first, but... I don't know. Oh, hey Kaito, let's go in the shower room together. Holy shit, this is getting gayer and gayer. But yeah, this is the prison section. This is the first time I've been in here. It's a shower room, but it feels less like the Ultimate Tennis Pros. And more like the Ultimate Prisoner's Lab.
Do you think it was made that way on purpose? Did they remodel the shower just for that?
Yeah, I think they did.
Jeez, Monokuma's got bad taste. Well, we already knew that.
Looks like there is a set of handcuffs that's been taken. I do want to thoroughly examine this, but I can't actually. There's only three things to examine. This window has no vines or barbed wire or bars blocking it. Could it be... There was one window I could see from the pool area. Damn, they put a window in like the shower area. There's so many places with like no windows. They put a window next to the shower area. I guess that you can't really see in the showers from there, it seems like, but like, oh my god. There's one window I could see from the pool area. This might be it. I'm gonna open it and check. That's interesting that the 3 rooms are right next to each other. That's for sure got something to do with it. The Monocubs fucking suck at designing this place, I know, right? So maybe that has something to do with the tube and the rope. I wonder how, though. Yes, this is definitely it. The window I could see from the pool area and Ryoma's lab window.
The 3rd floor is high up, but if they aimed well, they could reach the pool. But Monokuma said you can't go in the pool at nighttime, right?
At least no one alive. Maybe he was drowned in here somehow. There was a sink, right?
If anyone violates a school regulation, a campus-wide siren will blare. And then that person will be ripped apart by the excisals.
You'd go that far?
Well, so far the siren hasn't gone off, so no one's been needed to be ripped apart. Yet.
Because that hasn't happened yet, we can assume that no one is in the gym or pool at nighttime.
Well, at the very least, no one alive.
Why do you say no one alive?
Gee, I wonder. I believe he was hinting that a dead person wouldn't be considered to be breaking the rules, which means it is possible that a dead body was in the gym or the pool at nighttime. Wait, can no one be in the pool at all at nighttime? I thought it was just no one can be in the, like, water. But, like, the whole pool area, does that count? Because if so, then it's probably that the culprit was in here, trying to throw maybe it was throwing then. Trying to get Roma's body into the gym through the windows.
So there's a chance Roma was carried to the gym after he was killed. But, you know, there's no point carrying his body up there if you can't even get in.
I don't know if it's safe to say there was no point.
Wait a sec. What's this?
The pool area is fine, the pool itself isn't. Okay, got it. That is what I thought.
Huh?
Yeah, it's just no swimming at nighttime, but you can... Oh, more scratches on this one. I guess maybe the rope was... I don't know.
Look, there's weird scratches on the window frame.
Yeah, it's as if something was scraped against it. I don't think that a rope would make that, so maybe... Ryuma's body was... in the tube, and it was... being... placed from this room into the gym. I don't know. I'm not actually entirely sure how Ryuma's body got there, but it certainly has something to do with this. These marks are similar to the ones that were on the gym's window frame. I'm positive these marks aren't a result of opening and closing the window normally. The window frame is sturdy as well. Maybe it is the rope, it kind of looks like rope, sized and shaped, but I just don't think the rope would make those kind of marks. The window frame's sturdy as well. The gym's window frame was the same way. Looks like it would hold, even with a lot of weight on it.
Now you understand, right, Shuichi?
What?
How amazing I am to have noticed such a super ultra important clue. It's all in a day's work for Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars.
I mean, I found a pretty important clue too, but I won't say that. Pretty sure that the sink is where he died, but maybe it was just the pool, but I don't see why the culprit would do that when they can't really easily get to the pool. In fact, Ryoma could probably fit in that sink entirely. This is a pretty big stone sink. You could fill it up with a lot of water. Huh? What's this? Scratches on the stone, like something was scraped against it.
You're right. What made them?
These scratch marks are clearly not natural. They must have been made by some kind of metal. That is interesting. And of course the handcuffs. There they are, the handcuffs. Hey, look Kaito, handcuffs hanging on the wall.
Oh, they look like the ones in the tank. Or, wait, are they the same?
I think so. Here, look. See? One empty hook. Handcuffs we found must have been hung here. That means the culprit was definitely here. I feel like there's probably a Monokuma in here. We came here to confirm my suspicion about the handcuffs found in the tank, but we found even more important clues than I expected. Together with the fact that this is Ryuma's own lab. There are too many points of concern to be mere coincidence. It must be important evidence.
Seems like you figured something out. You seem more confident. Alright, then on to the next place. There's no point in staying here.
Right. Any Monokumas? Maybe not. Yeah, I don't care. I don't think there's any point in collecting them, so...
So where should we go? Ugh!
He tripped off the net. As he came out of the shower room, Kaido tripped and fell to the ground.
The hell? Something's caught on my leg!
Ah, it looks like a cable.
Is this for the tennis net? Man, whoever's left this here should have put it in the corner.
Wait, the tennis net? I see. So that's why this room felt odd. Shuichi, you're the ultimate detective and you couldn't tell that the tennis net was down? Fucking come on. See, this is what I mean. Shuichi is smarter than the other two protagonists, but compared to the fact that he's the ultimate detective and the fact that we were playing as Kaede and she was about the same smartness, Shuichi is stupid by comparison, you know? Do you get what I mean? Even though he's smarter than the previous two protagonists, he's still fucking stupid. Stupider than he should be. That's why I think that it's just a bad idea to be playing as the ultimate detective when he's this fucking dumb. Doesn't even realize that the fucking tennis net's down. We should have been playing as Kaede. This game annoys me. I see. So that's why this room felt odd. I should investigate this in detail. Okay, we can finally look at the net. I tried earlier, but it was just unable to. The reason I thought this room felt off is because of the net. When I came here last time, the tennis net was up. But now, the cable's been removed.
So like, someone took the cable off? Why would they do that?
Kaido, can you help me? I want to measure how long this cable is.
No need, it's just about 50 feet long. What the hell?
What?
Oh, I was in the tennis club till middle school, so I know how long the cable is.
You're in the tennis club?
That's why it pissed me off so much that Ryoma was acting like that.
Did you know Roma from before?
I never met him, but I heard a lot about him. I mean, these days, there's no one who's played tennis that hasn't heard of him.
I played of tennis, I didn't hear about him until I was getting ready to play the game.
He's been a tennis legend since middle school. He was like a hero to every tennis kid. And then, once I finally got to meet him, he became a coward. That pissed me off so much, I ended up being too hard on him. But regretting that now won't help. There's nothing I can do. So what's suspicious about the length of the cable? Did something about it bother you?
No, nothing suspicious. I was just nothing specific. What? I can't talk. Nothing specific.
So detectives get bothered by small details, huh? Like an overbearing mother-in-law nitpicking a young wife.
What's that analogy? Alright, I've searched the whole area now. I should move on to the next one. There's still other places left to search. I see. I guess I'll look back at Himiko's lab. I don't know if something's different now. I think that Shuichi did imply that it was the last one that he wanted to investigate, so I guess maybe there is a reason. Maybe I will do it in the order that Shuichi says. Maybe there's a specific reason for that. Like, now that I've examined everything else, there'll be something new in Himiko's lab. I think from now on I will actually pay attention to what Shuichi says, which areas that I have to examine, because I think that the order is important. Because he said, like, first off, let's check the pool, da-da-da, and then finally we'll check. So yeah. I'll look back at Himiko's lab, because that is probably it. Either something's different now, or maybe I did just miss something, but I think I checked everything. They didn't say anything like, oh, we finished searching here, though, so I do think that there might be something else. Nothing new has immediately happened. It's a huge water tank. Looks like the one that was used in Himiko's show. Perhaps this is a spare. Second of the tank near the top that opens up, but why open up there? Wait, perhaps it isn't random. The second had to open up there. I don't know, I don't think that there is anything else in here. Maybe if I talk to Tsumugi again? What are you doing here, Tsumugi? I'm investigating. I know I'm playing, but it's plain to say I'm investigating. That's all.
So did you find any clues?
I'm still thinking about that. Keeping an eye on him, that way even plain old me can help out. Nothing new there, and I doubt there'll be nothing new with Koichi. You wanna hear my alibi for nighttime yesterday again? For you, Sweetie, I'll tell you as many times as you want. You're my favorite after all. Either if I just explained, oh, we should talk to Hirumi. Maybe confirm this alibi. I don't know if that's what we're supposed to do, but that's what I would do. Because Kokichi is a known liar. Hirumi spotted me. Left me no good. And maybe we should talk up to Mew again, but I think that that'll be revealed in the trial, probably. Doesn't seem like there's anything in there. That's bugging me that it didn't say I've investigated everything, though. Did I really just miss something? I'll go to the gym, talk to a couple people. If nothing new happens, then I will go back and just examine everything once over again. What's the matter? This isn't related to the case. We don't know when the class trial's gonna start. We can't just be going on a walk. Fair enough. You can only go in places that you need to go in. Huh. I'll go in once more then. Just look everything over, though I don't think that there is anything else in here. It's weird how you can only examine certain things. I'll examine this, even though it's definitely not gonna have anything. It's a monitor for communicating with us. They really are everywhere. They want us to know we're under their control, but it doesn't have any surveillance equipment to spy on us. Fuck, did I press the monitor again? Fuck. There's a big cage. Several swords. If they're present inside, it'd be a trick. It's used for magic tricks too. Da-da-da. This is all one thing. What a huge saw. It's probably used for the saw a person in half trick. Weird they didn't say it's not important to the case. Nothing else to examine, I don't know. No, it's not actually magic. Let's just start the investigation. Let's go to, try go to at least Gunta's lab then. Because I was thinking about going there earlier, but I decided not to unless Shuichi said so, but Shuichi hasn't said so, but there's clearly somewhere, maybe the dining hall actually, because there's a few people, the warehouse as well could maybe. He'll just say, I think, if what's the matter, this isn't related to the case. So it is good to just check these places anyway, just so that we can be absolutely sure that there's nothing there. It's here. God, the music is just so good in this game. Alright, not in here. Maybe, oh, we should go talk to Maki, maybe. We should question her at least a little bit. Danganronpa music never misses, absolutely. This game in particular, I feel like it's been so good, though. Oh, there's two people here. Maki and Kirimi. Okay, that's good, because I did want to talk to Kirimi as well. Let's talk to her first. Huh? What are you doing here, Kirimi? You all agreed to investigate with at least one other person present, yes? As she spoke, she glanced toward Maki. Ah, so you're staying with Maki.
Oh, that's good thinking. Hey, once we're done with the trial, can I get a massage?
But of course, since you're here, Shuichi, may I ask you a question? The time of death was not provided, so I'm questioning everyone in order to determine it. When was the last time you saw Ryoma alive? Right before I was kidnapped by Gonta yesterday, around 6 in the evening.
The last time I saw him was way before then. I didn't see him at all yesterday, actually.
Then, you're fine, Kaido. What's important is the last time someone witnessed him alive. The last time someone witnessed Ryoma alive. Gonta was the last one to see him alive, at around 8 PM yesterday. Okay, so he was alive around 8 PM yesterday. So I do think that it's one of the people who was present at the bug meet and greet. Someone that could have only killed him after 10 PM. Not entirely sure. Maki, Chloe instantly lighting up, like, hell yeah, Maki's here, best character. Gonta was the last one to see him alive, at around 8 PM yesterday. Ryoma managed to avoid being captured by him by using his right, the Shugiji method, yeah. So Ryoma was still running around after I got captured. Furthermore, 30 minutes earlier, Mew saw Ryoma as she was fleeing from Gonta. In that case, Gonta's testimony is highly credible. Yes, we at least know that Ryoma was alive yesterday until around 8 PM. Bad? Mew just wanted to be included. I swear there's no other reason why she was involved in that. Hi, Maki. She looks angry.
あのさ、
Maki, what are you doing here?
ね
She's such a fucking cat. Earlier, you said you weren't going to help us investigate. Were you serious about that?
え、別に
He'll be fine, even if I don't help, right? You're the detective, not me. Or do you think you can solve this case on your own? That's completely different. This is...
Haha, that's pretty harsh. But my sidekick's working his ass off.
sidekick.
Yep, Shuichi's my sidekick now.
ね
Shouldn't it be the other way around? The dumb one should be the sidekick. Damn, she's putting out Danganronpa tropes.
The dumb one? I'm more of a scientist type of guy, so this stuff really isn't my thing.
あのさ、
Wouldn't being a scientist be helpful for an investigation?
More importantly, why have you been here the whole time? Is there a reason?
さあね
Why do you care?
いや
Because it's been bothering me. You've been in here ever since this room opened up. Almost as if you're keeping watch, making sure no one else enters. It's not almost as if, she said that straight up. She told you that she wants no one to come in and she's gonna be keeping watch. I'm guessing that there's something in there to do with her talent, probably, that she doesn't want people seeing. Maybe it's similar to Ryoma, where he had the shower room which he didn't want anyone to see, because it's the prisoner stuff. Maybe she has like a second thing that's going to be in there that she doesn't want anyone to see, or maybe it's just she's embarrassed about the child caretaker stuff, I don't know. Like, yeah, she has straight up said that she's keeping watch to make sure no one enters. That's not a deduction, Shuichi, that's just something that she told you. Is this an interrogation? She wants a lawyer present, hell yeah! Let's fucking go, Maki. No, that's not what I'm trying to do. I just want you to talk to me, Maki. If this has nothing to do with the case, please, tell me so.
あのさ、
It's true that you don't have to help with us if you don't want to,
いいかな
but you should at least cooperate with our investigation,
だってさ、
because all our lives are on the line.
あ、そう
Even if I did cooperate, I wouldn't be any help. Mostly because I've been in here for the last several days. I've only gone back to my dorm at night to shower, including last night.
あのさ、
Then I can ask you this: Did you see Gonta at all last night? Gonta was searching the grounds last night, trying to capture all of us.
どうして
How were you able to avoid being caught?
あ、
Gonta did stop by, but I managed to chase him off somehow. Somehow? All I did was tell him, if you lay a hand on me, they'll choke to death on your own tongue. That's all.
So, Gonta got scared off by that? Well, I guess he would hold back against a girl.
As I listened to Maki's testimony, a question grew in my mind. Why did Maki not want to leave so badly? What reason did she have for that?
ね
Are we done here? You're wasting your time talking to me. I don't know anything.
Okay, I'm done here.
Huh? You are?
Well, her alibi's a little shaky, but I don't think she killed Ryoma. That's what my instincts are telling me. But if you remember anything, be sure to tell Shuichi, okay? He's my sidekick, you know? He's pretty good.
She wants us to leave her alone so bad. She's fucking sick of us. In the end, the only thing we were able to get out of Maki was that she was here the whole time. But no one else can verify that testimony. That might be a problem later. Is that all? Maki alone. Oh, Maki. Alright, yeah, that's all. Maki's so done with everything. She fucking hates us.
そろそろそう
Already tired of investigating? Oh, you've been tired of it for a while now?
まあ
Well, that's how it goes. Investigations aren't all that fun, you see. But it's a necessary step before we can move on to the main event.
いわば
Kinda like searching the internet for that perfect porno video. In fact, some people think the search is the best part. Weird, huh? Anyway, the class trial's starting soon. Please gather at the Shrine of Judgment in the courtyard. See you later. Looks like it's time, bro.
Bro! That's what Mondo called Taka, and they were gay as shit. Oh my god, does this mean that we get to go in... Does this mean we get to go into a sauna together? That's awesome. Yeah.
Hey, why do you look so worried now? Don't worry, you can do it. I believe in you.
Believe in me.
どうして
Why? Why do you trust me, Kaido? There's a chance that I'm the culp...
I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that?
Can't wait for white hair, Shuichi, yeah. There's two things that we know of that give you white hair, and it's being gay and being a protagonist. So Shuichi's bound to get white hair soon, because he checks both those boxes super hard. What?
Isn't that why you believed in Kaede? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in. Shuichi, still young. Can't die before I've had my first drink or gone to space. If you're not gonna get yourself in gear now, then what? Now's all you've got.
I can't believe that this game was introduced with, like, you have a female protag, but then realistically, both the protag and the, like, like, the primary ally are both men. Like, this is a fucking sausage fest. This is false advertising. I'm so pissed that Maki died. I mean, this is good, but I mean, come on, you can't do that. You can't be like, hell yeah, feminism, you get to play as a woman, and then, like, all the main characters are men. Come on, fuck you. That's awful.
Yeah, Kaito. I know. Yeah, that's the expression I wanted to see. That's my sidekick.
He's right. I just have to do it. It really gives me despair, yeah. That's so true. I have to believe in myself. I have to believe that I can do this. I'm going to survive. We're going to survive together. Maybe I don't really understand it. Maybe I don't have a reason. I don't want to live. I want to die with everyone else. No, I want to live. I want to live a long life. I don't want to die. I can't die in a place like this. Never! Hi, Maki. I love that Maki's just there the whole time through that, just staring at Shuichi like, can you fucking go already, Jesus? You two have been fucking... just kiss already and leave me alone. Maki's just been waiting for them to leave, exactly. She's just been sitting there like, come on, Jesus. Hi, Kaito.
Don't worry, you can do it. I believe in you. Now let's go to the Shrine of Judgment.
Okay. Oh, fuck. That staircase is so... I swear that's the second time that's happened. That staircase is so confusing. You appear here. You just gotta go this way, okay? Don't try and be fast with it and go like this, because you just run into a fucking wall. I'm still not used to this area. There's so many twists that I just keep forgetting. I should stare at the minimap more. But, I keep forgetting to do that. I'm fine with this area, though. Because this is quite similar to the demo. I should head... Oh, right. I thought it was the gym for some reason. Kaito again! Come on. I didn't mean to click on him. I meant to just give him a little kiss on the forehead. Whoa! I went way faster than I was expecting. I was trying to give him a kiss again. Oh my god. I forgot. Saikara! Meow! And we suddenly stop. Everyone's here! Is everyone ready? We should have known that Kaede was going to die. She's the only one who's not fucking... a goth. What the hell is this? What's with all these outfits? Is everyone ready?
Not like we have choice, right?
You're quick to understand. It's as though Monokuma has you trained. We got nothing to worry about, right, assholes? We'll figure out the culprit, won't we? Of course we don't need to worry. The top suspect is super obvious this time. Right, Himiko? Nah. How dare you! How dare you bully Himiko, you degenerate! You want me to Aikido chop your head off, huh? That's not even Aikido anymore, is it? This matter will be discussed in due time. You should save your arguments until then.
Yeah, let's put an end to this at the class trial.
Yeah, you're right. I guess let's just start. Actually, you doing alright, Himiko? Yeah. This whole thing is shaking like a big old vibrator. Himiko's scared. Poor little thing. Yeah. This vibration is perfect. Quit looking at Himiko like some kind of degenerate male. Nice, I'm glad that I got that text. Doing it again, same animation. Gotta crack it every time. It is an awesome animation, to be fair. I understand why they'd want to do it several times. The door appeared before us with pomp, as if sending heroes off to war. After a pause, we all stepped toward the door. Here was silent. All I could hear was our unsteady breathing, just as we passed through the door. Elevator time, yeah. Now Kaede is gonna be gone because, fuck. I hate this fucking... It started up again. I do remember thinking that Kaede and Shuichi were really close to each other, so I was like, yeah, Shuichi's hella gonna die this case. But little did I know, it's fucking stupid! Oh my god, I said... That's so funny, right? In the first chapter when we were in the elevator, I said that Korekiyo would die chapter 2, because he's in the same sort of position that Mondo was in, except Mondo was on the other side, but like he's sitting back, arms crossed. And now it's chapter 2 and Korekiyo's one of my suspects. That'd be awesome if he dies. Go out like Mondo. Normally, I wouldn't mind the shaking, but I'm feeling especially sensitive to it now. Each of us felt that trembling through our entire bodies as we sank further still. Without sure footing, I'm positive I would have fallen as well. My breathing was becoming more ragged. My heart pounded harder and harder. Just when I thought I would pass out from the nerves. Kaito, this is Gay. The elevator came to a stop. Never mind. But this wasn't the end. No. It was only just the beginning. Has the area changed? I can't really tell. It doesn't look particularly different from my memory.
Welcome! You've hopelessly arrived once again. Did you want to come here again because of how powerful it is? Isn't it wonderful? I put so much effort into building this place. It should be a monument. Actually, we're the ones who used the excises to build this courtroom. But Father just took all the credit.
But I am happy to be used as a slave by Father. So yeah, I guess... Yeah, this is different then.
You idiots are really committing to this henchman bit. You guys are just so cute that I can't help working you to the bone. You put a lot of elaborate detail into this courtroom, almost like it's for show. For show, huh? That's an interesting way to put it.
Is this just for show? Are you showing this to the people outside and...
Those people aren't with us, so you don't need to worry about them. Get it? They're not with us, as in, they're no longer with us. You know what I mean? In other words, you 13 are the only ones left in the world. Now, show me just how you intend to bargain for your lives.
Nice. Okay, let's check the skills, because... Oh, never mind. Then, the class trial began. Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. After falling from his former glory, he told us he had no reason to live. But even so, he said he wanted to fight beside us, to get out of here with us. For that, he was trying to find a reason to live. He might have been a little stern, but he wasn't a cold man at all. And the person who killed him is here right now. I want to believe that's a lie. I don't want to believe it at all. But... if this is where I find the truth, I won't avert my eyes anymore. This is the wish she entrusted to me. I'm not even the center of the fucking thing. Shuichi's all the way over on the fucking right. I will find the truth. To get out of here. With everyone. Alive. Shuichi will always live in Kaede's shadow. That's the issue with making her the protagonist. Is that she overshadowed him so much in her one chapter that you just can't feel... Even in this, she is overshadowing him. Literally. She's the center frame. Like, she overshadowed Shuichi way too much for his own good. That's why he can never work as a positive protagonist, because Kaede took too much. Like, where's Rantaro? I guess that they don't show the first victim, which makes sense, because it's like, the culprit is one of us. It wouldn't show the victim from the first thing. I guess that makes sense. I will find the truth. To get out of here. With everyone. Alive. I'm going to survive. I can't die here. In order to keep my promise to her. I will fight. I will fight for my life in this trial of truth and lies. Not been as much hope into Spare Talk this time. Okay, now I'll check the skills, because now that we've done class trial before I know which things I need to focus on. His skeleton. I know which things that I need to focus on more. We have 12 hope. They're not hope fragments in this game, right? I don't know what they are, but I know now what I need to focus on better. So I know, like, the tension gauge will increase at a faster rate. This is only during the argument armament. The argument armament was the... Wait, what was the argument armament? Oh wait, I think that was... That was the rhythm game of this game, right? What's the tension gauge, though? I don't know if that's a good thing or not. The tension gauge. I don't know. Removes the time penalty for breaking a non-erasable piece. We haven't done Imagination Excavation or the Taxi Driver one yet. So... I played them in the demo though, and they don't seem particularly... If this is what I think it is... I don't exactly know what this is saying, but actually that seems really helpful if it's what I think. So, you have to break parts that are, like, together, like, connected. And you can break single parts, but it removes a bit of time, I think. So this could actually be really helpful, but I don't think that I'm going to struggle with that. So I won't buy it yet, because we haven't done it yet at all, so I don't know if it's even going to be an issue, you know? The entire screen will light up more frequently. That seems like it could be really good. I believe in the first non-stop debate of this trial you can choose to lie or tell the truth and they'll both progress the plot, which is fun. That is fun. The keyword in the first speaker's debate scrums. What's debate scrums? Oh, that's the thing where the courtroom is split? That doesn't even... That doesn't matter. That one's easy anyway. Instantly silences loud voices. Silence all conversations except those the reticle is on. These don't matter to me, I think, because that only applies if you're listening, which I'm reading the text anyway, so... Reveals viewpoints. That doesn't really matter. There's not a lot that really matters, to be honest. I can't buy this anyway, but slowly increases... doesn't matter. Also can't buy this, but focus gauge strains lower. Decreases the delay after using truth bullets or truth blades. That could be good. Makes the reticle shake less. I think I'll get that, actually. Increases the amount of influence. Alright, I'll get, this. Because that actually... Oops. That is something that I struggled with slightly last case, because I was trying to get the V things. And, it was too much. So we only have 4 left, so should we get this, or should we just save this? Tension gauge will... Oh, not that one. I think I'll just save it, because I don't even know if that's going to be an issue, so I shouldn't buy something for it before I've even seen if I'll struggle with it. And then... And that should be everything. So let's begin. Did I save? I did save, right? I did save. Not that it particularly matters, but...
Now then, let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. During the trial,
Ryoma!
you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is, and vote for who done it. Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy. Also, refusing to vote will result in your death, so you better vote for someone.
What? That's never been said before, has it? Refusing to vote will result in your death? Just, like, straight up? He usually says, like, oh hey, you should... I guess that he has said don't, you know, you don't want to be penalized for something so small, but... Still.
Now, let's get this crazy awesome to the max trial underway! I think we all know who the most fifth one is. Let's combine our power and work together, everyone!
The person who's most fifth is...
Now lend me your energy, everyone, so we can catch the culprit. Because the murder happened during the magic show, the culprit can only be... Yeah! I'm in top form today! Tango, why are you interrupting me? We can't have a good trial if you talk over me. Huh? I'm not interrupting you. Whatever you have to say is probably worthless anyway, because all males want to talk about is S.E. Himiko seems suspicious.
The hell, Angie? What was that long pause for? Senko really wanted to finish that, but she just wasn't allowed to say anything for ages because you can't progress until it cuts you off. I love Tenko so much. She's so awesome. She wants to protect her girlfriend.
Himiko seems suspicious. Yeah?
Why would you say that, Angie? That's so rude.
Hey, Angie, how can you accuse Himiko? Aren't you her friend? I'm just telling you what Atua is telling me. He is using his divine knowledge to show us the way to survive. You should thank him, lest he pour his holy wrath upon you all. Screw Atua! That guy's got nothing on me! I'll protect Himiko!
But it does point to Himiko being the most suspicious. Ryoma died during Himiko's magic show. His body appearing in the water tank leads one to think the escape trick played a part. It's only natural we suspect Himiko. She was the one performing the trick. I swear, if this is gonna... Are we gonna dance around the fact that Ryoma was clearly in the piranha tank for the whole fucking trial and that's gonna be a big reveal? That better be proven right here, because that is really fucking obvious.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic. That's not the part you need to deny. You gotta tell us you're not the culprit. Magic, huh? That's so cool. What's a mysterious miracle? Now, did you kill Ryoma, Himiko? Atua will hear your confession. Stop it! There's no way any of that's true. It's true though. Himiko used the underwater escape trick to kill Ryoma. But I still don't have a clue how Himiko did the trick. There's no trick. That really was magic.
You know, maybe it really was magic.
Oh, stop it. If you don't reveal your trick now, then we'll vote you as the culprit. Stop picking on Himiko! A cute tiny flower like her couldn't kill anyone! I get that you want to defend her, but that might be a bit much.
As I expected, the others suspect Himiko. But I have my doubts. I can't let this case get derailed by misunderstandings. I'm the ultimate detective, so it's up to me. Pretty shit detective though, aren't ya? The Monokuma thought maybe the...
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Roma. After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened, pouring piranhas out, and he was eaten alive!
Alright, well that's just...
Eaten to bone by piranhas. Savage way to go.
I don't know how you can lie, but...
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape was no trick. It's magic. We heard you the first time, Titless. No one cares.
I don't know how you can get this with a lie, but it's pretty obvious that Kokichi's being silly.
Epiphany.
I think that he's... Oh, it's escape. It's fucking escape. Why is it escape? Yeah, it's pretty obvious that this... No, that's wrong! Yeah, I don't know how you can lie there, but that was pretty obvious, so no point in even really considering it. No, Ryoma's death was not caused by the piranhas. The Monokuma file indicates the cause of death is drowning. So it wasn't the piranhas then. He was drowned. Ooh, I see. I haven't checked the Monokuma file yet, so that's news to me. You lying little brat! Telling lies is what turns you into a degenerate male! Yeah, that's why Shuichi's a degenerate male. I guess I didn't lie there, but...
So what? Ryoma drowned, Himiko changed places with him, and then the piranhas ate him, right?
No, Himiko only had 60 seconds to escape from the tank. Even if they changed places at the start of the show, that's insufficient time to drown someone.
If that is the case, then when did he drown?
When did Ryoma drown? He was obviously... Speaking of when Ryoma drowned... Got it!
Ryoma was already drowned before the show started.
Agreed. Before being eaten by the piranhas, he made no attempt to escape the water. To be precise, he made no movements whatsoever. Yes, by that point he had already joined the ranks of the dead.
Could that mean his body was hidden until the culprit made it appear in the tank?
Hidden? Where?
The culprit would have had to hide the body near the tank, and then show it during the act. Easier said than done! Was there a place on stage where the culprit could have hid the body? Oh wait, Himiko should know since she performed the underwater escape trick.
Himiko, why won't you just explain it to us?
'Cause it's magic.
You know, maybe it really was magic.
Shut up.
Stop being rude to Gonta. Also, I feel so bad for Gonta already having both the people next to him dead. Holy shit.
Himiko is committed to her act, but those who deal in dreams are oft liars.
Why is everyone still picking on Himiko? You're all worse than a drunk dad's ramblings.
I should let him vent. After all, it's tough being the man of the house.
Man, we gotta figure out how the trick works to find where the body was hidden.
But Himiko does not wish to tell us how she performed her act.
Then let's work together to reveal the secret behind Himiko's trick.
So, not real magic?
No, it was real magic. Magic, magic, magic. Oh no! It's Himiko's curse! Her curses are really powerful.
Aren't incantations usually more, complicated than that?
Anyway, we first need to determine how Himiko performed the trick. If we can't figure that out, this case is going nowhere. How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps some mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
It must be real magic!
Yeah, no escape real escape magic.
Maybe there were two Himikos. And one of them was Tsumugi in disguise.
Hey, my costumes aren't disguises.
Let me check what the water tank trick was. A hatch near the top that opens the water escape. Okay, yeah. It's just Maki. Oh my god, consent with Maki? Chloe's so happy right now. Maki's correct. There was an escape hatch on that tank. I am glad, you know, that before Kaede died, she got to consent with Mew. That's the gayest thing that you can possibly do, so. Consent should be with Kaito. That is true, though, yeah. Even Chloe's like, no, they're homos. That's true. If we don't consent with Kaito at all, and he just, like, dies this chaos, then that's gonna be disappointing. Maki's correct. There was an escape hatch on that tank.
I see, so it did have one.
That's right. I discovered a similar tank in Himiko's lab. There was a panel on the side that could open. That was her escape. Oh, fuck. I disagree! Himiko's magic is real! This makes sense for her to... No, your logic's all wrong, Shuichi!
What do you mean?
Huh, and you don't even know why you're wrong either. Typical degenerate male. Yeah! I'll smash in your face with my fist of hot burning steel! Hell yeah, Tenko, get his ass! Fuck, I don't remember how this works. Is it the mouse? The side of the tank being open doesn't... Oh, right. Fuck. She didn't use an escape hatch. I know she didn't do that. And now I'm gonna punch you! Quick, quick, quick! Wait a second. Before you punch me, what makes you so sure she didn't? Because if she escaped from the hatch from the tank, the water would be gushed out with water. There would have been water everywhere. No, that's wrong. There was a reason the room wasn't flooded with water. The staircase that was attached to the water tank. Try to remember how the staircase was positioned. It was aligned perfectly with the tank's escape hatch, meaning the water tank was connected to the inside of the staircase.
Inside staircase? His body was in stairs?
Knowing that, it's clear how Himiko made her escape from underwater. This is rude! It's real! She's real!
Oh my god. Just slid down.
There was a curtain covering the tank during the performance, allowing Himiko to enter the staircase from the hatch undetected.
She's so silly. She is. That's such a tiny spot. She just slid down. It's not like the staircase was hollow and she could just sit in the staircase. It's just... she was just in that tiny cramped space.
Any water that spilled out would have simply funneled into the staircase. So, how do you get out from the staircase?
Okay, now it's gonna... No, it was just... there was no like hollow space inside the like the whole thing. It was just that tiny spot.
The staircase also has an escape hatch, one facing away from us. It's placed so that the water would not drain from the staircase. In which case, a person could exit and leave water inside the staircase. However, that person would be soaked, meaning that some trace should be left.
That would explain why there was a puddle around the stairs.
So when Himiko came out from the stairs, her wet clothes dripped water all over. Haha, bitch! Caught you soaking wet and red-handed.
No! No! Her magic is real!
Yeah. Judging from Himiko's reaction, you hit it right on the bullseye. But Himiko's clothes should have been wet when she left the water tank.
She could have changed into a spell.
Behold, the magnificent underwater escape.
Thanks for that.
Her clothes were definitely not wet. Of course. Sorry, I got a lisp. It's contagious because I'm sitting right next to Kokichi. Of course, that's because my underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
No, magic had nothing to do with why her clothes weren't wet. She changed her uniform.
Got it. It's because she changed her uniform. The dormitory is stocked with uniforms. Did you hide one behind the stage in advance? Yeah. I remember seeing Himiko go to the gym this morning, carrying a uniform and a towel.
Oh, don't say such a thing. Don't rat her out. Her magic is real.
Yeah. Why would you say that?
I see. She had a towel too. She may not have had time to fully dry her hair. But her short hair and hat ensured we were none the wiser.
Himiko can't get wet, because her body repels water.
Angie's evil? She is! Why would she say that?
Huh? Like a duck?
Himiko, come on. Give it up already.
Fine. You win. It's just like you said. The water tank and staircase both have mechanisms. So, I was correct. But that doesn't mean I used them. I didn't need them, because I used my magic. Again with the magic crap. Were you dropped on your head as a kid?
Now that we understand how the trick was performed, let us move on.
Yes, let us proceed. Where did the culprit hide Ryoma's body? From our discussion earlier, his body could have been hidden in the space inside the staircase.
No, it couldn't. That was irrelevant. It doesn't matter how the trick is performed. If she even performed the trick, because she has real magic that she could have just used. But that's where Himiko would escape from, right?
So Himiko went in the stairs with the body? What kind of kinky shit she into? That seems unlikely. There isn't enough space for two people to fit in there.
I mean, we assume so. Do we know is there a bottom to that staircase? There could just be more. We haven't checked.
Yeah, the stairs are pretty cramped. It'd be hard to fit even Roma and Himiko in there. Who says they went in together? She could have made the switch as she was leaving the tank.
Maybe it was Angie. Maybe she's the culprit. She's going real hard on Himiko.
At the same time, she could have pulled out the body from inside the stairs. That way, she'd have room to pull herself in there. See how easy that is? I think that explains how Himiko changed places with Yoruma's body. Wait a minute, why'd you automatically assume it was Himiko? Who else but Himiko could have done it?
That doesn't make sense that it was Angie.
Yeah.
Because Angie could have put the body in any time. She wouldn't need that rope contraption.
Angie, you spend more time with Himiko than any of us, so why are you accusing her? You may think you're protecting Himiko, but what if she really is the culprit? We'll all die, and it will be all your fault. Atwa will lose precious devotees. Are you okay with that, Tenko?
Maybe Angie's motive video was just Atwa telling her to kill someone.
I'm totally fine with that.
What?
I don't care what anyone says. Himiko would never murder someone. That's what I believe more than anything.
This is okay. Now it's Yuri. It's become full Yuri.
I want to believe in her, no matter what. If I can't do that, then I'd rather just die. Until this body takes its final breath, I'm gonna keep believing in Himiko.
Yuri time. This is so Yuri time. Oh my god, Tenko's here too. She believes in her. I guess it's just the wet staircase again.
The only one who could have switched out Roma's body is Himiko herself.
Maybe not. And Himiko was escaping the tank. She dragged out the body. Hidden in there. Hidden in the stairs even. And simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen? No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain. So basically, no one saw anything. And I didn't do it, I swear. Ryoma's corpse wasn't in the staircase. Oh, quit lying, you donkey lip con artist. She's not lying. She's not a con artist and she doesn't have donkey lips.
I don't know if I should do it on Kogichi's statement or Tenko's. I kind of would want to do it on Tenko's because that would be the gayest. It is possible that Himiko and Ryoma... No, fuck off. I'm guessing that Gonta's account is what I'm thinking. During the magic show, Gonta went on top of the stage. No one was in the tank during that time. I'm gonna try agree with Tenko even if it loses me a heart because that would be so fucking gay. Actually, she wouldn't want to consent with a man. Never mind, I'll agree with Kogichi. I mean, disagree with Kogichi.
No, that's wrong!
Someone did see inside the tank. It was Gonta. Gonta had climbed onto the stage and was looking into the tank from above. Isn't that right, Gonta?
Yeah, Gonta saw down into tank, but saw no one in there.
No one was in there?
Yeah, no one. Guess that clue no good, huh?
No, that's actually a great clue. Because... if Ryoma's body was hidden inside the staircase, Himiko would have had to pull him out before she went inside. There certainly wasn't enough room in the staircase for both of them. But that means, if the tank was empty when Gonta looked, Ryoma's body must not have been hidden in the staircase. What if they squeezed into that space with Ryoma's body to avoid getting caught? This whole thing is stupid. We should have never proven that the magic trick was fake. We should have just left it ambiguous whether or not Himiko's magic is real. And we should have just skipped straight to what the answer is because it's really fucking obvious what the answer is. What if they squeezed into that space with Ryoma's body to avoid getting caught? She had no need to worry about us witnessing her at that point. For the entire stage was hidden behind a curtain, to all but Gonta anyway. And the culprit never would have considered hiding inside the staircase with the body. Entering the staircase after moving the body is much faster, and seems more rational too. Then Ryoma's body wasn't hidden in the stairs?
Someone better say where the fucking body is hidden or I'm gonna start cutting throats. Well, surely Shuichi can figure it out considering he's the ultimate detective. But I don't know. Where was Roma's body hidden? We need to pin that down. It's clear that it was not inside the staircase, but where? We're gonna have another fucking non-stop debate, because who could guess such a thing? Oh, there's no way of knowing! Fucking hell. Where were you hiding Roma's body? It wasn't really in the stairs, was it? After all, there was only enough space for Himiko. Well, how about the curtain? Behind the curtain? If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible. Or maybe the body was in the tank all along. But we couldn't see it. Impossible. You'd need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way. You put the body in there. The piranhas would have eaten it before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were separated...
Thank you, Korekyo! I consent with Korekyo!
I love Korekyo. He's one of my favorite characters, I think. Straight up.
Kyo's hypothesis is correct. The body and the piranhas were separated.
Finally. That should have been the first thing established.
This was accomplished using the square glass pane found in the tank.
Just as I thought. Using that glass pane as a divider, a safe space could be created in the tank.
A safe space. Ryoma needed a safe space, okay? Everyone was being mean to him.
It is in such a space that the body could be stored, separated from the piranhas.
I love smart, crazy bitches. Exactly. I love Ryoma. I mean, Korekyo. I love Ryoma too. He was awesome, but I love Korekyo. He's fucking insane. He's so unsettling. I love him.
And that means Roma's body was hidden in the piranha tank the whole time. So, Roma's body fell into the water tank with the piranhas?
Gonta knew it!
What is it, Gonta?
Gonta was above stage when piranhas fall. That's why Gonta sees something no one else could. When piranhas fell, Gonta sees some big thing fall into water tank with them.
I was wondering if Gonta would be able to see or not, because, yeah, as you can see here, he's sort of in front of the piranha tank. So I wasn't sure if he'd be able to see the body or not. Right when the timer hit 0, the buzzer went off. And then... the bottom of the suspended tank swung open, and the murky water and shadowy shapes inside, while straight into the water tank Himiko was swimming in.
Huh? Huh? You know, now that I'm going to think about it, I'm going to maybe see Roma's body.
When the piranhas dropped from the tank, I thought I saw something bigger drop as well. The water tank on the bottom is made completely out of glass, correct? You can see what is happening through the glass. Can you really hide a body in the tank? Even in murky water, a dead body would still be visible in the glass tank. Unless a certain something was used to obscure the body. A certain something? We all agree that the glass pane was used to separate the body from the piranhas, correct? Well, that method has the added benefit of hiding the body from view. Yeah? How could you hide a body like that? How's the cupboard able to conceal the body in the piranha tank? Oh shit. Got it! It was the piranhas. The piranhas were obscuring the body. Huh? The piranhas? That's right. Remember what Angie said during the investigation? I noticed it right as the show started. I feel like there were more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing. They increased that significantly? I didn't know piranhas fuck like rabbits. It seemed that way, but it wasn't that the actual number of piranhas increased. The glass pane divided the tank nearly in half, right? Looks like more than half to me, but... piranhas got crowded together, making it look like there were more of them.
The more densely the piranhas are packed, the harder it is to see past them.
Because of that, it was difficult to see the body hidden in the tank.
That glass pane was the lid from the piranha tank. It was really easy.
Oh, so it did initially have a lid, I see.
It was really easy to detach that lid, so it's no wonder they used it as a divider.
Gee, thanks for telling us that useless detail. Shut up, Kokiji. I get that your whole thing is being stupid and lying, but that's really fucking... What the heck are you saying? That detail was super useful. I agree, Tenko, but also... yeah.
Sure, the lid looks a little big, but if you set it diagonally, it would fit perfectly.
Nice job, Himiko. Your explanation was awesome. With this much evidence, seems like the body was definitely in the piranha tank. Congrats, Himiko. Now there should be no reason for anyone to suspect you.
Yeah? Really?
Yeah, because if you didn't switch places with the body, then you couldn't have killed him. It only means we now have other suspects. You're not cleared of suspicion just yet. Okay, but still, that's way better.
That's wonderful news, Himiko. Ato is happy for you.
Apologize, Angie. You and your Ato had better tell Himiko you're sorry right now.
Ato is sleeping. He went to bed angry because you all doubted him.
What the heck? What a petty-ass god. Ato needs to apologize. You two were so rude to Himiko.
No, it's okay. We shouldn't be mad at Angie. We should be mad at this class trial and this killing game.
I mean... Oh, Himiko, bless your sweet, kind heart. We should still be angry at Angie. She should have known better than anyone else that Himiko couldn't have done it.
That's what Ato said anyway.
No! What?
It's too bad that the handsome god went to bed angry, though.
No, she's trying to turn Himiko straight. The only person you should find handsome is Tenko. Himiko's still brainwashed. But I'm not giving up just yet. This is gonna be a breeze. Great, now what are we gonna do? We're back to square one. And why are we back to square one? Because any of us could still be the culprit. Jeez, you flunk out of... Mew? That's a bad thing to say. Unless you're gonna say libtard, in which case that's awesome, and I hate woke. You flunk out a libtard school or something? Woke little bitch? Nuh-uh, not everyone. We can narrow it down to whoever doesn't have an alibi yet. That's not true, exactly. Well, if you're talking about the alibi for the magic show, that's not true. That's a bad word, Mew. Yeah, you can't say that. You can say libtard, because that's anti-woke, and we hate the woke in this queer-ass school. Eh? What alibi? I guess I should have known a dumb whore pig like you wouldn't understand, so let me explain. Who you calling a dumb pig? If there's this much evidence, and there's no mistake the body was hidden in the piranha tank. But for someone to plant the body in there with such limited time, it's pretty tricky. Kokichi brings up a valid point. There's only one time the culprit could have set up this scene. What? Huh. Wrong answer! If you can't remember something as basic as the school regulations, there's a fucking rope, you dumb fuck. Whatever. Got it! It was done yesterday, before nighttime. Ding ding ding! The ultimate detective gets it right again! That's... stupid, because what do you mean? There was definitely a way to put the body there during nighttime. There's no way that we can narrow it down to the time. The ultimate detective gets it right again! Wait, how do you know it was before nighttime yesterday? Stop asking me dumbass questions! It could have been solved with the process of elimination! Jeez, fine. I'll explain it to the itty-bitty pea-brain bitchlet. Bitchlet? First, the gym was closed during nighttime, so no one could have entered. Not true. They didn't need to enter, and they didn't enter. They went through the window.
Because if you try to enter the gym at night, it'll go off.
You talking about my butthole? No, she means the alarm! After nighttime passed, morning came, but hiding the body before the show was...
Yeah, impossible. Himiko and I were waiting in front of the gym before the morning announcement.
Which leaves only one possibility. It was done before nighttime yesterday.
And Anyone who doesn't get this is just as stupid as the horde bitchlet over there. So the culprit placed Ryoma's corpse in the piranha tank before nighttime yesterday. If it turns out that it was actually during nighttime and that's going to be a big reveal later, I'm pissed at that. If that's the case, I'm calling it right now. If that happens and it was actually during nighttime and this whole bit was irrelevant, I'm going to be pissed. So the culprit placed Ryoma's corpse in the piranha tank before nighttime yesterday. Which means he was also killed during that time frame. Yay! Now we know what time the crime happened, right? I still don't really get it, though. Can we narrow down the time of death a bit more?
I'm sure we can narrow it down more if we consider the source of the information. The source of the information? Maki alone.
Got it!
If we can find out who last saw Ryoma alive, we can narrow down the time of death. Hear me, you're asking everyone when they'd last seen him, right? Yes, Gonta was the last person who saw Ryoma.
What? Really?
And when was the last time Gonta saw Ryoma?
When Gonta was inviting everyone to Insect meet and greet. So, Gonta think that was maybe 8 p.m.?
If he was last seen at 8 p.m. and was killed before nighttime officially began, then we can assume the crime took place between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock at night.
So all we must do is find someone with no alibi for that time period, yes? Simple enough. After all, most of us were detained by Gonta then.
But that's exactly why I think that it wasn't during that time frame. It could have easily happened.
Oh, I just realized that Mono Kid has also has a portrait. That's awesome.
If I recall correctly, the only people who weren't there besides Ryoma, that would be the four of us. Myself, Kaito, Mew, and also Maki. Maki alone. Well, Kirimi, you would tell the truth, even if it screwed you over. I do this for everyone. It is my duty to unveil the truth, so I do not care if people suspect me.
Ah, beautiful. Your spirit of self-sacrifice is just too beautiful.
I will also say this. The crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night, and I was in the gym during that time. But I was only there for about 5 minutes.
Why would you even say that, though?
You're tying a noose around your own neck, you know? We already know that she was in the gym at some point. Angie said so. And I think Gonta.
I don't care if it was 5 seconds. It's way too suspicious that you were alone in the gym.
No, it isn't, because his body was also obviously transported through the window. Oh my god. We're going right back to the past 2 games with this mystery.
I think the cleaning lady here's the culprit. You killed Ryoma, didn't you?
It's too soon to tell. We should hear what everyone has to say, right?
Fuck that noise. But, Mew, you don't have an alibi for when the crime occurred either, do you?
You think I'm suspicious? I don't even know what the gym is. Doesn't telling such obvious lies make you more suspicious, Mew?
The other two without alibis are Kaito and Maki. Let us hear your testimonies.
I was in my research lab the whole time. I didn't go to the gym.
But that cannot be proven, can it?
Maki alone.
What about Kaito? Only murderers grow out creepy facial hair like mustaches and goatees. What? My goatee's not creepy. It gives me a glamorous celebrity vibe. Anyway, among those 4, the culprit must be the one who doesn't have an alibi. I apologize, but given the circumstances, we have no choice but to suspect you. Suspect who? Who's the culprit? Wait up! Why are you guys suspicious of me? I've been helping the whole time!
Oh no, not another one of these.
Oh wait, I remember now. I do have an alibi.
You will see whether or not I'm suspicious as the trial progresses.
No way I'm the culprit!
Oh no, the mass panic debate's gonna start. That's what you're thinking, right? Yeah, that is what I thought. Well, you're exactly correct, buddy, but let me give you another tutorial first. The mass panic debate this time around will have loud voice dialogue. This is the one where everyone else blocks off except one. It's when one of your opponents shouts their opinion in a loud voice. That blocks out everyone's arguments. Even if you see a weak spot, you can't refute it. Oh no, what do I do then? That's what you're thinking, right? I don't know how to shut this up, because in the demo, the one here, the one that was loud was the correct thing to refute, so I don't know how to stop it. Luckily, it's just like white noise. Shut him up with your left-click silencer. After that, all of the arguments will be audible again. Then you just shoot the truth bullet at the weak spot. You know the drill. Thank you for your understanding. At least I think so. I'm pretty sure it was. And Maki alone. I have an alibi. I was alone in the gym for about...
I was running away from Gonta.
What is your alibi? 5 minutes.
Tried hiding in the classroom.
No, I was running from Gonta. Himiko noticed.
I even tried going into the girls' bathroom.
Things got a little heated if you catch my drift. Filthy degenerate! It's Maki's alibi. It's 5 minutes before 9 p.m. Before nighttime. I didn't run into anyone.
Did you really leave at the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure? Oh, fuck. I was in my own room! Jeez!
Are you sure you did not stay at the gym? Are you sure you did not stay at the gym? Fuck, you can't check. What's Kokichi's account? Immediately after... I see, so this is probably going to be what that is. It's probably going to be something to do with Kirimi, if I had to guess. Till they left with Gonta. That was 5 minutes before 9 p.m.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay at the gym? No, that's wrong!
No, I think Kirimi is telling the truth. Kokichi's story proves it. I love them just playing tag. That's awesome. Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kirimi spotted me. That was right after I left going to the lab, so it was right around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me left and right, asking if I was up to no good. She just kept talking, and finally let me go at 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around. A whole hour. Well, only the first half hour was the lecture, then we played tag for the other half. So awesome. Kokichi met Kirimi at 9 p.m., and they were together until nighttime. Gonta went to the gym to catch Himiko and Angie 5 minutes before 9 o'clock. After I left Gonta's lab, I ran into Kirimi. I'm pretty sure Kirimi stayed at the gym 5 minutes till 9 o'clock. This information could have been told to us beforehand. You knew, Kirimi. What do you fucking mean? You knew, you were also there. You could have said that. Sorry, forgot. I definitely didn't keep it a secret to make the trial more interesting. Forgot. It seems far more plausible that you were telling another lie. Unlike robots, we meatbags can't pull out our memories from our hard drive.
Was that supposed to offend me? Your irrationality fills me with pity.
If I'm the culprit, that would mean I killed Roma within 5 minutes. Transported him to the gym and hid him in the piranha tank. This seems highly unlikely. If you called Roma out to the gym and killed him there, you wouldn't need to move him. All you'd have to do is hide him in the piranha tank. Gonta was in the midst of heading to the gym to capture Angie. Are you claiming I took advantage of that and called Roma for a rendezvous at the gym? That'd be pretty difficult. We should probably look at other possibilities.
Maybe someone snuck into the gym while Kirimi and I were busy talking.
The only ones capable of that are the other three with no alibis.
Miu, Kaido, and Maki.
Maki alone.
Yeah, you're including me too.
But there's actually one person we can rule out of the suspects list.
Right? There's one person who's totally not suspicious. Say who it is already.
One person can be eliminated as a suspect, according to Kokichi. Maki alone, Maki alone. I don't know if I can use that as evidence though, because that's just Maki's word, but I mean, it does make sense. Maki was sitting there the entire time. It would be weird for her to just leave suddenly. Maki alone. I love Maki alone. I don't know why. The phrasing is just so funny. Not like Maki was alone, just Maki alone. The fucking picture of her just dead staring into the camera as well. One person can be eliminated as a suspect, according to Kokichi. He must be talking about the figure he saw. They certainly would have an alibi. Oh, right! I remember that, the half-naked, that's probably Miu, right? We need to pin down who that was. The key to that fact lies in Kokichi, Gonta, and Miu's statements. Well, gee, you just fucking gave it away, didn't you?
According to what we know, that figure Kokichi saw must be... It must have been... Kaito!
God, he wishes his boyfriend was half naked.
Got it!
She's a silly cat. She is a silly cat. I love Maki. She's so silly.
Kokichi, you're talking about Mew, right?
Huh? Mew?
Yeah, you can take her off the lift. She actually has an alibi.
Okay, so Kaito's being set up as the culprit, but I don't... So it probably is... If the reveal is that actually the murder happened after nighttime, I'm gonna be so pissed that it didn't let me say that earlier. Like, why even give me the choice if my choice is gonna be wrong, you know? Because it's gonna end up that Kaito's probably the only person who, like, could have done it within that time frame.
Yeah, you can take her off the lift. She actually has an alibi. Booyah! Suck it, nerds!
Illusion of choice, ooh, yeah.
Wait a sec. Since when does she have an alibi?
If you compare everyone's statements, there's no other possibility. Oh yeah, I did see something odd while Kirimi was lecturing me.
Something odd?
I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit.
How long was she walking around? She was just vibing?
A girl walking around half-naked? Who else could it be but the horny exhibitionist Mew?
We can't just jump to conclusions like that. He just saw a shadow, right? That could have been anyone walking around in women's underwear. Even me!
God, once again, I reiterate, Shuichi wishes it was you, oh my god.
That'd be a whole different issue.
That wouldn't be an issue, Tsumugi. Fucking dumbass.
No, it's Mew. Without a doubt. Mew and Gonta's statements prove it.
Oh, going to see Mew, but Gonta's face get red hot, so Gonta no could bring her.
Your face got hot? You mean you're hot on her trail, right?
No, she used her, what she call it, secret woman weapon, and then...
Huh? Well... I had to use my secret woman weapon, and let's just leave it at that. I see. It sounds like Gonta got an eyeful, huh? What? Why the heck were you in your underwear, Mew? Well, 'cause, you know, I'm pretty stacked, so... I figured I'd take my clothes off so Gonta would be too flustered to touch me. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, you cockroaches!
Oh my god.
Anyway, I think the blood rushed to both of Gonta's heads, because they got super embarrassed.
Mew was in her underwear, and Gonta got a weird feeling. So Gonta ran away.
Well, when you got the body of a goddess, it's only natural to want to flaunt it.
You don't look like you're particularly happy flaunting it here, but, you know. Whatever you say.
I show my panties to the boys all the time. And I mean all the time. So, you're welcome, Gonta. Think of me during your next tug session.
Gonta doesn't masturbate. He's too busy thinking of insects all the time.
Most of that was unintelligible nonsense, but it would seem that Mew has an actual alibi. Yep, it took a while, but at least we got everyone's alibis cleared up.
Well, I have an alibi for Maki. Maki alone. Gonta's flat down there. Yeah. he's also like a Ken doll. Nothing there.
We should remember all of this, in case we need to recall these events again.
Thanks, I guess. Where's Mew? Why is Mew not included? I guess that's she was seen after. That leaves Kaido and Maki as the only ones with no alibis. I'm still sticking by the theory that it happened after nighttime and this is all completely pointless padding.
And one of them must be the culprit. But which one, I wonder? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch the culprit by its...
Hold on! Don't decide just yet!
Two prime suspects, Kaido and Maki. But something inside me doesn't want to accuse Kaido. That's too fucking gay, holy shit.
I want to believe Kaido, until it's proven guilty. I'll trust him. Maybe we should determine the sequence of events. The culprit would... Nope, we should do something more fun, and I have the perfect idea.
What?
We narrowed it down to two people, and one of those two is the culprit, right? Since we don't have to randomly accuse each other, Finding the truth just got much easier. So let's find the truth through the more effective method.
And what is this effective method?
If one of them is the culprit, then the innocent one should know who the guilty one is, yeah? Because if you know you're not the culprit, then you can just accuse the other person,
Unless it's neither of them and the body was killed after nighttime, but whatever. You're gonna be so pissed, I'm sure I will be.
Yes, that is true. Which means there's one person among us who definitely knows who the culprit is. So that's someone who knows. Do your best to convince us. Work harder.
Work harder?
Have the two argue for their innocence. That's how we'll decide our culprit.
Oh, it's gonna be split down the middle? Well, that wouldn't make sense, because then we'd have to accuse one person.
Even if we did that, wouldn't they just pass the blame back and forth?
And...
Huh?
You guys talk about cooperation and teamwork, but you're all afraid. You're too scared to point your fingers at others, so you hide behind the word trust. How do you expect to find the culprit when you're all worried about each other's feelings? If you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically. Only then will they reveal their true self as a liar, hiding behind a layer of deceit. If you want to find a liar, I suggest that the two suspects argue against each other. No more pointless deductions. All we need is for them to fight for their lives! So let's host an argument that's totally not boring but super fun! We'll catch the culprit in their lives when we find a contradiction. We'll scare the culprit until they screw up. That's how a true class trial works. Right, Monokuma? A development like that would liven things up a bit. Yep, I totally agree. You're agreeing with Monokuma? Just whose side are you on? I'm on your side. I don't want to die either, you know. That's why we need to take this seriously. A hot debate to smoke out the liar.
And how do you expect us to start this?
If you guys need some help getting started, I can give out the first topic.
Oh here, the Cubs pads.
Our first topic is this! Ta-da!
The Cubs pad?
Not just any Cubs pad, but the one given to our latest victim, Roma!
You have Roma's Cubs pad? Holy shit! Kokichi's fucking crazy.
When we started investigating, I went straight to his room to borrow it.
Oh, so I see. So it wasn't the culprit who took the video from his room, it was you.
And the reason why I brought it out just for this occasion is... because one of these two had Roma's motive video. Dun dun dun!
Or dun dun dun! Probably. It's kinda difficult to tell. If you just wanted to cause some chaos by making you say the wrong answer, hella, you're so right. One of these two had it. And Shuichi is the ultimate detective, surely couldn't figure out the correct answer.
Time for us to figure that out. We need to know who this motive video belongs to. Take a guess, everyone. Whose motive video did Roma have?
Maybe it is Angie actually, and she set up the magic show in order to have an alibi when the body was discovered. That would make sense, and then she was intending to put the body in, but because of Gunter's kidnapping, she had to think a way around it after nighttime. The motive video that Roma had, was it Kaido's or Maki's? I should know the answer. The motive video that Roma had, was it Kaido or Maki's? Damn, I guess that we're supposed to figure out who's... Oh, right, I'm so fucking stupid. I had Kaito's. I'm so fucking dumb, holy shit. I'm an idiot. I do think it could be neither though, but I'm guessing that it's gonna be Maki's. that was a brain lapse moment for me.
I never would have asked if I thought the answer would be that boring. Did you forget? This motive video belonged to either Kaido or Maki.
Ah, shit, I'm such a dumbass. Oh god.
Got it!
It is stupid to make you say the wrong answer, but at the same time, I like how it makes Kokichi look more silly. I mean, I guess, but they just shouldn't have given you a choice. They should have just had Kokichi say it. They've done that before, where they've just had a character state something and everyone treats it as the truth, and like, why make Shuichi choose? That's completely idiotic, if it is indeed just not true. It was Maki's motive video, right?
Whoa, how'd you ever guess?
Like, it would be frustrating enough if Kokichi was claiming that and Shuichi never pushed back until a certain point, but for Shuichi to say, yeah, it must have been before nighttime, that's so fucking stupid. Oh, I know. It's because the motive video that you have belongs to Kaido. Process of elimination wins again. The obvious answer was Maki, right? I wish it was obvious, Koichi, but I'm a fucking moron. I was thinking maybe neither, because maybe it was Ryuma's own video, but no, I guess that Monodam did return them all correctly.
Is that true, Shuichi?
Yes, you're right.
And what about that? Just because Ryuma had my motive video, it doesn't make me the culprit.
Yeah, Maki alone. Nee, finally you said something. This is how a debate should be. I only brought up the motive video to make you talk.
Excuse me?
Okay, now that we got the party rolling, let's get you and Kaido ready to argue. Remember, if you're not the culprit, then that means the other one is. Got that? I don't know if we can call the time of death stupid anymore after the Monaco Pets thing. Okay, well, listen, that was a tiny little second of me forgetting that I had Kaito's head. And anyway, I was already thinking that maybe Monodam returned them to the person who the video was of. Okay, so I had something else in my mind and I pressed an answer incorrect, like, for a split moment. Okay. And Shuichi's the ultimate detective as well. I think that we should be held to different standards. You know? Shuichi should not be as smart as Kaede, okay? He should be, like, smarter. He's the ultimate detective. Let's start this extreme death debate. Tear up each other's lives. Rip each other apart. Wait just a minute. What are you trying to...
Quit screwing around. We don't need to debate who's the culprit. I'm not the culprit, that's for sure.
Which means...
Kaido, wait. Maybe Kokichi's wrong. Maybe he...
But Maki isn't the culprit either.
Hell yeah, Kaito, let's fucking go. What a king. Huh? What? Huh? Really? You're saying neither of you are the culprit? Then what'll be the point of this whole debate?
Who cares about that? All I know is that neither me or Maki are the culprit. It's just a hunch I've got.
A hunch? Are you being serious? You do know all our lives are on the line here, right? And you're betting our lives on just a hunch?
You don't get it. This isn't just any hunch. This is an official hunt for the Kaido Momota, Luminary of the Stars!
What?
How illogical. This is even more difficult to comprehend than Kokichi's antics. You're totally not serious. You can't be that stupid, right? No, he might actually be that stupid. Tim, idiot! A damned idiot.
Hey, don't call me an idiot. Anyway, me and Maki aren't the culprit. There's no doubt about it. I believe in Maki.
You what?
Maki has someone believe in her. That's so sweet. Anyway, Kaito knows Maki alone. He knows. You believe in her, but based on what?
Huh? I don't gotta base it on anything, no matter where the clues point. In the end, the only thing that matters is what I believe, right?
If Maki was the culprit, and if Ryuma's video was of Maki, why would Maki leave it there? You know, the whole thing is that that's the motive. She wants that video, so why would she leave it? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Beginning of Maki's character arc. Hell yeah.
Whether I believe it or not, whether I want to believe it or not. That's the only thing that matters.
So, you do not have any evidence. Only baseless conjecture. But I totally get where he's coming from, because I want to believe in Himiko too. We can't all believe in each other. Come on, one of us did it. Want to believe, huh? Yeah, I think I understand that. Wanting to believe in someone is a beautiful act, yes. However, it is a sentiment that has no place in a class trial.
He's an idiot after all.
It's okay to be idiot, as long as you believe in people.
I said don't call me an idiot. It really hurts my feelings.
It's true. That's not what a class trial is about. You're supposed to think logically. You can't let your feelings into it. It's absurdity. Total absurdity. But then again, that absurdity saved me before, right? Why? Why do you trust me, Kaido? There's a chance that I'm a cult.
I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that?
What?
Isn't that why you believed in Kaede? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in.
If I can trust my logic, maybe I should trust Kaido's feelings too. Yeah, it'll work out in the end. So, I'll believe in Maki as well. What? That's our Kaido, right? Making us think of their hearts.
Man, you two! How could the ultimate detective believe in someone without proof?
But there's no proof linking Maki or Kaido to this crime either. I believe in innocent until proven guilty. For now, they're innocent.
Right on, Shuichi! I knew I picked a good sidekick.
And by the way, I might be the ultimate detective, but I'm in training. I told you that, didn't I? I'm just an apprentice, not a real detective. How do you plan to get closer to the truth without suspecting either of them? Unless you have evidence to the contrary, those two will remain suspicious. So I just have to turn it around, right? Huh? It's not like I owe that idiot a favor or anything just because he defended me. But that hopeless idiot may have encouraged me a bit.
Seriously, enough's enough! Stop calling me an idiot!
What are you trying to say, Maki? I didn't want to say anything, but I can't stay silent forever. So, I'll tell you. Oh? Tell us what? I met up with Ryoma during nighttime yesterday.
Well, damn.
What? With Ryoma? At nighttime? Wait, at nighttime?
Oh, who would have fucking guessed? What? He was killed after nighttime? The thing that was obvious and true? Oh my god!
I fucking hate this game. You have to specifically... I pressed that he was alive at nighttime and I got penalized for it. I got penalized for it. You better give me that heart back, game. Fuck you. I thought the crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night. Wait, Maki was just holding out on us? What the hell, Maki? You were gonna let us all die? But that's wrong, because I met up with Ryoma during nighttime.
If that's true, then we have no basis for suspecting only Kaido and Maki. That's right. Everyone suspected them, because they have no alibis for those times.
Yeah, it's stupid, but at the same time, I'm glad interesting stuff happened between then. But the thing is, it's stupid that you get a choice. That's the thing. This is the thing that keeps bugging me, is that they give you choices for things that don't matter, because it just does anything else. And Shuichi's the ultimate detective, can we just say? He should have been able to figure out that the body was transported through the window, considering he literally has already said that, basically. Fucking hell. Like, just don't give us the choice. Just have Kokichi go on his own and say, hey, this is what happened, yada yada. It'd still be kinda stupid that Shuichi doesn't say anything because he should know. But, you know, just have Koichi say it on his own. It wouldn't be nearly as frustrating. The fact that Shuichi actively had to say, yes, it did take place before nighttime. I, as the ultimate detective, am saying this. When there's really no reason to think that whatsoever if you think about it for a second.
That means me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
Quit fucking around. You think I'm dumb enough to swallow that line of crap? Yes, this seems too convenient.
But why did Maki wait until now to mention that?
It's totally obvious. Maki's so desperate that she has to lie. Was that a lie? Did Maki lie to us? It's true. We don't have all the facts. But why would Maki say that now of all times? If I trust her innocence, I should believe her statement. But should I? Yes, dumb fuck. I hate playing as Shuichi. So fucking much. It's almost more annoying than Hajime because he's supposed to be smart, first off, and also because we got a taste of what it was like to have a better protagonist. It's almost worse than Hajime playing as Shuichi. And I know we played as Nagito very briefly during Danganronpa 2, but first off, we didn't really get any choices. Like, we just did an escape room and then looked around. That was basically all that we did. Like, Nagito didn't have any choices that affected anything. And also, that was like late into the game. Like, that was a treat, you know? Whoa, best views. I gotta get it before Chloe. No! You got it so fast. Holy shit. I didn't even have time to grab my mouse. I think I already saved. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, damn. Oh no, Mono Kid's gone. Why are they placed in different spots then? I don't know.
It seems the voting is finished. Now then, let's see the results. Who'll be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Wait a second. What result? Voting time hasn't happened yet. Yes, it has. Don't you remember, Monosuke?
No, it hasn't. You're the one who doesn't remember, Monotaro.
Oh man, you're right. Silly me, I'm so forgetful. Oh, I didn't expect you all to get so worked up over such a small lie. You kids are pretty gullible, huh? Well, anyway, let's just skip this trial and jump ahead to chapter 3.
You know, I'm fine with that actually. This has been so predictable so far. If it is Korekiyo, I'm gonna be pissed. And if it's Angie, that's also gonna be predictable. I kind of also hope that it's Angie.
Wait a second. We don't know who the culprit is. We don't know the culprit yet. Yeah, who killed Rantaro?
That was chapter 1's case. How can you be this forgetful?
Da-da-dun, da-da-da-dun.
Another shocking truth revealed.
Back to square one.
Square one? If Square won, they wouldn't have got eaten by the competition.
After that terrible movie, they had no other choice.
Wow, what does that mean?
It means he doesn't want to get involved in another pointless argument, like this one. Glad that we had that, I guess. We shouldn't listen to anything Maki said. She's just gonna throw up more live.
But if we don't ask her for more details, how will we know for sure?
I told you already, we don't need to. I hate liars. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
You're on the talk.
Maki, just ignore that lying little degenerate. We'll listen to what you have to say.
It must have been a little after midnight last night. He visited me at my research lab. He wanted me to show him the motive video that I received.
Motive video? If Ryoma came to ask about that, does that mean you had his motive video?
Maybe he suspected that people had each other's motive videos. Like, it's just simply Ryoma had Maki, so Maki had Ryoma's.
Does that mean you had his motive video?
As I recall, Ryoma had Maki's motive video, correct? Does this mean you and Ryoma received one another's motive video?
Maybe. I actually didn't check the one I got, so I wouldn't know.
Right, Maki never checked hers. We should definitely check that, because maybe it is just that each person got each other's. And maybe that's what Ryoma suspected. And so that's why he asked.
Maki admitted earlier that she hadn't checked her Cubs pad.
Then why did Ryoma think that Maki had his motive video?
If he went around asking at random, he might have asked some people besides Maki.
Well, no one said that, have they?
He never asked me. He probably never asked you guys either, right?
Then, who was it that told Ryoma about his Cubs pad? Who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video? It would have to be someone who knew who had each pad. Decide. Got it! That would be Kokichi.
Cubs pad. Gotta catch them all. I even got the pads belonging to the people who aren't here. Now everyone can watch the motive video.
So, he saw the motive videos. Did you tell Ryoma that Maki had his?
When males get this quiet, threw the cardinal liar thinking dirty thoughts.
What happened then, Maki? After Ryoma asked you for his motive video?
I told Ryoma just to take it from my room. I keep my room unlocked.
Well, Maki, that's super careless. Aren't you scared someone might kill you in your sleep?
And then what happened?
I don't know what happened after that. I'm not even sure if he saw his motive video.
Maybe then... If Ryoma took Maki's back to... Maybe it is what I thought. Maybe Monodam did give everyone their own motive videos. And so Maki's would have been Maki's. So Ryoma took that one, and that's why Maki's was found. She never checked. That's the thing. We should check if we still have Kaito's motive video. That's what Shuichi, as the ultimate detective, should check to confirm that, because we don't know if Monodam got it correct or not. We need to just confirm that real quick, because that is playing on my mind and I have no idea. There's an easy way of confirming which one's the truth. But I'm just not allowed, I'm not able to.
I don't know what happened after that. I'm not even sure if he saw his motive video. When he asked me, he said that he would show me my motive video in return. But I wasn't interested, so I declined, and that's pretty much it.
So you don't even know if Ryoma saw his motive video? What a bunch of crap. If Maki met with Ryoma at nighttime, that proves he was still alive then. Which means, even though we don't have alibis from 8 to 10, Maki and me aren't suspects.
If that story is true.
It's true.
Then why did you wait until now to bring it up?
I didn't say anything until now because I wasn't in the mood to be suspected. Suspected? What for?
Being the last one to see Ryoma.
Jeremy said it earlier. It seems that Ryoma and I had each other's motive videos. That's pretty fishy, right? So I didn't want to mention it to avoid suspicion. You didn't say anything because you weren't in the mood? It is quite selfish to keep this information hidden because you were not in the mood.
She's just silly, okay? She's a cat.
Well, whatever. Either way, let's just believe Maki.
Yes, yes, those who believe shall be saved.
No, we need to wait. There's still more to confirm.
Well then, why don't we ask Kokichi?
Huh? What now?
You never answered my question. Were you the one who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video?
Is that really important?
Yes, it is important. Because if Kokichi told Ryoma, it becomes more likely that Ryoma visited Maki during nighttime.
I see. Kokichi's response may help corroborate Maki's testimony.
Now you understand why I don't want your charade. I want the truth.
Well, Kokichi, did you tell Ryoma?
Little guy.
You said it earlier. I don't want to die, right? If you really don't want to die, then you better tell us the truth.
Here comes the dramatic turnabout. Now I'm the one pressured by Maki. Okay, it's true. I told Ryoma.
Just as I thought. But that's not a bad thing, right? He wanted to know, so I told him. Have you seen everyone's motive video?
Nope, not yet. I was gonna wait until we hosted, like, a movie screening party. I just checked who had whose, so I could give them back to everyone after.
I see. I love Kokichi, what the heck?
Anyway, Kokichi told Ryoma that, and he must have gone to see Maki. That means Maki's telling the truth. Ryoma was alive during nighttime.
No, we cannot be too sure about that yet. Why would Maki... what? Even if Ryoma and Maki did meet, it does not mean it was during nighttime yesterday. Yes, it does! What do you mean? There was no other opportunity.
So, you still suspect me?
I'm saying it could still be a possibility. If there's still a small chance of you being the culprit, then I cannot trust you entirely. That's not true, because everyone's lives were at stake.
Then, which is it? A lie or not a lie?
She's not lying. Can't you tell just by looking at her?
If it was that easy, he'd be done by now. No, this is a world of lies and betrayal.
Himiko, it breaks my heart to hear you say depressing things.
I find Maki's testimony suspicious. It's far too convenient for her.
This is difficult to determine.
Maki's lying. Like I said before, a liar like me knows their own kind.
I'm not lying. I did meet up with Ryoma during nighttime. I'm telling the truth. Is it a lie or the truth? This is the turning point. This will change the fate of this case. So now this is the split one. I like the split in half minigame. And I said I would believe in Kaido, and that means believing in Maki. And that means I have to do it. I need us all on the same page. I have to change where this argument is going, just like Kaede did. Oh, never mind. Unless it is? No, it's just a non-stop debate. Never mind. Boring. Maki alone. I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap.
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else. Did anyone see those two together? Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki's lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie.
Stayed in her dorm room during nighttime?
Maki? I thought Maki alone. I thought Maki alone.
There's only two things. So either someone, unless I can lie. Oh wait, can I? Wait a minute. Maki not alone. Oh god. Wait, can I? Fuck. I don't know if I can do this on either of these, but.
Maki not alone.
Oh god.
I might not be able to prove they met, but I can prove Maki wasn't alone.
Maki not alone. That's so Maki not alone. God. I don't know why that's so fucking funny to me. Oh, please explain.
Well, Kaido and I train together every night. And yesterday, because of the insect meet and greet, we started late.
Oh, Kaito, go along with this, okay? It's for the best.
Huh? Kaido, don't worry. You don't have to say anything. Anyway, we were doing some frog squats on the school stairs when we heard two people talking.
People talking?
We knew one of them was Maki, but we couldn't pick out the other one. But now that I think about it, it must have been Roma.
What?
Yeah, maybe. That was probably around midnight. Wait a minute. If you heard their voices, then that means...
So Ryoma and Maki did meet up.
No, hold up. Why'd you sit on that info for so long? Because until just now, I didn't think it was relevant. I had no reason to bring it up. No, we don't know if Maki was really talking to Roma, right? That is true. If I knew for certain, I would have said so sooner. But considering the circumstances, I can't imagine it being anyone but Ryoma. None of us were talking to Maki last night, correct? So it must have been him. And nobody say you suddenly remember talking to Maki. It's way too late for that.
And you two did not confirm who Maki was talking to at the time. If I ever heard a conversation in the middle of the night, I surely would have checked.
We were doing exercise, come on.
We are still part of the killing game, after all.
Whoa, chill out. Oh, why the scary face? That was my bad. Whoa, I can hold right click to speed it up. But it's not really manly to eavesdrop, you know?
Can you?
What was that? I accidentally pressed right click and everything looked like it sped up. I wouldn't do something so uncool. I don't know what that was, because I'm pressing right click and nothing's happening. Anyway, I know that we heard those voices. Maki's not lying.
Then Gonto will believe friends.
You're gonna believe him? Just like that? But Shuichi has no reason to lie.
Yes, if his lie leads us to the wrong culprit, he will join us in eternal sleep. Unless he wishes for death, we should be able to believe him.
That's right. You can believe me.
Yeah, you're right. I'll believe him too. Belief shall set you free.
I kinda don't think Korekiyo's the culprit. He's been like my #1 suspect this whole time, so I've been paying more attention to what he's been saying as opposed to other people. I don't think that Korekiyo is the culprit. I do think that it was one of the people who was in the insect meet and greet, but I don't think it was Korekiyo. Maybe Angie. Angie seems too obvious though, but maybe it is just Angie.
Belief shall set you free.
I'd be filthy pride if Shuichi was a liar, especially after we believed him for so long. We won't be able to trust anyone anymore. Well, it's not like he's lying anyway.
Oh shit. Korekiyo just talks like that. Yeah, Korekio's just... It's purely... The reason why I was suspecting him was because of the thing with his sister. I think that he's the only person to have actively mentioned a family member so far. And the same happened with Mondo. Then again, that would feel like a real retreading, you know? That wouldn't be parallels at that point, that would be like so fucking similar. But yeah, the only person other than like Teru, and Teru did actually mention his mum a fair bit. But Mondo, I remember, mentioned his brother a fair bit, and then that was his motive. But I don't know. That is just part of the reason why I was suspecting him. He's the only one who's had straight up a family member. That can't be really... The motive can't specifically be... I think that whoever killed Roma just did it out of, like, convenience. Like, he just happened to be the person who was there. I don't know.
Alright, that proves it then. Roma was still alive during nighttime. In other words, me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
But I guess that means everyone's alibis no longer matter, yes? It's been 3.5 hours and we've not learned pretty much anything new, really. We've learned like a couple tiny things, and that's about it. We've pretty much been retreading the obvious stuff from the beginning.
So, everyone is culprit again?
So we're right back where we started. What a pain.
However, it should be clear now that the crime occurred after nighttime began.
But then, when was Roma's body placed inside the piranha tank? During nighttime! Oh my... Korekiyo, don't even say that. Well, the gym is locked at nighttime, so it must have been the next morning, but...
That's not possible. Himiko and I were at the gym, remember?
So, did we fuck up by thinking the body got stuffed into the piranha tank?
I don't think so. You have evidence to prove that's what happened.
Then when did the culprit throw the body into the piranha tank? When did Roma's body get placed in the piranha tank? Maki was with Roma around midnight, so it couldn't have been before nighttime. I don't think it is Andy though, because she was the one who said that it was cramped. Huh. I don't know. Angie and Korekiyo were my main two suspects, and I don't think that I suspect them anymore. Maybe it is, I feel like it was someone who was preparing in the gym. Maybe it was like Kirumi? Because I feel like they had to have placed the lid like that intentionally, right? Kirumi was the last person in the gym. She was doing the curtains. I feel like it makes more sense. I think Kirumi's my top suspect. But also that just feels weird, like why would she? I don't know. Maki was with Roma around midnight, so it couldn't have been before nighttime. And if it couldn't have been the morning after, that means...
The only time they could have done it was during nighttime, huh?
Did you forget the gym's not open at nighttime, Dick Cheese?
Dick cheese?
But that is the only possibility, because by morning we were already at the gym.
It may be possible they slipped by without you noticing.
No one can slip by me. I'm known far and wide as the snoozing sorceress. What a terrible title for a guard.
Are you positive that you did not see it? You cannot enter the gym at nighttime.
Himiko would have seen it. She might strike out, but she always keeps her eye on the ball. I don't even play baseball.
But we can't disobey school rules, right? The body was probably moved in the morning.
Calm down, everyone. Going to sure if we discuss disagreement.
Hold on.
Alright, so this is it.
Disagreement? You said the magic words. What? A disagreement? You mean you're split down the middle again? Then the Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own, more phenomenal trial grounds. Yippee! We've been waiting for this.
Jeez, we gotta do that whole crazy thing again.
It seems like our opinions are split on this matter, but if we focus on the evidence, the facts will become clear. All I have to do is show them and make them accept it. If I can't get them to see the truth now, my lie would have been for nothing. I won't fail. Split opinion! Whoa! I like this minigame, this one's fun. Even though it's really easy, it's fun. I like seeing all the characters. The animation takes a little while though for it to happen every single time. Like, it was cool the first time, but now it's like, okay, I get it. Let's get to the minigame, come on. When was the body put in the piranha tank? The next morning! during nighttime. Why is there a dead person there?
The culprit moved the body just before the morning announcement.
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit? Missed?
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Rules?
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
The pool next to gym also off limits at night.
And we got dead Kaido on our team, hell yeah.
But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
Yeah, I get it. You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage. What? Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit? Wait, what was that? Did I get it right? What was that? No, I think did I get it right? What? I guess it's this one. I'm gonna try to do it in order, just cause I feel like it. Oh, shit.
I was in front of the gym with the others before the announcement.
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit?
You were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them.
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night. Rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know. The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
But pool next to gym also off limits at night.
Entering the pool at night is what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
Oopsie.
But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place? It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too!
I don't know why, Kogichi... Am I crazy? Kogichi doesn't say anything. Come on. The piranha... Oh, it does say tank right there. He might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage. And then...
Pool next to gym also off limits at night.
Should we trust Maki's testimony? Da-da-da. Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
When we aren't consistent, her position looks weak. We have to work together. Roma's body was put in the tank at nighttime. We have to defend that. Wait, what? I guess we have to do it in order. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. A little bit silly that you have to do the whole thing, but I mean, fair enough. Crouch bind. Oh shit, I forgot about this. Oh shit, you sometimes have to press W as well. We only got D and A last time. Hell yeah, no, that's wrong. Got the gay ass team again. Why didn't Dead Kaida's portrait show up? It's true that you cannot enter the gym at nighttime, but a corpse could. I'm positive that the window was how the culprit moved the body. That window's higher than the piranha tank, and it's pretty close by. And it's pretty close by. The curtains might have been closed, but the window was open the whole investigation. That means it was certainly possible to put the body in the piranha tank from the window. However, I'm also positive the pane dividing the piranha tank was set up beforehand. That certainly couldn't be tossed in. It would need to be placed carefully. Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window. The window's far too high. It cannot be reached from the floor.
Ryoma is small. Gonta could have chucked him easy.
Yes, but Gonto wouldn't do that. Gentlemen not chuck dead bodies.
Being a gentleman has nothing to do with it. I know, they used the ladder in the gym. You tested it out while you were investigating, Shuichi. That ladder reached the window, right? So the culprit just needed to put the body through the window to pull it off, right?
No, I don't think that method's possible, because the ladder couldn't have been used like that because the ladder doesn't reach. Got it! The only reason the ladder reached the window was because it was on the stage. Thanks for the follow, by the way. If you used the ladder on the pool side, it would not quite make it. The ladder could barely reach the window when it was on the stage. And there's nothing on the pool side of the gym as tall as the stage. Finally, the ladder was found in the gym, correct? If the culprit used the ladder on the pool side, he wouldn't have found it in the gym. And they couldn't have thrown the ladder back through the window because it's too heavy. Then Gonta used his bad word strength to throw the ladder or the body or something.
Stop calling Gonta liberal. He's a gentleman. Gentlemen not throw dead bodies or ladders. The body could not have been thrown into the piranha tank to begin with. It would need to be placed carefully to prevent the glass pane from shifting.
Got it, Mufflehead? Even if we injected tons of steroids into you, it'd be impossible.
Sorry, you're right.
You didn't need to apologize, Gonta.
How the culprit moved the body from the window. Huh, you guys don't even know that. What a bunch of dimwits.
Do you have the answer then?
But of course! Tell him, Shuichi. Blow him all away with the truth.
I actually don't know that yet.
What?
The culprit definitely moved the body through the window, but I don't know how.
Seriously?
Serves you right. You just made a fool out of yourself after acting all high and mighty. Dudes just need to shut up and take their licks.
What are we gonna do, Shuichi? We gotta figure this out or we're done for. Hey, you gotta do something, Shuichi.
I know, I have to do something, but I don't know what to do. I haven't figured that out yet. Damn it, am I really not good enough? Am I no good as a detective? I can't do this. I can't.
I don't think you really...
Shuichi, there's been much simpler things that you've been fucking up this whole case, okay? This one, I'm not entirely sure. It obviously has something to do with the rope and the flotation my throat. And the flotation device. But I can't tell exactly what the trick is. The other stuff that you couldn't tell was really obvious. You should feel ashamed of being a detective and not being able to figure that stuff out. This one is actually something that is a little bit more complex.
I don't think it really matters how the body got into the piranha tank.
What?
Gonta thinks it matter. We won't know culprit's trick unless we figure out...
We're getting sidetracked. It doesn't matter how it was done, just who did it. We shouldn't focus on where we found the body. Instead, we need to focus on where he was killed.
Where he was killed?
Wouldn't it be more efficient if we focused on the murder scene instead?
Shuichi's barely a detective to begin. She only solved one case besides Rancho's. Yeah, Shuichi's fucking awful detective. This is why I hate playing as the ultimate detective. So stupid. Yes, that's it. I was so caught up in where the body was found, when we should have been thinking about where the murder occurred. You don't know where the murder occurred, Shuichi? You don't know where the murder occurred? Excuse me? The ultimate detective can't figure out where the murder occurred? I hate playing as Shuichi so much. Oh my god. The murder fiend would definitely have more clues about the culprit. Why didn't anyone realize this yet? That's strange.
Perhaps the culprit steered the conversation away from that topic. Then, culprit is summoned in this room!
Yes, Gontam. Sorry, yes. It's important to remember. It's not as if everyone here wants us to find the truth. One of us is trying to sabotage this trial. Well then, let's discuss the crime scene to figure out who the culprit is.
That's not a bad idea for a robot. The last time I heard such a good idea was when Nino told me to move in with her under the bridge to get out of the cold.
Himiko under the bridge? If we can determine where this all started, we can determine how it ended. Gonta just found out the culprit's in this room. Good job, Gonta. He's more of a detective than Shuichi is. What a genius. Shuichi still doesn't know. Yes, it's much too soon to quit. The trial's only just begun. Thank you, Maki. That was a helpful insight.
I can't believe you didn't notice that. I guess that's why you're still an apprentice.
Ah, fuck.
First, let's establish the crime scene. Wasn't it the dorm room?
Do we have... okay.
Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning. There's nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drown in toilet? Impossible.
We should consider places where water is stored. The only place that fits is the pool. Even if you used magic, there's no other way.
That's not true.
Oh, it must be the pool then.
Nah, that little turd drowned in the toilet.
Why are you so obsessed with the toilet?
Shut your mouth, you noisy foe.
So?
Why can I agree with So? What? I'm confused. Anyway, I think... I see, because I was thinking about that. I was wondering, if it would count as swimming in the pool if you drowned... If you were, like, pushed in by the culprit to drown.
No, that's wrong!
I don't know what the V counter does, but it's satisfying, so... I agree, So! She is such a So, you're right.
The pool could not have been used as the scene of the murder. Ryoma was killed at nighttime. No swimming is allowed at nighttime, so a living person could not have gone in. Yep, a dead body's fine, because it's just an object. But if a living person entered the pool... I think I might cry.
Cry as loud as you want. I'll cry with you. We can spend the night together, crying. And the morning after, I'll write goodbye on your mirror in lipstick before I quietly leave.
Only after you leave do I realize how much you really mean to me. Quit being so gloomy. This is the year of the Jets. Fuck the Patriots.
Nice, I'm glad that they got to do that bit again. Anyway, we can conclude it's impossible for him to have drowned in the pool.
Where was Ryoma killed if not pool? Is there other place where water can be stored?
Where was Roma killed? I know there's some kind of clue. Gee, I fucking wonder. Oh, here we go.
Got it! The sink in Ryoma's lab. There was distinct scratch marks on it.
I think the scratch marks could have just been part of the aesthetic of the, prison vibe, but whatever. Scratch marks on the sink? There's a lot of other things that point to this being the place where he was killed, other than that. We're like 4 hours into... I don't know how long the investigation was, but we should have figured a lot of this stuff out in like the first 10 minutes. A lot of this was super fucking self-explanatory.
And I believe those scratches were caused by...
Oh my fucking god. Where's... Here we go.
Got it! The handcuffs. They were scratched as well, correct? Oh yeah, it sort of looked like they've been scraped against something.
I hate when a protagonist of like a game, something you can control, is considered to be an ultimate detective or some such. Because they're as much of a detective as the player is, okay? Sometimes stupider than the player. That's the thing, you can never have them be smarter than the player, so like, you have to dumb them down to be as smart as like the average person. Like I hear people say like, Phoenix Wright is such a smart dude. He solves so many cases. Like, I solved those cases. They weren't difficult. Phoenix is not smart. He's just fucking... He's dumb, in fact. He's dumb. I don't like Phoenix either. That's a different conversation, though. Like, you can never have, like, a super smart character be the protagonist. Unless it's a protagonist of, like, an anime or a manga. Something where you don't control the protagonist. You just read their adventure. Because... they can never be smarter than the player, you know? It's so stupid.
Oh yeah, it sort of looked like they've been scraped against something.
There's also the fact that the handcuffs were from Ryoma's lab. Except Layton, he's a clever boy. Layton is actually... I don't think that you actually solve anything as Layton. Layton solves it all on his own. You just do the puzzles, right? I'm not entirely well versed in Layton games, but I'm pretty certain that's the case, right? Like, you don't have to, as the player, solve the entire mystery of the game. You usually don't do that. Layton is the one who says it on his own. Like, you control Layton, but you don't actually control anything besides, like, the places that he goes, and then the puzzles. The marks on the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room. The size and shape of the scratches are consistent with the handcuffs, I'm sure. How did those handcuffs get from the lab to the water tank? Sometimes you solve parts of the mystery through puzzles, but mostly Layton solves the mystery. Well, yeah, in that case, yeah, absolutely. Layton is the exception, because it's a completely different playstyle. Like, you don't actively, as the player, have to figure out what it is, you know? Because Ryoma was wearing them, right?
Yes, though they were only visible for a brief moment when Ryoma appeared in the tank. I'm certain he was wearing the handcuffs at the time.
The handcuffs were left after the piranhas devoured Ryoma. So, the culprit handcuffed Ryoma and drowned him in his lab sink.
Ryoma must have been pretty yummy. He chomped up his entire body. Arms, legs, brain. Stop saying disgusting things! I don't want to hear it! That crunchy texture when the fatty part's just right. Then, when they bite down, it gutters. Stop! Please stop!
But how did culprit handcuff Ryoma? He could have used Shukichi method to get away, unless someone ambushed him?
It's possible they knocked him out before handcuffing him. Though, there's no way we can be sure, now that he's not but bones.
I doubt he was ambushed. I'm pretty sure the culprit got Ryoma by... Oh, whoops! Can't pay attention to little old me. I'm just talking to myself.
When you talk to yourself, pretend you're eating and chew with your mouth closed.
Damn! Holy shit. Also that light behind her, holy shit.
Otherwise, you'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid. It's so disgusting, you'll laugh.
So, we all agree Ryoma was drowned in the sink in his lab, right? That sink had held enough water to do it, for sure. Alright, I'm calling it. The crime scene's Ryoma's fucking research lab.
But how did the culprit carry his body to the gym from there? Isn't Ryoma's lab on the 3rd floor of the academy?
It's actually not far at all. Although perhaps it's more accurate to say there's a shortcut.
Was there a shortcut?
What shortcut between Ryoma's lab and the gym did the culprit use? Got it! The shortcut's the window in Ryoma's lab.
The window?
That's right. None of the windows in this school open. Except the ones in Ryoma's lab. And on top of that, the window faces the pool. You could see the gym straight across.
Do you think the culprit dropped Ryoma's body into the pool area from the lab window?
Then they could have thrown the body into the piranha tank through the gym window. How's that? Mission complete! Well done, Tenko. Genius.
Your explanation contradicts some things we discussed earlier. The gym window was too high to reach from the pool side, even if one was used the ladder.
That's right. I apologize. I must go on a journey to reflect on this. We keep hitting dead ends, since we don't know how the body was thrown into the gym. Well, that didn't really give us any info about the crime. Not necessarily. We learned a lot of important information. Now that I'm sure the scene of the crime was Ryoma's lab, the case is becoming clearer. To determine how the body got from the crime scene to where it was found, we have to figure out how to get from the 3rd floor window to the gym. Alright then, I have to analyze the possible methods and find the most likely. Oh, we're doing psych taxi! Oh, hell yeah. Or psyche taxi? I don't know.
When you have to deduce how things are connected, Psychotaxi will start up. Vroom, finally! Why does the one person who doesn't have an easy car pun be the person who rides around in a car? What the hell? I'm pissed again. The objective of this mode is to gather the letter cubes lying around from the question. Hold left click to accelerate and the AD keys to steer left and right. By picking up letter cubes floating around, you can complete the question. Once you've completed the question, you head toward the escort that has the correct answer. If it's the right answer, they'll get in your car. If it's the wrong answer, something bad happens. Also, there'll be other cars on the road. If you hit those, you'll take focus energy damage. If it's getting dangerous, use spacebar to concentrate, stay calm and avoid them. Please drive safely, enjoy the ride. Saikara. Yeah, Saikara is true, but I mean, come on. It's not his first name. Every other one's been the first name. I don't refer to Shuichi as Saihara, so Saikara isn't as good. Please respond at your earliest convenience. Oh my god, I accelerate so fucking fast. I don't remember it being this fast. Yeah. The body was brought from where? Anyway, of course they would never have Kaede picking up escorts. Thinking time! Whoa! The demo's hella gay though. Kaede picking up women in her taxi. Crazy. Anyway, I loved Psych Taxi, I'm not sure exactly how it's pronounced. But when I played the demo, this minigame like stuck in my head as like, holy shit, that was awesome. What the hell? Oh, it's because there was already... We just... It's the windows, it's just the windows! It's both of the windows, it's always the windows! We already know that it's the windows. I run them over and they get in. Okay, there's one more. Oh, that's another taxi. I don't want to run into those. That would be bad. I kinda do want to run into one though. Whatever. I resist my urges, I guess. This game told me people get in my car if I run them up at 208 kilometers per hour. Hell yeah. How's it move from the classroom window to the gym window? Thinking time. I also think this one gives you a lot more time to think than, This one gives you a lot more time to think than Logic Dive, I think, which is really nice. Damn, this music is bopping. I wasn't able to appreciate it properly while I was driving. Got it! I've got it! Grandma's body was moved directly from his lab to the gym.
Directly? Don't tell me they threw his body from the window to window.
Wait, this window's higher than the gym one. That's so easy then. It's literally just... They just, like, slid it. I mean, we're talking... Because I was wondering how they could, like, pulley it. Because with like, a pulley system, you'd need, like, 2 ropes. You know? Turn about Blaze, you know? You'd need it to, like, wrap around. But that's clearly not what happened. But no, they slid it. That's way easier than I thought.
I mean, we're talking about a body. It's not like tossing a baseball, you know?
No, I don't believe he was thrown. But perhaps another way.
What do you mean another way? There's no other way to move it.
The culprit must have used some kind of equipment.
Huh? Equipment?
With this equipment, they can connect the 2 windows and move the body to the gym.
Shichi's clearly superior between Hajime because he drives a cool car. That is very true, but also Logic Dive was sick. My only real complaint with it is that you didn't have enough time to think about which one was the correct answer half the time. Because it was like so fast, like you had hardly any time to even read which option was where. Like even if you already know the answer half the time, like you just can't figure out which one to go to. Equipment to connect the windows. I believe he was found near the body. I had to right click. Got it! The rope found behind the gym stage could have been used to connect the windows.
Oh, there was a mysterious mystery about that rope that only Atsuha can reveal. What mysterious mystery? During last night's preparations for the show, that rope was in the wing of the stage. But the next morning, the rope had been moved backstage for some reason. It's a mysterious mystery. Only Atsuha knows the answer.
So, during nighttime, someone used the rope then threw it into the gym window.
So they did use the rope. That's how they bridged the distance between both windows.
Also missed opportunity to call it Logic Drive. You're so right, god. This game's full of missed opportunities. This is just as bad as Kaede being killed. Unplayable.
Is the rope long enough to reach both windows?
The rope is roughly 65 feet in length. As for the distance between the windows,
according to the sign of the pool, the width of the pool is roughly 35 feet. And the distance from the edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16 feet.
Why the fuck? Monokuma... I mean, why is this written on the rules? This shouldn't be written on the rules. This is just, like, too convenient for this case. Like, what? Altogether, like, we can just say, yes, the rope was long enough, you know? Like, yes, it looked really long. It was long enough. Like, you didn't need to have the rules state the width of the fucking pool. That's ridiculous.
Altogether, the sum total length from one window to the other is roughly 50 feet.
And pool is only thing between research lab and gym windows.
You bet it's long enough. That's what she said. Wait, who said that?
Tsumugi just doesn't understand. She's autistic, okay? She just doesn't understand the jokes. Conveniently long pool, yeah. I don't think Tsumugi's as bad as Mahiru, by the way. Not as good as Sonia. I think Sonia did the straight man thing a lot better. But Tsumugi's silly, so I like her. Even if the rope was long enough, wouldn't it be pretty hard to tie them to the windows?
Both windows were too high to reach. It'd be like tying a rope from one cliff to another. If the windows were closer together, then they could toss the rope across, but they're not.
No, going to think it would work. Just need one more rope.
Another rope? There was only one though.
Oh, then it's impossible. Sorry.
No, Gonta, you're right. No, I'm sure there was another rope. Or at least something like we used as rope. Where the fuck is it? Oh, I was thinking of the, I guess that's not here, so. Got it! Yeah, that makes sense. Gonta's so clever. Gonta is hella clever. Genius. The tennis net cable from Ryuma's lab could serve as a rope.
How long is it?
About 50 feet or so. But how'd they use it?
Okay, so... First, culprit hang rope outside of one window. Then, culprit move to other side. And tie cable to other window.
And then they tied the two together.
Then, after tying each window, culprit tie rope and cable together. That how culprit make one rope that reach both windows.
So maybe it was Kirumi. She was, I think, the last one in the gym. And she was at the curtains, you know, where the... doing all that with the ladder.
That how culprit make one rope that reach both windows.
Wow, that's amazing, Gonta. You're so knowledgeable.
It's nothing. I'm going to use ropes a lot when looking for bugs.
Why does everyone have such experience with ropes? At least Gonta makes sense, you know, but what the hell?
Even if they did connect the windows with a rope, they can't carry a body on just that.
Eureka! I got it!
I don't know why that makes you horny.
Thomas Edison once said that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration. But in my case, it's 100% inspiration. We get it. Just tell us already. They handcuffed the body to the rope and slid it from one window to the other like Tarzan.
The body would reach the gym window, but it wouldn't land in the piranha tank. Stop making such dumbass comments and keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
Tarzan?
Nice. Awesome.
But they also had to put the body in the piranha tank after they moved it, huh?
That is not feasible with just one rope.
Maybe the rope wasn't the only equipment the culprit used.
Not just the rope?
Shuichi, we already fucking know this.
Holy shit. You're so stupid.
Well, anyway, it would have been pretty difficult to get that body in the piranha tank. They wouldn't just throw it. The trick was a super crucial part of the culprit's plan. The culprit must have carefully placed the body into the tank with their own hands. But is there really a way to do that? Kogichi, are you hinting at something? Huh? Hint? What hint? Don't confuse me with your talk of hinting hints.
Also, I just thought of something and I swear if this is it, that's so ridiculous. Was the culprit in the inner tube?
Huh? Hint? What hint? Don't confuse me if you're talking of hinting hint. You're confusing me. You were definitely onto something. It's true that the culprit needed to place the body directly into the piranha tank. If the body were to fall, the culprit wouldn't have been able to retrieve it. They would have only had one shot at it. No second chances. So obviously, the culprit would have wanted to put the body in the tank carefully. Meaning, they would have wanted to get as close to the window as possible. The problem is, how did they get near it? All that we know right now is that there was a rope that connected the windows. Somehow, the culprit used that to move the body and were close to the windows themselves. To make that work, they had to have used— Yeah, you just fucking said that! You just said that, Shuichi. You're just repeating yourself. Just let me pick the fucking tube already. But what would that be? What could they have done? Alright, Shuichi. The stage is finally set. What?
Oh, look at them!
Listen up. Do a good job here, and I'll be able to put an end to this trial. It all starts with you. You'll be the opening act, and I'll be the main event. And then together, we're gonna save everyone.
Together?
You got this. After all, you are my sidekick. I believe in you, so I'm gonna leave the rest to you.
Yeah.
Okay, I can do this. I'll solve this mystery and show everyone the truth.
This is the main event. Something was used with the rope to move the body between the windows. Think. Come on, think. And now I have to do it. Oh my god, I have to. Hangman's Gambit. Ugh. Where? Oh, that's even worse than I thought. I think this was an O. Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck you. What? Ropeway? What does ropeway mean? I guess, Yes, that's it! The culprit used something like a ropeway to move the body. Let me look up what a ropeway is real quick. I see. It's like a, it's like a tram? Is that the word? I don't know, like a cable car, right? Oh wait, what's the difference between a cable car and a ropeway? The ropeway in India, also known as aerial lift. Cable car or chairlift is a public transportation. Yeah, it seems to be like a cable car. It's the same thing. Just a different word for it. Yes, that's it! The culprit used something like a ropeway to move the body.
A ropeway, huh? Are you sure about that?
Wow, he got drain damage or something? He'd need some kind of vest to use that on a ropeway. We don't have that! No, there definitely was. The culprit used it to move the body along the rope. Okay, mind mine. This is what I thought the last thing was gonna be. Right, mind mine. In this mod, the objective is to dig up the answer. So this is the thing where I thought, when I played the demo for the first time, I thought that I had to clear out the entire thing. And like, I thought that I had to break apart the whole screen, like every single block. But no, you just have to clear out the ones in front of the object and then click on the correct object. In this mode, the answer is to dig up the answer. The objective is to dig up the answer. At the beginning, the answers will be completely covered by pieces. Use the mouse to move the cursor and left click to erase the pieces. Pieces will be erased when two or more of the same color connect. The adjacent pieces will then change color in the following order: white, pink, yellow, white. If you do it right, you can move all the pieces from an object. The trick is to predict how the adjacent pieces will change. I didn't do that, and I probably won't do that. I'm just gonna do whatever I feel like. When all the pieces on top of an object are gone, you can select the object as the answer. Is it a knife or a tube or a gun? So true, yeah. In the demo, it was like a knife, and then one of them was like a crystal ball, which I guess was probably because Yasuhiro was the victim. I don't remember the other one, though. When all the pieces on top of an object are gone, you can select the object as the answer. If you select the wrong object, your influence gauge will take damage. There's just one piece left. You can repeatedly left-click on it to break it. And I think the order of the items are always randomized. So I remember the knife being in a different spot, I think, when I tried to get it, when I finally understood. Or like, no, when I was replaying it at one point. There's just one piece left, you can repeatedly left-click on it to break it. But that will incur a time penalty, so don't just go clicking like crazy. Might sound complicated, but trust me, you'll get it as you play. Thank you for understanding. So let's try just like a fairly big spot first. We just gotta figure out where the tube is first. That's not the tube, so we don't have to worry about that area-ish. There's the tube. And then just break these two. 3 actually, and then that's it. Clear! Got it! Like, it's a really easy minigame, but I thought that I had to clear the entire thing, and it was possible for the record. I got really close sometimes. Like, at one point I got like, there were 2 remaining, I think, when I lost. And I think that was the point where I was like, okay, there's no way that this is possible, because I got so close. I did the best I could, and I ran out of time. Like, there's no way this is possible. Yay, easy, yeah. I'm really embarrassed to think about how I was dealing with Mind Mine the first time. Like, it was really stupid. It's the inner tube. The rubber inner tube we found floating in the pool. The inner tube. Remember the inner tube we found in the pool with the ropes on one side? Maybe the rope was originally tied on both sides. The culprit made a ropeway by hanging the tube from the rope connecting the windows. And because the 3rd floor window was higher up, gravity would have pushed the inner tube along. The inner tube is made of sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported 2 people. That's so funny that the culprit rode in the fucking thing. The culprit used the ropes in the inner tube to construct a rudimentary ropeway, and used it to move themselves and Ryoma's body from the lab to the gym. Once through the gym window, the culprit stood in the inner tube to move the body. Either that, or the culprit placed their foot in the windowsill. That way it would be more stable and let them handle the corpse more carefully. Finally, they removed the rope from the window frame and left the scene. Whee! The culprit make a fun ride. It must be Kirumi because she was playing tag with Kokichi.
Well, when you put it like that, it certainly sounds possible. But wow, her ropeway!
You say the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. Isn't that against the school rules? It would count as entering the gym, would it not?
Last time we got asked that question, we decided it was okay.
Last time. Ooh, so okay. So the culprit did do that.
Sticking your body through the window is an automatic out, but standing on the sill is... Wait, who asked you last time? Eh? It is quite possible that the culprit went to you to confirm the details of their plan. Oh shit! Way to put your foot in your mouth.
His foot? Monosuke just unhinged its jaw and swallowed his entire leg.
Cut it out. I can't write this off as a joke if you two keep freaking out about it.
Yeah, then your little slip-up is actually the truth.
Pops. Oh, Monosuke is so dead by the end of this case. Oh, I fucking knew it. His ass is so fucking dead. Monica is gonna kill him.
Uh-oh, Daddy's mad at you now.
Huh?
Don't look at me. This is what you get for acting like a big shot all the time.
Stop. Do not bully Monosuke. Aw, Monodam doesn't want anyone to bully him like he got bullied by Monokid. That's sweet.
Huh?
No more blaming each other. Everybody makes mistakes. I want us all to get along.
Monodam's right.
Monosuke, you better thank Monodam. Less attitude, more gratitude, got it? Man, the trial was just getting fun. Why you gotta ruin it with that slip-up? But I guess now we know Suichi's logic is right on the money.
So, culprit really used ropeway to move body?
Yeah, they used the ropeway to move with the body from window to window.
Ropeway murder? That's some crazy-ass shit. But if the mechanism was that complicated, wouldn't it be hard to put it all away?
Not necessarily. The one thing that I'll say is that the murder plots in this game have been way more fucking insane. To a point where I think it's a little bit detrimental. Like, I hope that we do just get like a very simple murder soon. Like, the case itself is complicated, but the murder itself is just like someone was stabbed or something like that. Because I mean that at this point it's so convoluted that like it feels a little bit like, okay, really? They came up with this plan that's fucking way too insane. I'd say this one is less crazy than Kaede's. Less stupid, really, because Kaede is included. Fucking blindly hoping that the culprit would be where she wanted them to be. The murder plots are very bizarre, but I enjoy it. I enjoy it to an extent, but I hope that they're not all like this, because I can see it getting exhausting quite easily. But I guess that the students themselves are quite bizarre, so maybe it's fitting, you know? Not necessarily. All one must do is detach the rope from the window after using the ropeway. Then, after returning to Roma's lab, one could retrieve the rope from that side. Tossing the rope into the gym from the pool window would be the final step.
I see. The rope was thrown from the window. That's why we found it there. With that method, the culprit must have made numerous trips from Roma's lab to the pool.
Which is why the crime was committed during nighttime, while we all slumbered.
But if the culprit was so careful to recover the rope they used to commit the crime, why'd they leave the inner tube in the pool? I believe that was an accident.
An accident?
Yes, when the culprit was taking down the inner tube, they accidentally dropped it.
Then why did the culprit leave it in the pool?
The reason the culprit left it in the pool is obvious.
Yeah, so why do we even have to fucking say it? They don't like water.
Got it!
Even if they wanted to get it, they couldn't because this took place at nighttime. I see. They couldn't get the inner tube because swimming is prohibited at nighttime. But couldn't they have used the rope to fish it out?
Not necessarily. You see, the water level in that pool is so low. Even if one tried to draw on the inner tube using the rope. The steep angle the rope would be at would make it nigh impossible.
It'd be different if they used a pool, but there's no way- a pole, but there's no way a rope would work.
Even if inner tube was close to pool edge, water's still too low to drag tube in.
Sounds like a lot of work. I can see why they just left it there. Yeah, it'd take too long, and they would have been busted if someone saw them. Heh, what kind of clumsy dipshit drops an inner tube and can't retrieve it? Let me tell ya, this culprit's a real fucking amateur. No, actually, save for that one mistake, this was the perfect crime.
Not really. I mean, there's a lot of things that you can easily point to that would... I mean, there's not really any evidence of the culprit as far as we can tell, but it's pretty obvious what the murder plot is, even without the inner tube.
If Maki had never met up with Ryoma at nighttime, it might have been the end for us.
Well, I still don't know if Maki's telling the truth or not. Shut up.
Personally, I find this culprit frighteningly thorough. Such a bold, beautiful plan. I never even imagined there was a rope way. Ah, respect begins to bloom in my heart for this wonderfully cruel culprit.
What are you, stupid? Don't respect the culprit!
No, respecting the culprit's intelligence is crucial in solving this case. We're so close. We're just one step away from the truth. Now, we just need to figure out who the culprit is.
But of course, it would be pointless to unravel this mystery otherwise. So, who is it?
Looks like it's time for me to start the main event. But my sidekick here's on a roll right now, so I'll let him take this one.
Huh? Okay.
You're just pushing everything onto Shuichi because you don't know yourself. Well, Shuichi, do you already know who the culprit is?
I might. Yes, I have a good idea of who the culprit is.
Hey, Shuichi, are you hesitating again?
My heart is pounding again. I'll say this game's really good with tension. That's one thing I'll absolutely give it on. Even though I don't really care about the culprit, if the culprit is Kirimi, like she's pretty decent, but there's nothing really that makes me like absolutely love her like other characters. Even though I think the culprit is Kirimi, and I don't really care too much about her, like my heart's still pounding. Like holy shit, this game's so good with tension.
What?
Come on, man. There's no need for that. Like I said, you're my sidekick.
The tension's amazing. Absolutely, I love the tension build-up in this game is really good. Way better than the other games. Absolutely, absolutely. There were a lot of other games where I just never was really sad when someone was revealed because it was just like... There was no tension. I mean, half the time it's plainly obvious, and that played a role in it, of course. But even some things that are obvious in this still, like, make you so tense. Like, holy shit, my heart's gonna give out.
I take responsibility for any mistakes my sidekick makes. So use those skills of yours I believe in to shove the truth down their throats.
You believe in my detective skills?
That's right. I'm gonna leave it all to you, Shuichi.
Yeah, I need to believe in my detective work. This whole setup would have to have been prepared at the gym well beforehand. Okay, yeah. It had to have been someone working at the gym. Kibo was at the gym, right? Kibo was another person I was thinking. He popped into my head just now when Shuichi said the culprit's intelligence is vital to this case, because I was like, well, he's a robot, you know, he could make calculations. So it might be Kibo as well, but I still think that it's Kirimi. She's my main guess, but Kibo's my second guess. If not either of them, then Angie. This whole setup would have had to been prepared at the gym well beforehand. Knowing that narrows the list of suspects. Yeah, I have three suspects, but I'm quite positive on Kirimi, because she was the one at the window at the time. Whew. That is awesome! Got it! I did this! Oh, but I fucked it up, didn't I? I said... Oopsie. Let me go to be right back to show this off, because I forgot that I can't. But yeah, I'm showing this again on stream, because this is awesome. On this, I fucked up the arrows. I remember saying that. I remember I saw this and I was like, oh, I definitely fucked up the arrows. I meant to have Kirimi killing Ryoma. But oh well, you know, I'll just guess that. But I was right with this. I accidentally I fucked it up. I mistaked which one to mark as which, but I meant to. You said Ryoma killed Kirimi. I was going crazy. Yeah, that's wild. That was an accident. Well, I mean, there's no real way to prove that, but I did mean to say Kirimi kills Ryoma. But this is crazy. Even just guessing Ryoma and Kirimi together is so wild. Anyway. You got it right. I did, yeah. I think that's the first one I just like straight up got right? Except I fucked it up, so I won't say that I got it right, because I did end up accidentally saying Ryoma kills Kirimi instead. But like in my head, and that one wasn't a guess, by the way. Like that one, I mean, it was a guess. That one wasn't like, I didn't have any logic or anything. I was just like, well, I'm stuck with a bunch of characters, so I'll put these two together. Like, that's wild. You win. Yeah, I did. Holy shit. There's one more thing I still have to confirm, but Kirumi is the prime suspect. Me? And also, Kirumi did die! The person with a similar voice to Maki! Why does this always happen? It's always the first ones to die, the ones with similar voices. Oh my, all of... That's awesome. I willed this into existence.
What? Kirumi?
Oh, so Kirumi is the culprit.
That is not yet a certainty. Let us hear her testimony first. I was considering if Kirumi had a motive video, maybe it would be that her master, like whoever that is. I don't know if she has just one master though. That's the reason I didn't say it. I don't think I said it anyway. But she might have a master that told her to come back, and obviously she has to obey every command, so she had to kill someone. Any guess you make becomes true. Exactly, what the hell? This is crazy. But yeah, I was thinking that might be her motive, if she saw her video and, like, her master ordered her, but she's the ultimate maid, so I don't know if she has a specific master. Maybe the person who hired her at the time, I don't know. They told her to, like, come back at any cost, and so she obviously had to. Whereas anyone else might find those as just, like, words of encouragement. For her, that's, like, a direct order. Is this true, Kirumi? I cannot believe you would suspect me. If that is the case, then I will have to deny it. I will not let you make the wrong choice. The wrong choice? If you do believe it is me, are you prepared to stand by that decision? I will refute your accusations with all my might, for everyone's sake. Ooh, let's go. Now the kiss is getting interesting. Now it's getting spicy. Insect meet and greet, Maki alone. I, of course, am not the criminal. The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you? An alibi from nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one. I have evidence that proves you're the culprit. Do you think that I would fall for- Do you think we would fall for such nonsense? The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off. That could have been by- preposterous. That could have been by anyone. Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. Whoa, there. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube. We all could have. Except perhaps Gonta. Maki alone. Is it this? I don't think it's that, right? The night before, Shuichi and some of the others were forced to stay in the Ultimate Entomologist lab by Gonta. Dun dun dun. Oh. Wait, that's different to this. What's this one then? So, Shuichi... Why is this different? Shuichi, Kibo, Kyo, Tsumugi, and Tenko forced together in the Ultimate Entomologist lab. Himiko and Anji joined as well. Koichi was in the Ultimate Entomologist lab until 9 PM. He was with Kirumi from 9 PM to 10 PM. By 11 PM he returned to the lab. Kirumi was in the gym until a little before 9 PM with Himiko and Anji. 9 PM to 10 PM she was with Kokichi. She was in the gym alone for around 5 minutes. Miu was seen several times wandering the courtyard in her lingerie. Awesome. Maybe it is alibis for yesterday? Maybe I do actually have to agree with Miu with this. Her alibi was playing tag, that's so funny. It is! I love that. Someone like you could be skilled enough. I don't think anything here is... what does the Monokuma file say, actually? Victim's body was discovered in the gym, blah 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 blah. Yeah, nothing to do with anything. Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. I think I actually do have to agree with Miu, which is quite funny. Most of us do not have one. Nope. That's it! That's the proof! Let her have it, Shuichi! What exactly does this evidence prove? Surely you can do better than this, yes? I was hoping that Miu would get sad and start crying. Maki alone. Maybe I have to lie. Let me just shoot one over here. I have to... okay. Did it? Wait, it took a heart anyway? Darn it. No! I lie! Take an alternate route during... oh, that's an alternate route? Damn, that's awesome! So I guess that happens a few times where you can either tell the truth or a lie. I don't know what the truth was there, but that's actually really cool that there's multiple possible answers. That's really cool. Maybe we can't prove everyone's alibi, but we can still pinpoint the culprit. How so? Last night, Kaido and I heard Maki speaking with Ryoma. Right, that's alibi. The real one that's real. I haven't mentioned what happened after. Hear me. Any thoughts? Did you return to your respective rooms? Did you return to your respective dorm rooms? Yes, we did. But I couldn't fall asleep, so I was awake until morning, which allowed me to hear a certain sound in the night. I love how this lie is continuing on from his previous lie. That's really cool. Yeah, that's a secret one. That's awesome. I don't know what the real one... I don't know what the correct thing, quote-unquote correct thing would have been, like the not lie. I actually haven't seen this one because I told the truth yet. Do you remember which one was the truth yet? Because I actually have no idea what I was supposed to... I assume I was maybe supposed to agree with someone. I'm not entirely sure. Have flashbacks been introduced yet? Are flashbacks in this game? I don't know if they are, actually. I don't think they are they? At least not yet. I actually don't, but this is cool. This is really cool. I do really... I love this, especially continuing on from the previous lie. That's an awesome detail. Which allowed me to hear a certain sound in the night. A certain sound? Last night, I heard the sound of someone leaving their room and exiting the dorm. I think flashbacks are replaced with lies. That's awesome. I'm so happy that flashbacks are gone because in Danganronpa 2, when they introduced the agree function, that should have replaced flashbacks. Because most flashbacks are just, yes, I agree with what this person said. Which was kind of stupid because someone would just state the thing, and then you would have to take their statement, and you would have to take credit for it and just be like, yeah, I said this thing. Which was stupid. They should have been removed when agreements became a thing, so I'm really happy if flashbacks are gone in this game. And after some time, I heard the sound of them returning. Could it have been the culprit? But all you heard was a sound? That doesn't mean you know who made it. Indeed, it doesn't. But I didn't hear the sound of someone going down the stairs. Which must mean that whoever left has a room on the first floor. No one on the second floor left the dorm that night. So, everyone on the second floor has an alibi? You cannot determine the culprit with just that. On the contrary, once we rule out the second floor, we know who the culprit is. Because preparing the ropeway required time to be spent in the gym. It's extremely likely that the culprit helped set up the magic show. In short, Himiko, Angie, Kaido, or Kirimi. I see. So among the four, the only one with a room on the first floor of the dorms is... Yes, only Kirimi. That's awesome. Damn. It wasn't very elegant, but my lie was certainly plausible. Or will they buy it? You heard a sound, huh? Oh, I hear a lot of BF. But unfortunately for you, Kirimi, your time's up. We already know you're the only one capable of setting all this up. Right, Sweetie? Well, that was an unexpected assist. Right, the only person who could have prepared this murder is Kirimi. Well, the preparation's in the gym in any case. And why do you believe that? Before the culprit could put the body into the tank, several steps needed to be taken. Like tying the rope to the gym, windows, and putting a partition in the piranha tank. That's right, Ryuma's body entered the gym from the window, but that required preparation. That could only have been done when Kirimi was by herself in the gym before nighttime. But Kirimi was alone in the gym for only like 5 minutes. So maybe it was the everyone's alibi thing? Where... Because I was thinking that because it says that Kirimi was in the gym alone for 5 minutes, but... I assume that that's what the truth one was. But Kirimi was alone in the gym for only like 5 minutes. Not enough time for the whole murder, but enough time to set it up. Enough time to tie the rope on the window frame and put the paint in the piranha tank. Oh shit, I object, bitch! While I do understand where you're coming from, I assure you, this is just a part of your petty imagination, an empty theory created from nihilism. Holy shit, she's pissed. Black piece of fabric. If I were sort the rope in pattern, I suppose 5 minutes would be enough time. I accept that. However, the crux of your argument is no. You continue to force the facts, and you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty. Your entire case falls apart. What do you mean by crux of the argument? Was it just a guess? I'm referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym from the third gym window. Oh shit. To indicate that it happened. There's nothing to indicate that happened. In other words, it's just a guess. And then, assumptions and hearsay to that. Oopsie. It is nothing more than deception. Okay, I don't have to retreat at least. I know which one it is, so... What? How does that prove I used the rope? Oh shit. Oh right, the windows. That's more solid, yeah. No, that's wrong! I have evidence! The abrasions left on the window frames of the gym and lab! Were those scratches from when the rope was tied to the window frame? Just tying the rope to the frame wouldn't cause so much damage. Oh, but because there was weight on... Oh, is that... I see, because I was wondering how that could happen, how there could be so much scratching from a rope. The rope that was tied to the frames must have been weighed down significantly. Also, wait. The scratching was on the top of... Oh, I hella thought that the scratching was at the bottom of each... That makes so much sense how the ropes were tied. That makes so much sense how the ropes were tied. I had no idea that the window looked like that. What a coincidence. There's so many coincidences to make this happen. This is why, like, really convoluted cases... Not that I think this is bad. There's some cases which are convoluted, but, like, really easy. I think this one's convoluted, and actually, for some of it at least, you don't really understand, like... I think that's fair, but, like, this is just... Everything is just so convenient for this to work, you know? The frames didn't break, but they were left with distinct marks. Anyway, that makes so much sense how they were tied now, because I didn't understand that at all. Those scratches are proof that you used a rope to carry the body to the windowsill. So also, technically, a pulley system could have been the case, but, yeah, that isn't. There was no need for it, because it was slanted anyway. Yeah, I didn't realize that the frames had, thingy. Anyway. Oh, what's wrong, Kirimi? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong? Hey, 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 hey!
Is Kirimi quiet because that's what happened?
Please answer us, Kirimi. Shuichi's doing this for your sake.
If it is for my sake, then it will be much easier to forfeit.
But I cannot allow that, because I must do this for everyone.
For everyone?
I have a duty and a responsibility. I must serve everyone and protect them. So I refuse to surrender. He won't forgive me if I do.
What? Where is this coming from? Her response seems genuine. So what did she mean by everyone? Is she doing this for all our sakes? Am I wrong? Is Kirimi innocent? No, I'm wrong again.
Hey, Kirimi, who exactly is this everyone you're talking about?
Kaido?
I've just got a weird feeling about this. When you said everyone, it felt like you weren't talking about us. It felt like you were talking about someone who isn't here.
Someone who isn't here? Someone outside of the academy?
Hey, do you think Kirimi saw her own motive video?
Huh? A motive video?
You thought your important someone in danger, that you committed the murder, right?
Is that true?
I'm so sorry for making such a mess. Because of that, I made all of you assume something unnecessary.
Unnecessary? Are you saying I'm wrong? That's everyone you're talking about.
Oh shit. It is all of you, of course.
Really? Do you swear to Atwa?
Yes, really. So please believe me, I'm not the culprit. I do not care what becomes of me, but I will not allow any of you to die.
Damn, tugging at the heartstrings, what the fuck?
Because I made a promise to Kaede. She wished for all of us to escape together. I want to fulfill my duties as the ultimate maid. I wish to serve everyone. So please believe me, you have to.
Hiromi.
Are we totally sure Kirimi's the culprit? Maybe it's someone else. Are we sure Kogichi isn't the culprit? How rude.
Gonta, just can't believe Kirimi would kill Ryoma.
Kirimi's breakfasts were the best. She's always treated us so well. She really is like a mom.
I like this because this is like Mikan's, except for Mikan was totally out of left field as a culprit. And I kind of like that because it was good foreshadowing that all of us, even the sweet little pure Mikan, were taken in by the remnants of despair. At the time it feels like, damn, Mikan was just evil, what the hell? But then, obviously, you learn more and realize that's not the case. So I like that this is happening with someone who isn't like, you know, suddenly had a sort of brainwashing. I don't want to say brainwashing, technically it is actually brainwashing in the Danganronpa 3 anime, which fucking sucks, but I knew that fucking Monodam was moving about. I saw that out of the corner of my eye and I wasn't sure. Anyway, so I do like that this is just Kirimi actually trying to emotionally manipulate us so that she can get out for whoever it is that asked her.
She really is like a mom.
Perhaps it was after she gained our trust that she saw her chance to strike.
You really are screwed up.
Screwed up from head to toe. Even through your clothes I can tell.
Is this gonna be another split? Monodam do a silly dance, yeah. I stopped myself from saying, is Monodam doing a dance? Because I wasn't paying attention to Monodam, but I just saw movement. But he was just like standing completely still. I was like, I guess not.
Shuichi, please reconsider suspecting me as the culprit. You only suspect me because I was at the gym during nighttime yesterday, correct? But you cannot accuse me of being the culprit with that insufficient proof. It is still possible for Maki and Kaido to have gone to the gym. They do not have alibis. They could have pretended to help Himiko, but secretly prepared the murder. When you put it that way, it does seem possible.
We can't accuse Kirimi just based on our alibis.
Guys, maybe suspecting Kirimi is wrong.
People having mental breakdowns on Monodam's just emoting, yeah. It's so funny. Monodam's just having a good time, dancing about.
Yeah, maybe we should think it over one more time.
I made a promise. As the ultimate detective, I made a promise to seek the truth. I made a promise to Kaede, so I'm not turning back now. They're scared. They're scared that they have to accuse one of their friends of murder. So it's up to me. I have to do it. I'll use my detective work to prove it.
So, you still believe I'm the culprit? But there's no evidence to indicate that I'm...
No, there is. I have proof that you're the culprit. I realized it when we determined that the ropeway was used to move the body. If it was indeed Kirimi who moved the body with the makeshift ropeway, then the final clue falls into place. The piece of scrap. I got it right. This is so good for Shuichi's character, oh my god. I was just thinking that. Like, part of me, I'm still really upset that they just threw away what was going on with Kaede, but this is a really good character moment for Shuichi. I really do like this in that sense. I still think there shouldn't have been a false protagonist that was better than the actual protagonist. But, you know, I do like this, I do. Final clue? Damning evidence that proves Kirumi's the culprit.
Shuichi, won't you please tell me why you're so desperate to pin me as the culprit?
Don't you want to protect everyone? I'm doing this because I want to protect everyone. Shuichi. Then you're wrong. Your deduction is all wrong. Your words aren't going to convince me now. Know when I know the truth. What truth?
All you care about is your own reasoning. You don't even listen to others. I can't bet everyone's lives on a deduction made by a self-righteous brat. You can't save anyone.
No more doubts. I'm confident I'm right. I'm going to present everyone the evidence that proves she's guilty.
That gets me off guard when I go up and it doesn't bring me to the bottom of the thing. It just like goes up more. Like that confuses me so much. I'm going to in fact go down to there so that this is like this. But yeah, here it is. We should just find it right here. If this is what I think, yep.
Got it! The piece of black fabric in the pool. That's the final clue that proves you're guilty.
Oh, I get it. They have a bunch of uniforms. That's what it is. I was thinking it was a piece of a uniform, but I was like, well, I mean, but yeah, they have a bunch of uniforms. We just go search her closets. We see another uniform that has that. Oh, that's great.
The piece of black fabric in the pool. That's the final clue that proves you're guilty.
Yeah.
It's been bothering me for a while. I couldn't figure out what it was. Thought it was just trash at first.
Why did you ever think that was trash, Shuichi, you fucking moron? You're the ultimate fucking detective.
But I couldn't dismiss it entirely. Now that the class trial's come this far, I know for certain. It's an important piece of the puzzle. Because, like the inner tube, it's evidence the culprit couldn't dispose of.
Huh?
Why not?
It was important trash, exactly.
Using the ropeway, you could slide the inner tube from the lab to the gym. But how would you control it? If it kept sliding and hit the window, the momentum would have thrown the body off. To prevent that from happening, the culprit needed some way to adjust the speed. For example, the culprit could have used her hands for friction.
God, the rope bend though. Oop. Oh, she has gloves! She wears gloves, I get it! It's part of her gloves! Oh, that's great. I was literally just... Oh, that's awesome. the fade and cut to cure me with the glove up was awesome.
Yeah? So what? You're still wrong. Your logic is flawed. Cure me. Why are you becoming increasingly erratic?
There is such absolute beauty in trying to fight against the truth.
What truth? That black cloth is just trash. You can't prove I'm the culprit with just that. No, it's not just trash. It's proof that you're the culprit. Finding out how that black fabric fits into this is the key to everything. I'll make it all clear now.
Oh god, I knew it. Oh god. Oh god. It said hold. Oops. Did I get it or not? I can't tell. Oh, I'm so dead. It says hold. I don't know what to do when it says hold. God, I fucking knew it. That's stupid. I hate that minigun. Damn, I made too many mistakes. Do they think I did it?
Done debating already? Well, this next part's mandatory, so let's get it over with. It's voting time!
Is it really over?
I can't let it end like this.
I really hate this minigun. I have no idea what it means by hold. Can I check the... I don't know what that means! What do you mean hold? I'm holding it! What? What do you mean hit and miss? Hit and miss? I either hit it or I miss it! What do you mean? I don't know what the fuck they mean by hold. Is that already it? Nope. What do you mean star? What do you mean star? All of them? D. Okay, okay, I get it. It just doesn't show you until... Fuck. The ones where it's a different one and the final one is so stupid. That's her health bar? That's too fucking big. This is ridiculous. Oh my god. I have to hold it after? That should be it. I got it! I finally got one! I finally got one of the hold ones! Fuck. Alright. God, that's too fucking... What does that piece of trash prove? Got it! What the fuck? Wait, I looked away for it. Why the fuck was she almost naked? Did I see that wrong? What the fuck? That was... Yeah, you did it. I did! That was weird. Did I see what I don't know. The piece of fabric came from Kirimi's black glove! Kirimi's glove? If the culprit was showing their descent by grabbing the rope with their hands, there would have been a lot of friction, easily enough to cause rope burn. But our culprit was smart. They weren't burned because they weren't bare-handed. Yeah, the culprit had gloves on. One got all torn up from the friction
And it fell into pool?
From what I remember, the only one who wears black gloves is Kirimi, right?
The gloves on your hands now. I take it they're from your dorm.
The extra uniforms in our rooms are made of the same material we're wearing now. We can test my theory by comparing the fabric scrap with your glove. Well, Kirimi, will you allow us to compare the black fabric we found in the pool with your gloves? Huh? What's the matter? Why are you sweating so much?
Kirimi, what's wrong?
In the end, I'm just like them. I'm scared of revealing the truth. Because it means that someone has to be sacrificed. But Kaede was scared too. She didn't let that stop her. She thought things through to the end. Faced the truth, and doubted it, and kept thinking, and kept going. To be honest, I do like the first chapter. There's just two things I don't like. I've said this before. But I'm absolutely positive, now that I've been playing this case, I'm absolutely positive there's two things I don't like. And one of them is the fact that Kaede is a better protagonist than Shuichi, so you don't want to play Shuichi when Kaede dies, which isn't the feeling you want when you switch to the real main protagonist. That shouldn't be like oh fucking come on, holy shit, I wanted to play as the other one, this is so bullshit. Like you should think, oh my god, I get to play as this character now? Holy shit. And then the other thing is just that you control Kaede. Once again, protagonist twist, fair enough. That's a whole nother thing. Specifically being able to control her is what makes it BS in my opinion, but... Yeah, the first chapter, when I don't think about it, like the fact that I was playing as Kaede, I think that is good. He faced the truth, and doubted it, and kept thinking, and kept going. This is where it led me, and I won't turn away from it. I will show you the truth! Closing argument. Here it is. Yay! Alright, so this is us... Huh? Oh, Q&D. Whoops. So yeah, it looks like, yeah, that's a flashback, I think. So this is us discovering the body. And then this is still, the way that this closing argument works makes me feel sick. It really does. I don't like it. I guess that's just... Also, I prefer to do things in order. That's just the way that I prefer to do it. So the fact that, this should be this, right? The fact that, you can't do it in order is another thing that I don't... what's the button? Okay, there we go. Handcuffed victim, that'll be around here. The gym's window frame, that should be right here. The closing argument music in this game is so much more calming. It really is. I don't know why it's so relaxed. But yeah, the way that this controls, I much prefer the other games. I think Danganronpa 2 had the best controls for the closing argument. This one makes me want to throw up because this one's so tiny and slanted and moving, and then these, I can't even move my reticle over there, but the ones on the left are just right, you can't tell what they are until you look at them. So yeah, I still think... Actually, is this better than the first game? I don't know, the first game was really vague at certain points. I don't even know where am I? Okay, here. This would have to be over here, right? Am I crazy? If they're already in the water. Okay, got it. I've got everything from the beginning, so... And then rub it in a tube. Okay, yeah, it's there. Right? Wait, what? No, this is here. This is so... it moves so confusingly. Got it! The victim's body was found this morning during Himiko's underwater escape act. Hell yeah, it was! Look at my gal go! She would never use tricks though. Her magic is legit. When we saw the piranhas in the tank, we thought that Himiko's escape failed. Of course, it was all part of the act. Himiko's escape went perfectly. But when Angie opened the curtain in front of the tank, we saw Ryoma with piranhas swarming around him. Before any of us could react, the piranha devoured Ryoma's body. And all that was left were his bones and the handcuffs he was wearing. That horrifying sight was the finishing touch on the culprit's own twisted magic trick. The culprit obfuscated the time and place of the murder, implicating Himiko in the process. In truth, the crime began last night, around 8:55 p.m. While preparing for the show in the gym, the culprit had a chance to be alone. It was then that the culprit used the ladder to reach the piranha tank. They removed the glass lid to put inside the tank. Poor piranhas, holy shit, look at them. They used it as a partition to force the piranhas to one side of the tank. Next, the culprit took the rope from the stage wing in the gym. Oh right, I remember why I didn't like the first games. It's because you could just put the pieces anywhere and it wouldn't say that you were incorrect until you were in the actual closing argument. Like until Makoto was saying what happened, and then he'd be like, oh, I got this wrong. That's one thing that I really didn't like about the first one. So I guess in that sense, I do prefer this one over the first one, but I still think Danganronpa 2 it peaked there. And used the ladder once more, this time to climb up to the gym's window. This is another, wasn't Last Kiss kinda had a backpack, so the grey man had something else, had the backpack, and then this kiss, Kirumi has the gloves. Each kiss, there's an article of clothing or something that they wear that's important, so the grey man has to have some sort of distinguishable feature. What? How terrible. Once there, they opened the window and tied one end of the rope to the window frame. The rope was then thrown out the window, toward the pool. Glad the Grey Man getting so stylish, hell yeah! Grey Man's experimenting. These preparations were key for the culprit's elaborate plan. I'm hella bopping to this, this is radical. At nighttime, past midnight, the culprit asked Ryoma to meet at his lab. Can't believe I got Kirumi and Roma, that was fucking crazy. What the hell? I mean, statistically, it feels like I would get at least one pair correct. But, that's still just, like, wow. All the pieces were in place. The culprit was ready to murder. Oh shit! First, the culprit knocked Roma out, probably striking him from behind. Then, they put the handcuffs from the shower room on Roma's wrists. And shoved his head into the sink filled with water. From the water and the pain of drowning, Ryoma should have woken up and struggled. Poor Ryoma, I know, right? This is awful. The culprit anticipated his resistance, which is why Ryoma was handcuffed. Oof. The struggle left scrapes on the cuffs and sink, but in the end, Ryoma succumbed. Ryoma was dead, but the culprit's plan had only just begun. He removed the cable from the tennis net and hung it from the window facing the pool. And then, at the pool, they connected the wire and the rope from the gym window. They returned to the lab, after picking up one last thing. The rubber inner tube that was in the pool's tool shed. Once back in the lab, the culprit pulled the cable, bringing up the rope. They pulled until the rope was taut, and tied it to the lab's window frame. And thus, the gym and the lab windows were connected by a single rope. That is really stupid though, to not put the tennis rope back in the net. I mean, come on, just leaving it there. After making a hanger of sorts with another length of rope tied to the inner tube, they hung the inner tube on the rope connecting the windows. Like, realistically, this was not the perfect crime, not by any metric. That's how the culprit created the ropeway that was used to move the body. An impressive premeditated murder, but the culprit made two crucial mistakes. Kirimi got a little tired after everything, yeah, she just couldn't be bothered with the end. After she put Roma's body in, she was like, that's good enough, we can half-ass the rest of it. The culprit got on the inner tube with Roma's body and slid toward the gym. With the height difference between the windows, they would have built up quite some speed. To avoid crashing through the window, the culprit used a brake. They used their own hand to grip the rope and slow down. That would have caused significant rope burn had the culprit not been wearing gloves. But due to the friction, part of a glove tore off and dropped in the pool. Regardless, the culprit reached the window and put Roma's body into the piranha tank. The glass pane not only kept the piranhas and the body separated, it also kept the piranhas so close together they concealed the body. That's animal cruelty, you can't do that. After that, all the culprit had to do was untie the rope in the inner tube. But that's when they made their second mistake. Ah, shit. One end of the rope came loose, and the inner tube dropped into the pool. Fuck! Thus, the culprit was forced to leave two key pieces of evidence, the fabric and the inner tube. She jumped down? That's what I think is being implied, yeah. She just fucking jumped. I was wondering how she'd untie the rope in the gym window, because that was at the bottom. So, like, did she just untie it and just, like, fucking jump? Because that was pretty high. Her legs. Yeah, she, And that's how we know who the culprit is. She has broken legs. Her murder plot went very, very poorly. She thought that she could make it. She didn't realize just how high it was. They couldn't retrieve the evidence because of the rule against swimming at nighttime. Like, that's just such an arbitrary rule that only exists for this case. And that's the whole story. Am I wrong? Kirimi Tojo, the ultimate maid? Kirimi, that's the conclusion I reached. Do you have any objections? This is very, very unfortunate, Shuichi. My pride as a maid demands that I fulfill every request that I receive. But to end like this... Does that mean you admit it?
Kirimi!
Why use your own gloves, though? The warehouse should have had plenty. There weren't any. Obviously, she would have used them all. She would have used them if there were any available. Gee, Monokuma provided everything but the glove. That's pretty sadistic. But thanks to him, at least the game became way more interesting.
So, it's decided.
This case was decided the moment someone, who shall not be named, opened their big mouth.
Oof. We don't know that. Maybe the real culprit is someone nobody expects.
That is right. No need to worry.
Oh, Monodan, you're like a mommy taking care of her sick child.
All right, let's go. The heart-racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless finally face off. It's voting time.
So yeah, I think Monosuke dies this case. I think it's Kaede. I think that Monosuke dies this case. I think Monofune dies next case, then Monodam, and then Monotara is the last one that dies. That's my theory. I'll just put that out there right now.
Now then, it seems the voting is finished. Let's see the result.
Damn, she voted for me? What the fuck? That's so rude. I was considering doing a gag vote and just voting for someone random. Not me again, because that would just be boring, but like, I don't know, maybe Kaito. But I decided against it because I think that eventually there's probably going to be a case where it's pretty split. Like, everyone's opinions are like, oh, we don't know who did it, but it's pretty obvious who the culprit actually is. So everyone votes for one person, and then... But I mean, maybe not. Maybe it will literally... She copied what you did last case, yeah. There always has to be one vote on Shuichi. That's the law.
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Tojo! Yay! Oh, but Mono Kid's not here anymore. I guess he was kinda an asshole. Yay! I got an A! I got an A! I got 308 mono coins, holy shit.
Oh my! You all voted correctly! What an unexpected and unpredictable outcome! The blackened who killed Ryoma Hoshi is Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid! Yay! Bravo, bravo! Phew! Thank goodness we managed to get through the class trial again.
There's nothing good about this at all! Why? Why did it have to be Kirumi? I didn't realize you liked Kirumi. I mean, I realized that Angie liked Kirumi, talking about her slim figure, like, holy shit. That's so fucking gay. I didn't realize you cared about, I guess, the hot part, but...
Truly, this result was unexpected, was it?
How can you be so calm about it?
But Gonta no can believe it. Kirumi was so helpful. For everyone. Same Kirumi is also a culprit?
Hey, how long have you been lying to us? Is that why you took such good care of us, so you could deceive everyone?
You mean she's not my mom?
She was never your fucking mom! Hey, Kirumi, tell me, why?
Ain't nothing but a heartache. I still think that my theory is correct, and Monodam returned them all to our correct rooms, and that's why Ryoma wanted Maki's book. It's because he got his own book back, and so he wanted to get his own... He wanted to get Maki's back. So that, you know what I mean. Unless you don't. Kirumi's execution got so hard, I'm still looking forward to it. She gets overworked to death. And that's what's gonna happen.
You're always thinking about everyone around you. So, how could you kill someone? Human beings have always been selfish, self-centered creatures. That's why I hate humans. They burn down the forest we call home. They pollute the rivers we drink from. I'll never forgive humans.
But is that really a reason to destroy them? Some humans are really nice.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Enough of the commentary already!
Well, Kirumi, were your feelings towards us simply another falsehood?
No, it can't be. They ain't so. That was just another lie too. I don't think so. I still believe Kirumi cares about us.
And how would you know?
I can't say for certain, but I can sense that this trial has been agonizing for her. You can't say for certain, hmm? That is what a detective would say. Kirumi, are you upset because of the people important to you?
You mean like from the motive video? So, Kirumi watched hers after all?
Earlier, Kirumi mentioned that she had accepted a request. Perhaps the request came from someone important in her motive video.
Do you have nothing to say for yourself?
I'm glad that the, culprit of this case wasn't someone who we already knew someone important from. Because if it was one of the three that I mentioned, it would have been way too predictable, having already brought up someone important to them. No, that's not it. Also, what the fuck was Shuichi talking about earlier? I hoped that we'd be able to exercise again, but I didn't realize what would happen to Kaito next. Like, nothing happened to Kaito, you fucking nerd. God, that's so stupid. Anyway, I didn't think Kaito would die this case anyway, But that's so fucking stupid to try and set that up while nothing, like, there's no payoff.
No, that's not it. I'm just lost. Because if I tell you why I did it, you'll regret what you've just done.
Regret?
Spit it out already. Otherwise, we can't accept this outcome.
Please cure me. Tell us. I care about you a lot, and I know the others care about you too. So please. Very well then, if you're also desperate to know. I will consider this a final request, and tell you everything. No more lies then. You'd better just tell us the truth, please, and thank you. Yes, I understand. Your reasoning was exactly right. The reason I murdered Ryoma was because of what I saw in my motive video.
As I thought, you did indeed watch your video.
Does that mean someone broke the agreement and traded your motive video? Alright, fess up! Which one of you did it? Close your eyes and raise your hand if it was you. Why would the one raising their hand need to close their eyes? That won't be necessary. I did not trade my motive video with anyone.
Huh? You didn't trade with anyone. I'll just see your motive video.
Perhaps Kirimi received her own motive video. Is there an odd amount of us? No, there wasn't at the time. Huh? You mean she had her own motive video from the start? Correct. No one had my motive video, but me, the video's intended recipient. Huh. That's weird. Who else was then? Who else did? I have no idea why. That's not possible! Monica, what the hell's going on? You know, I meant to bring this up earlier, because it's been bugging me for a while. All this talk about videos being switched. What does that mean exactly? Yeah, don't play dumb. You're the one who switched up all the motive videos. No, I didn't. Huh? Oh, was I not supposed to ask that? Did you cubs screw up again? Not supposed to.
It's all Monopony's fault. She passed them out without checking the names.
What? I didn't know. Monotara should have checked the names too. Wait a minute, I didn't even remember passing out any videos. It was my fault. What? I apologize. I should have been more careful. No, Monodam, it's not your fault. It's all our fault. I'm sorry too. Seems I misunderstood. I completely forgot that the plan all along was to redistribute the videos. Daddy! It's not your fault at all, kids. It's my fault for forgetting. Father! Father! Thank goodness.
What the hell's this mushy feel-good crap? You're all idiots. I'm through getting along with you dummy bears.
Uh-oh. Don't do it again, Monodam.
I'm sorry to cause you so much trouble. Please continue your boring conversation. I see. The Monocubs merely distributed the motive videos at random. Receiving my own video was nothing more than bad luck.
Who was the other one that... Because there's an even amount, right? An even amount of people, so there should have been one other person who received their own motive video. Why didn't they say anything? Maybe it was Maki. Maki actually never checked hers. And Ryoma did ask about it, but that doesn't necessarily... Father, I love Father. It's so funny. Father!
Receiving my own video was nothing more than bad luck.
So you just watched it without knowing why it was given to you?
What was in your video?
Well, he promised to tell us everything. I will tell you the truth in its entirety, but I doubt that everyone will believe it.
If that's the case, why don't we all watch the motive video together?
Yes, that would be much better. Let's hurry before Daddy gets bored again. How thorough of you. Yet, I suppose it is better this way. Perhaps the truth will be easier to believe if you witness it with your own eyes. After Kirimi had spoken, the Monocubs began playing the video.
The entire fucking world is gathered.
Alright, back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video. He's the most important person in your life. And now, without further ado, Kirimi Tojo, the ultimate maid. With clients in politics and finance, this elite maid is renowned for completing any request. One fateful day, she was suddenly summoned by one of her most influential clients, the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister had a reference of...
Prime Minister? That's so funny. I remember... This is like a really random bit of knowledge. But what was it again? Chloe Chloe just has this piece of knowledge, and I have no idea why. But I remember when we were discussing characters one time, and we were discussing the names, and Chloe was like, oh, I remember Kirumi's surname is Tojo, because the Prime Minister of Japan during World War II also had the surname Tojo, or something like that. And I was like, how do you know that? Like, that's such a random piece of information. So, I mean, it makes sense that she's employed by the Prime, but that's just like such a funny, such a funny, that's really silly. Yeah, that's awesome.
The Prime Minister had a request of utmost importance. He requested that she use her talent as the ultimate maid to serve her country. He asked Kirumi to make this country great.
Donald? World War II class gave me a lot of random info. I mean, yeah, that's kind of crazy. That you just knew that.
He asked Kirumi to make this country great again, and transferred all its authority to her.
All his authority? Bro! That does sound like Trump.
No one suspected that the Prime Minister's new secretary was secretly running the country.
Donald Trump, yeah. He said to make Japan great again, what the hell?
And over time, she became...
Actually, no, because this is set in America. You can tell from that American flag back there. Kirumi, no. Kirumi, don't save him.
And over time, she became the de facto Prime Minister. Only Kirumi could save the country from impending doom. Yes, the future of the country rests entirely on her capable shoulders. But Kirumi's up to the task, for she only accepts requests that she can... But Kirumi's up to the task, for she only accepts requests that only she can fulfill. She's driven by the belief that her citizens are the most important people in her life. Well, and while we're on the subject of those important people,
I'm guessing that the world has ended in some way.
An unfortunate event will soon befall those vermin and sheeple. What event, you ask? It's a secret! Find out for yourself!
It can't be. What the hell? The Prime Minister!
Everything you just saw is true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video.
Remembered?
Please, hold on. That video is true?
That's ridiculous. There's no way Kirumi's really the Prime Minister. No, it's the truth. I'm Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid, and the most important people to me are the citizens of this country. I was called upon to lift the country out of a dire situation. I swore to serve and help all its citizens. As the ultimate maid, I've advised politicians many times in the past, but he wanted me to prioritize saving the country from an unprecedented crisis. I fully accepted this request. As a maid, it is a great honor to serve the nation itself.
I'd vote for Kirumi. I mean, yeah, I think she's capable enough to do it. But it's a little bit, you know, the fact that she fulfills any request, that's pretty crazy. Any request within her capabilities, at least. You know, that is pretty crazy. Like, I've been thinking about that for a bit. Like, she basically has no allegiance to anyone while having allegiance to everyone. You know? It is quite odd. I'm not entirely sure how that works. Kirumi's so clumsy for doing this. That's what the title was about this whole time. I didn't just think that was from the first case and decide to... Well, I didn't think it was from the first case, but I thought it was from a case that you play as Kaede, because I assumed that it was directed to her. So then when she died, I assumed that it was... Like, if you get an option wrong, Koichi says that. But... Nope. At least I still have something to look forward to, and at least... Chloe has now told me, basically, that Himiko doesn't die, at least in next case. Because Himiko is the one it was directed at. So... She's got plot armor until oooooooo so clumsy girl happens.
You're literally confusing the shit out of me. This makes no sense, and I gotta take a dump.
I see. Though Kirumi was the real Prime Minister running the country behind the scenes.
How can you seriously believe that a high schooler could be Prime Minister?
I don't think it's odd that an ultimate level talent could be that powerful.
I mean, he's the ultimate supreme leader, you know? Kokichi already knows this. He's played these games before.
I mean, Kiboi's talent lets him pretend to be human, even though he's a heartless robot. How rude! I'm not pretending! I'm still learning!
I see. Well, good luck, I guess.
I was aware of Kirumi's impressive talents, but Prime Minister. Then Kirumi really is Prime Minister? She whole burden of country's future?
The motive video aside, Kirimi doesn't seem like she'd lie about something like that. Hey, I get that Kirimi is really important, but what was that unprecedented crisis? I don't know, actually. Can't I remember? With our memories lost. Wait, isn't this just like the ultimate hunt? Perhaps it is connected to the ultimate hunt. The ultimate hunt is connected to this unprecedented crisis facing the nation. Ultimate hunt, ultimate hunt?
She does say ultimate hunt. Ah, yes, the ultimate hunt that caused the unprecedented crisis. That ultimate hunt.
If that's true, how are they connected? What is this ultimate hunt anyway? I do not know what is happening to the nation while I'm here, inside the end wall.
Stop saying highlighted yellow words.
That's why I needed to know. I needed to know that the most important people in my life were safe. Because I am duty and honor bound to protect every citizen of this nation. That is why I needed to escape.
So, you weighed our lives against the lives of everyone else in the nation.
But if those are the options, of course you'd pick everyone outside, right? There's just too many lives at stake out there.
And we just stopped Kirimi from doing that because we selfishly wanted to live. What should we do? Did we just make a terrible mistake? If everyone outside dies because Kirimi is dead, doesn't that mean we pretty much destroyed the country? What do we do?
Say, what's Monokuma planning to do with the rest of humanity? You know how many people live in this country? Like 100 million easily.
No matter how powerful the mastermind is, there's no way they could really...
Bears do not lie! Bears do not lie! I am the ruler of this world. Nothing is beyond my power.
Nothing is beyond your power? What kind of arrogant, ridiculous... That is 100% a lie! It is impossible that he could bring disaster to a country.
What's so funny?
You guys act like you can't believe it, but you're all terrified anyway. If you can't believe it, then you're terrified for no reason. Why do humans lie? Why are humans the only animal that tells lies? Yeah.
Hey, cut it out! This is serious!
How long are you gonna keep talking about Kirimi? Let's talk about Ryoma. He'll be ashamed to completely neglect him.
That's right. We need your motive to kill, but... We know your motive to kill, but why did you kill Ryoma specifically? Because he was easy to kill. Easy to kill?
Ryoma not that weak. When he used his Shukichi method, even Gonzano could catch.
His physical strength was irrelevant when he did not have a reason to live. Without that, he became the weakest among us.
What?
I took advantage of his weakness and killed him. What do you mean? I told him I had urgent matters to discuss and to meet me in the research lab on the 3rd floor. There, I revealed my motive video, and afterward, I told him,
Oh my god. It was Ryoma willingly... Whoa, that's crazy.
I'm responsible.
This is a goated case. The beginning was a little bit slow. Well, not the... Like, the beginning of the trial was a little slow because most of the stuff we proved was already pretty obvious, but this is a really good case.
I am responsible for the life of every citizen of this nation, so I must escape this place. He then responded,
So, you got a reason to survive. That's the complete opposite of me. That's good. If you've got something to live for, it means your life has value.
After he said that, he told me he would clean up the tennis balls lying around. And then, he turned his back toward me. At that moment, my determination solidified. A person like him would have noticed my bloodthirst emanating. He already knew. He forfeited his life right then and there.
Well, it's good to know then that, the closing argument wasn't entirely accurate with him, like, drowning in agony. He willingly let Kirimi knock him out so that she could drown him. That's nice. God. Ryoma was such a oh my god, this is such a great case.
That's when I decided I must sacrifice his life for my nation and my people. Then Ryoma knew he was going to be killed.
Wait a minute, it's Maki's fault that Ryoma decided he didn't want to live anymore.
What?
Does she also have a birthmark? It's just like Fihiko where I just suddenly noticed something.
Ryoma only gave up on life after you showed him his motive video. Well, since you didn't watch his motive video, I guess you had no way of knowing.
What's your point?
Wait a minute. You're talking as if Ryoma saw that motive video. Didn't you just say that he only checked the name and didn't watch the video?
Huh? Did I say that?
What are you getting at?
I probably shouldn't say anything, but someone has to step up and speak for poor Ryoma.
Again, what's your point? That he gave up on life because I showed him his motive video?
I'll get to that in a sec, but why do you think Ryoma wanted to see his motive video?
Because he was looking for a reason to live. Isn't that right, Maki?
How do you know that? Swap motive videos. Didn't we agree not to show them to each other?
Yeah, I remember. Because once you watch him, you've got a motive to kill. But if it shows someone important to me, I'd really like to see that.
Any idea who'll be in the video?
I don't. That's why I want to see it. Once I know I've got someone important to me, I'll have a reason to live. If I've got a reason to live, then I've got a reason to escape here with you guys. In other words, that video might just give me a motive to live. So please.
She does have a birthmark or a freckle or something.
You're right. He was looking for a reason to live.
Which means you shouldn't have showed him his motive video in the first place.
What do you mean? What did his video show?
My Wi-Fi sucks so bad right now. No! Let me make sure that's not my Wi-Fi. Anytime anyone says that, I get a little bit worried. But no, it's fine for me.
Nothing. His motive was empty.
Empty?
Oh, we're up next. Let's give it a watch, shall we?
Ryoma Hoshi's motive video.
Alright, back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video. Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado... Ah, shit. This message is for Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. Unfortunately, there's no one in the world who's important to you. I'm so sorry. Really, I am. You have my deepest sympathies. Sorry.
Oh god. No one was important to him? That's what he was shown? If he saw something like that. He had none to care for, and none who cared for him. He found no motive to live. Because of that, he chose to let Kirimi claim his life. So, that's why. He must have just watched that video before I summoned him to meet with me. To met with me. Nice typo.
He just gave up then?
To hell with that! Damn moron!
It's bad to have no reason to live, but it's also bad to have too many reasons to live. That's why you did such a terrible thing, right, Kirimi? For too many reasons.
The ending's kinda good, actually. This entire case is so fucking good. Especially in comparison to that shit show we called a Chapter 1. This case from start to finish has been great. The only time I'd say that I didn't really enjoy myself was during like the beginning of the trial when they were just going over really obvious stuff and stretching it out a fair bit. But other than that, and that was like quite a small portion of the trial realistically, or quite a small portion of the case, I mean realistically, this is an amazing case.
That's why you did such a terrible thing, right, Kirimi? For too many reasons. You're afraid to judge me for killing Ryoma. I would bear the burden of being seen as evil for the sake of my nation and its people. Because that is what it means to serve with selfless devotion. It's why I needed to survive. Sacrificing you all meant saving the lives of men, women, children, and elderly. I wanted to live.
Kirimi.
Monokuma, Gonza have a question.
Huh? What is it?
Can Gonza be blackened instead of Kirimi?
What?
Gonza, not smart boy, but even Gonza understand what everyone's saying. Kirimi should live, not Gonza. World needs her.
I was thinking the same thing. I don't want to die, but Kirimi's life is way more valuable than mine. Kirimi's got the lives of hundreds of millions of people on her shoulders, right?
Logically, Kirimi's survival would result in fewer casualties than our collective survival would.
Geez, maybe it would have been better if we'd gotten the culprit wrong.
What do you mean? It's a little slow at times, but the case's story is so good, yeah. It's like how people regret voting Pekka were actually good. I was going to do this after the execution, but since we're talking about it now, I might as well. I was going to compare Kirimi to Pekka because she feels I mean, Kirimi feels exactly like Peko, except I actually feel remorse. Her motive makes sense, and the entire case beforehand didn't fucking suck. There was just like a part that was a bit slow. But Kirimi's motive makes sense. For Peko, I don't even... It was completely ridiculous, Peko's thing. She, like, Fihiko... First off, the motive was just shit in that case. The arcade thing just, like, applied to, like, 3 people if you play it and if you figure out how to get the ending, and realistically only one person really, because only the first person gets the pictures that show that it was real. So, like, and then, so Fihiko wanted to kill someone, or wanted to kill Mahiru in particular, I wanted to just talk about it, almost killed her, and then Pekka was like, no, 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 I'm actually going to kill her, with no benefit to myself, and that'll be it, for no reason. Like, she could have just stopped Fihiko from killing, she didn't need to kill Mahiru herself. And then also, the reveal that, like, they were serving some greater purpose, you know? That's the main thing that made me connect the two in my brain. Like, Peko obviously serving for Fihiko, but Kirimi serving for the entire world, or, like, basically serving as the Prime Minister is a much better reveal in my opinion. It's 2-2, but it's peak and makes sense. Yeah, exactly. It's 2-2, but the actual story itself is fixed up, because the story in 2-2 was just fucking ridiculously stupid. Like, it was completely obvious from the very beginning, and everything was so, like, slow and so stupid, and, like, nobody could figure anything out. And then also, the reveal at the end wasn't even satisfying, because it was just Peko killed for literally no reason. Like, there was no reason to it. It was completely stupid. If Kirimi survived, then Nathan's future will be secure. Then, what was the point of me doing all this? Why did I reveal the truth? What have I done? Was I wrong? I shouldn't have.
What kind of face is that, Shuichi? If you're my sidekick, then suck it up!
What?
That goes for all of you! To hell with all this valueless life shit! Life's not just some thing. You can't trade it or put a price on it.
Kaido.
And your life doesn't just belong to you. It's for your parents, your grandparents, your friends, even your neighbors. It's not something you can just decide to throw away on your own. So we didn't do the wrong thing. Life's purpose is to be lived. As long as you stay alive, anything's possible. You can even go to the stars. So I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I want to live. I haven't even traveled to space yet. There's no way in hell I'm gonna die here.
Ah, the idiot's talking again. But he's right. I mean, you're right too. He is an idiot. But he's right.
Yep, he's an utter damned idiot. I don't know why, but idiots always fill me with inspiration.
Hey, shut up. I told you to stop calling me an idiot.
Maybe his stupid speech is just what we needed to hear. Kirimi certainly looks shaken by it.
Huh? Shaken?
Do you really think someone as desperate to living as Kirimi would give up so easily? Of course not. In fact, she probably still hasn't given up, even now. She was hoping that learning the truth would make one of us volunteer to die in her place. Ooh, this is a new sprite. That one's awesome.
What?
But Monokuma would never allow a black to escape punishment. So maybe she wanted everyone to rebel, so she could use that as cover to escape on her own. How about it, Kirimi? Am I close? You are the most detestable cretin I have ever met. You knew exactly what I would attempt, yet allowed me to explain anyway. Wait, what he just said was true?
You try to trick Gonta? Try to trick everyone?
Seriously? You backstabbing cunt? That one also, I think some people consider that to be a really bad... I think that in America that's a really bad word, but I'm British so I don't care, because it has a different meaning over here, kinda. I mean, it doesn't have a different meaning, it just has different implications, I guess. It's less severe.
Enough! She was just trying to stay alive in her own way. Nobody can blame her for that.
That's right. I must survive. Because I carry the weight of an entire nation on my shoulders. I would not have killed Ryoma if I was so easily deterred. This request will not be fulfilled until I have brought joy to every citizen of this nation. So no matter what, I cannot die. That is why I killed Ryoma. Even now, I refuse to give up. Kirimi? What's she about to do? Oh shit. You still refuse to give up? So what do you intend to do? I intend to live.
I must survive, no matter what it takes. If I must debase myself, so be it. I would drink filth and eat carrion to survive. I will do anything, anything to survive.
She screamed, and she started running. Oh, hell yeah.
Ah!
Oh my god. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was a completely undignified exit.
I have to escape. I won't die here.
Uh-oh.
There's no way I'm letting you out of here.
Holy shit. I'm sorry, I just straight up can't do a better job than this. I'm already bad with screams, especially high-pitched screams, but that was just crazy. I'm not even gonna attempt. That speaks on its own. It was ugly and raw and feral. She just ran as fast as she could. I heard my voice call out. Run! Run! Run, Kirumi! Run, Kirumi, run!
Please run!
Run! Please hurry!
Hurry, run! Like I said, I'm not letting you leave. Please run!
This is great. There's one very specific. The music is called Exile Tribe. Oh shit, something bad's about to happen. But yeah, there's one very specific thing that kind of annoyed me. It's like a very minor thing, but one thing that annoyed me is specifically two executions, and that's Makoto and Kyoko's executions. They weren't like tied down or anything. Like pretty much every other execution, either you're like confined in some way, or the person is voluntarily doing it. So Makoto and Kyoko's executions, they just like sit there really politely, just like waiting. And I guess the reason for that is so that Makoto isn't like tied up when he, falls down. Though, I mean, they could have just had him be tied up and Kyoko untie him, but whatever. Like, I always found that so weird, they just sit there. And in Chiaki's, I really enjoyed her execution because she did try to escape. She saw an exit sign and ran and tried to save herself and Monomi. So I really enjoy this, seeing someone else like try to run from it. Cause that really bugged me, like the fact that Makoto and Kyoko just like sat there kind of like sweating a little bit, like getting nervous, but like they just accepted it. They were just like, yep, I'm gonna die. They didn't try to do anything to stop it.
Please run!
This execution might be the best one. Oh god.
I will live. I refuse to die in a hellhole like this. Now then, I prepared a special punishment for Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. For my nation, for my people. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time. I will not die.
Uh-oh. Game over. She's running. Kirumi's been found guilty. Time for the punishment.
Hey, come back here.
Oh my god. The Japanese people are trying to fucking... Notice to quit, did that say? Strand of agony. Oh, spider. I was wondering what the web on her dress was. Oh no. Oh god. Oh. Oh. Jeremy, I don't know if you can... You're a great maid and all, but I don't know if you can handle this. But she's gonna try. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. This one's really good. It's so brutal. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Don't show her no. She's about to die. Give her some dignity, please. Oof.
Whoopsie. You failed.
Oh no, Monosuke! Wait. Monodam, you did it again? Oof. Oh god. That one was one of the most brutal yet, I think. Oh my god. Just like the fact that she was trying... Oh, wow. That one was really good, actually, yeah. Monodam, you did it again! What the hell? You said that we shouldn't fight anymore! Maybe... Actually, no, I do think that... I don't know, maybe Monodam will live to the... not live to the end, but like be one of the last Monocubs. I was thinking Monotaro is just like the Monocub, you know, the basic bitch one, so I was thinking he will live to the end, but maybe Monodam will. Silly Monodam, yeah, he's just being quirky.
Why Monodam? Why'd you kill Monosuke?
If you need to vomit, let it out. You will feel much better afterward. Monosuke, he was no different from Monokid. He was getting in the way of us getting along. We don't need him.
Don't need him.
We few remaining Monocubs must get along. No matter what, we must always get along. Or maybe Monodam will be the next one, Dad. Like, Monotaro will get sick of his shit or something. Not even Father can stop us from getting along. Not if he knows what is good for him.
What the fuck? You can't threaten my life. I'm supposed to threaten yours. Eh?
This academy belongs to us. The age of the Monocubs begins now. Hell yeah. Ha 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 ha. Hell yeah, Monodam.
How dare you take that rebellious tone with me, young man? And yet, this angsty attitude of yours is just so cute. It's so cute how your little crew shrunk by one member. Yep, shrunk. You're not getting any larger, you know. It's so unbearably cute.
I love how we're just not talking about what happened to Kirumi. Like, holy shit. That's way more fucking... like, what the hell?
Oh, this cuteness makes me feel like I'm about to sneeze.
What the hell?
Ugly bitch. Who are you calling an ugly bitch?
It doesn't matter. Now is not the time for that.
Kirumi, I can't take this anymore. Even Kirumi was killed so brutally. I don't want to do this anymore.
Am I gonna end up like that too?
I won't let that happen, Himiko. I'll protect you, no matter what. I'll protect you, no matter what. But I don't want to do this anymore either. Please, let's just stop this killing game. I don't care if we stay trapped here forever.
Oh, isn't that what Atua said? All desire, even your desire to escape this place, can corrupt you beyond redemption.
It's Monokuma who's corrupt. He's the one who distributed the motive videos.
Those videos were more dangerous than we thought, to have driven Kirumi that far.
What worries me is, as long as we're trapped here, we don't know what's true or false.
That must be why Kirumi did not want to show the videos. She thought that if everyone felt the same murderous rage that she did, this killing game would be pure chaos. She wanted to stop it. If that's the case, then we really shouldn't show our videos to each other. That was our consensus from the beginning, not including you, of course. I had assumed Kokichi would try to show us our videos to get under our skin, but that did not come to pass. What, I wonder, were his intentions? Huh? I'd never do anything like that. I'm still thinking about what Kirumi said. What Kirumi said? Can't wait for you to see the cliffhanger of this case. Oh god, I'm not prepared for whatever you're on about. It's gonna be Shuichi dies and we play as Mew from now on. Actually, Mew does have a hair spike, so yeah, Mew, we play as Mew from now on, Okibo. Everything you just saw is true. We only remembered it upon watching that video. What she said earlier, correct?
Huh? What about it?
She said she remembered, and it didn't sound like a lie either.
Maybe that video has the properties of a flashback light if it made her remember. Huh? The properties of a flashback light?
Still, how could Kirumi remember something she never should have forgotten? Serving the entire nation seems too important for her to just forget.
Yeah, that's true.
Does that mean we have motives to kill that we'll remember by watching our video? And if that's the case, maybe it's for the best if we don't watch the videos. As long as we don't see the videos, we won't know our motives. Yeah, now I'm convinced. It's probably for the best. Those motivators would mess us up, and it's better if we just believe in each other. That's right. It's best that we not remember our motive, for everyone's sake. Hearing you speak of everyone's sake is the least believable lie I've heard yet. How rude. I'm always doing stuff for everyone's sake. I'm sure you won't believe me when I say stuff like that, so I'll just keep lying. But maybe seeing Kirumi's final moment has made me change my views.
She tried to escape until the very end. Running away to live might not be a bad idea.
Maybe. Maybe facing the truth isn't enough.
Yeah, true. It's okay to run sometimes. You just gotta win in the end. That's all you gotta do.
Shuichi's eyeliner is crazy, like holy shit, where'd he get that? And with that, the second class trial ended for us. A Pyrrhic victory. We'd still lost a friend. What is the end Kaito spoke of, and how do we reach it? I don't know. I still don't know. When we returned from the courtroom, the area was already blanketed in darkness. For now, we should rest. To me, that seems the most rational course of action.
Yeah, my brain's out of juice from going full throttle today.
Like you even had a brain to use. Anyway, this killing game's over. I won't allow it to go on.
It'll be fine. As long as we listen to Atra, we'll all be just fine. What's wrong, Gonta? Why are you staring up at the sky?
It's just, even when all this bad stuff happens, stars are always so pretty. But stars are different, not the same ones Gonta used to.
Different? Do you mean the position of the stars?
Yeah, Gonta looking, but no can find star he remembers. But why? Are we taken somewhere far away?
Far away.
Hey, let's all head back already.
I'm wiped out. Yeah. Oh, hold on. I have to tell you guys something.
What now?
Like I said, I'm wiped out. Now, it won't take that long. So just... Sorry, I had a cough. So just listen to what I have to say.
You were lying about that cough too, weren't you?
I see Himiko. On the left.
Well then, what is it you have to say?
Everyone seems to be treating me like some kind of compulsive liar. But that's ridiculous. There's a way worse liar than me in our group. A liar worse than you? I'm talking about Maki. What? She's not the ultimate child caregiver. She's something different. I'm calling it right now.
What do you mean Maki's a liar?
Maki admitted it during the class trial, remember? Ryoma wanted her to show him his motive video, because he was looking for a reason to live. But that wasn't the whole story. Ryoma was blackmailing you, wasn't he, Maki?
Blackmail?
Ryoma just so happened to discover Maki's true identity. So he used that to blackmail her. I bet he said something like, "If you don't show me my motive video, I'll tell everyone what you really are." And that's why Maki didn't want us to know she met with Roma. He wanted to keep her true identity a secret. That's why she kept quiet until the last minute.
Why you? What shit are you making up now? Maki's true identity? What?
I've known Maki's true identity the whole time. For a moment there, I thought Maki had disappeared. She moved so fast. Oh shit. You know, this is an interesting turn of events. But would you really kill me in front of everyone?
Hey, Maki, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, you could probably snap my neck like a twig right now. But that's not your style. He would rather kill from the shadows. Ultimate Assassin? Is that where we're going with this? Right? Miss Ultimate Assassin? That's really difficult for me to say. Miss Ultimate Assassin. Miss Ultimate Assassin. Miss Ultimate Assassin. Miss Ultimate Assassin. Oh. You're so clumsy, girl. She's the ultimate assassin. Hell yeah. It felt weird that she wasn't letting anyone see. Aw. Too down. That she wasn't letting anyone see her room. I had a feeling that she'd have either some kind of other talent, or that her talent would just be fake altogether. Play chapter 2! We got the Seventh gloves. Oh, we got her gloves. So yeah, ultimate assassin. Damn. Radical. Makes sense why she really didn't want anyone to see. That's awesome. Maki! She's so Maki. I love the ultimate assassin. Now you can finally say that. You can talk more about Maki. Whoa! I thought that said President's Run for cover. Fuck off! We're done here. Anyway, that will do for today. Lucky Star's getting a lot of spotlight now, yeah. Yeah, wow. Anyway, that was a really good case. I think it was really slow at certain parts, but overall, really, really good case. Absolutely solid. The ending was fab. God, after last chapter, I was so convinced something would happen to ruin the ending, and just like, just do another thing where the whole case is just ruined by one awful plot twist at the end. But no, that was solid start to finish. Absolutely great. The only complaint is they were a little slow at certain parts, and like, come on, the ultimate detective couldn't figure out that like, Ryoma's body was in the piranha tank. Like, come on, that's so obvious that anyone would know that immediately. As soon as they see like the glass and the piranhas were more crammed, like, come on, it's just, come on. Despite Kaede not being the protagonist, this game is so good. I mean, yeah. Now that I'm over, like, now that I've played as Shuichi for a bit, and I'm over Kaede not being the protag for a bit, it is really good. It's just that first case is awful. I'm still pissed that I'm not playing as Kaede, because Kaede is a better protagonist. Like, you can't make a better protagonist to not be the real protagonist. It'd be like if you were playing as Nagito from the start of Danganronpa 2, but then Nagito, like, succeeded in his plan and Teruteru wasn't the culprit and Nagito was the culprit, and you just switched to Hajime for the rest of the game. That would be the worst that'd be the worst first case ever. Especially because fucking Hajime? Yeah, that's basically, like, the first case of the second game was, like, really solid. But, like, if there was a twist like that, like, if you were playing as Nagito, and he actually did get the kill, and you have to just play as Hajime for the rest of the game, that would be fucking awful. Like, that would, I think that would actually make Danganronpa 2, like, the worst fucking game ever. Like, holy shit. Because Hajime sucks so much. Shuichi isn't as bad as Hajime, but I will still nitpick him quite a lot, because how the fuck are you not gonna figure out so much obvious shit while being the ultimate detective? Like, come on. But yeah, overall, it's pretty solid. I am still really annoyed that I'm just not able to play as Kaede anymore. That's such a dumb fucking ending to that first case that completely... I still think that it's tainted the rest of the game. I don't think that it's ruined the rest of the game, but I do think that it's absolutely tainted it. But, yeah. Overall, that was a really good case. I enjoyed that quite a bit. And, yeah, I mean, it was really good. I'm happy that Himiko's not dead, and I'm happy that Himiko cannot possibly be the first victim. Yay! Oh, the first victim, did I say? I meant the next victim. But anyway, actually, there's gonna be 2 people dead next time, right? So, Himiko's got a protection spell on. Yay! I am upset, though, that they revealed her magic. She doesn't do tricks. How dare you? That is actually a shame. There was the one bit of, like, there was kind of foreshadowing with that, with, like, oh, you had a spare change of clothes, so later with Here maybe we could point to that, but I mean, we already knew that is the thing. But I do wish that they left Himiko's magic ambiguous, whether or not it was real, and just immediately went to how Ryoma's body was put into the tank, because it was really fucking obvious. But yeah, it was a great case, absolutely loved it. I'm looking forward to next case, though I'm not looking super forward to it, because third cases generally are either absolutely terrible or have some kind of big flaw that sort of affects the experience in a negative way, but, you know, it might be really good. I don't know. I did enjoy case 3 of the second game a lot. It's just that, the, despair disease was kind of stupid, but overall, I did enjoy the third. Then again, that's just because I really love Mikan, and so it absolutely fucked me up when Mikan was the culprit. And, like, I feel like that's a good comparison. Like, Mikan being the culprit felt really out of left field. Especially her, like, just suddenly switching to evil mode. But I don't find that to be a bad plot twist. Especially reflecting on it now, knowing about the remnants of despair or whatever. But, even then I didn't think that that was a bad twist, because you don't play as Mikan. You know, you don't get choices and then Mikan just happens to be evil and kill without your knowledge. Like, that's really the main thing that is messing me up with Kaede. Mikan! Yeah, I love Mikan. Really, it's just, I mean, it's just such a waste, you know? I don't think that the game is bad, but it is just such a waste. Like, it could have been so much better, in my opinion. I mean, seeing Shuichi's character development is really good. I am happy that he wasn't the culprit in the first case, because that did feel like it would be too obvious if that happened. I will say the culprits and victims do not feel nearly as obvious in this game so far. I mean, Rantaro was slightly obvious, but that's only because he mentioned the ultimate hunt. That was really the only reason, and that was really a misunderstanding as well, because I thought he was saying that was his own talent, like he was the ultimate hunt, like the ultimate hunter or something. But yeah. They're a lot more obvious next case, sadly. Yeah, that makes sense, you know. That's not too shocking. But yeah, I mean, that'll about do for today. I'm getting hot again. I don't know why this always happens at the end of stream. I'm fanning my face again because it's quite hot in here. It always happens at the end of stream. Is that something that I do during stream that makes me not hot? I guess maybe I'm just too focused on the game to realize that I'm hot. But yeah. So I want to plug in my fan. But yeah, that will do for today. This was a great case. I honestly really loved it. My expectations for next case aren't particularly high. But I feel like this case helped me get out of my rut quite a bit. Is rut the word? Like, I was really, really upset after the first case because it just ruined the experience for me. So this case has really helped me get back into the game. Like, with a really solid case, it's really helped me appreciate the game more, so. I'm still not looking forward to Case 3 all that much just because it's a Case 3 and Case 3s are generally not as good. But I am at least, you know, I'm not like, oh, I don't even want to play anymore. Like, I at least do want to play the game, you know, so that's positive. So I am looking forward to next stream, which will probably be on Sunday. Sunday? What day is Sunday? I think it's Sunday. Because I remember thinking, Chloe won't be at school. Sunday's the 9th. Alright, it's past midnight, that's why it says it's Friday right now. So yeah, probably be streaming on Sunday, not entirely sure, but I think so. Yeah, that's about gonna do for today. I'm just rambling again. I'm just, you know, I never know how to end things, that's the thing. I just want to keep on talking, so I need to just cut myself short whenever I notice myself rambling. Anyway, that will do for today. I hope that everyone had a fantastic time watching, and I hope that everyone is having and will have a fantastic day. Bye everyone!